Oh yeah, it's getting dark for Umar. Somebody actually really did reach out to the city of Wilmington, Delaware. And it's getting dark out here. Darkness, everybody. Darkness, everybody. Natalia, I think I said that right. Peace and welcome to the channel. Darkness, everybody. It's getting dark out here for Umar. It's getting real dark out here. Now, speaking of this, I don't want y'all to forget this upcoming Friday, 7:30 p.m. I have an interview with Malik Muhammad. So be there, 7:30 p.m. EST, this upcoming Friday. Mr. Mathematics, what's up? Well, I've been live like the last 2-3 days. But like I said, don't forget this upcoming Friday, exclusive interview with Malik Muhammad to speak on Umar and his experiences with Huey P. Newton and Khalid Muhammad. Yeah, we're doing big things over here. Doing big things over here. Big things, big things. Since we ain't putting out no knowledge over here. We just low vibrations. Yeah, that shit with D Slap was hilarious. Even though I had to drop down to handle something, I was still in the chat. I was still listening. Oh my God. This nigga was up all night, the whole night, talking about see you low vibrations. Well, I'll whoop your fucking ass, man. You see how he jumped out the chair? This nigga so little when he got out the chair, he went like this. This nigga was so little. When he got out the chair, he went, so when he stood up, now look, when I stand up, my computer is, this is a desk. When I stand up, you see where the computer aims? When this nigga stood up to try to buck up and knee slap, he was like, yeah, man. He was still eye level with it. I'm like, yo, this little ass dude think he can fight. Oh. No, and the size doesn't really matter in a fight, but this is the nigga who's admitted that he's never ever been in a fight. He's been in one fight his entire life. He's openly admitted that. He's 5 foot nothing and only been in one fight his whole life. Out here making threats. What hood are you from that you've only been in one fight? What hood are you from that you have only been in one fight? You said you want me back on how to sign that. I'm gonna do a little bit of how to sign today too, because the video that I got for Umar Johnson right now is only like 6 minutes. So I'll scroll through how to sign and see what he talking about. Manzi got me saying it like that too. I ain't even think talking about. Manzi, you got me saying it like that. See what he talking about. She said, my wife said you better have finished that booty ass movie. We gonna play some of that too. This nigga making pornos. This nigga Umar making pornos. Hell no, I ain't watching that shit. I turned it off the second I saw that shit. Oh no, I did get to the part where he was in front of a judge or something like that, and I'm like, what is this, a fucking like documentary or like a acting movie? Like, what the fuck is going on here? I was so confused. That movie's confusing as shit. But this nigga Umar making making softcore pornos and putting them on YouTube. I don't know what the fuck I'm still trying. I'm about to bleach my eyes. He called him Money Shot Tunde. Hold on, let me put my glasses on. I can't see none of this shit. I'm blind. You shut up, man. God damn it. I only got one leg on my shit too. Oh wait, let me adjust them. Because I only got one leg on them. Umar wants his dumbass followers to protest the city. Not when they find out this shit I'm about to show y'all. Not when they find out this shit. Somebody actually reached out. This is how Hassan can't glasses big. Shall we begin? Shall we begin? This should be like, shall we begin? Shall we begin? Now when they find out this shit, and this is how you know his protest, his followers are fucking dumb. Somebody actually reached out. That's why he challenged his followers to reach out to the city, because he knew they weren't going to do it. But somebody, my glasses look all crooked and shit. You only got one leg on here, y'all, so don't mind my glasses. I gotta get them fixed. But somebody actually did, and the city of Delaware responded. And it ain't good for you. Tisk tisk, my brother. Tisk tisk. Somebody actually did. Somebody actually reached out to the state of Delaware, and it ain't looking good. It ain't looking good. It is not looking good. This nigga making softcore pornos. I'm looking at it. He got this one chick in the bed. She rubbing herself and licking her lips. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? I thought this was like a documentary about, helping little boys. And then next you know, you see him in the motherfucking video. What the fuck am I watching? That shit, bro. This nigga's making softcore pornos and putting them on YouTube, bro. Fucking wild. Fucking wild. It's fucking wild, bro. So y'all make sure y'all hitting that like button as y'all come in. You know what? I think I want to show y'all that first, to let some people, give some time for some people to get into the building. Let me show y'all what I'm talking about. I ain't playing the whole video. I'm gonna play the part that I'm talking about. Let me go back. Oh man, this shit was wild, yo. This shit was wild, yo. So what the fuck is going on here? So first, the shit start off as this nigga doing one of his little meet and greets, his little speeches, right? And then this lady comes over and asks him, can she help with it? Can he help with her child? And I'm pretty sure he ain't hit that because she's not the most attractive lady, and she doesn't look like Umar's type. But he asked to go over her house, and this is the next scene afterwards. If you got any kids in the room, get them out. So immediately, I'm like, at first I'm like, yo, I said to the man, I was like, that chick right there, she got a fat ass. In the beginning, she was shopping and shit, and you can see she got a monkey back there. But then when I see this scene, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah. This must be one of the parents he helped. Then I see his big black ass and what the fuck? What the fuck? If you was trying to prove that you was an honest man, you sure did a terrible job at that, bro. Terrible job at that. You know, you can tell when he went up his leg, her leg, he ain't know what he was doing. He ain't know what he was doing. You can tell. You can tell. Look. Why did you go from inside the pants to back to outside? What the fuck? Big back ass nigga. This nigga in here making softcore pornos. This is the guy y'all sent y'all money to? Getting cakes Tuesday. Right. This is the dude y'all sent y'all money to? This is the guy that y'all expect to be the school principal for your kids. Nigga out here doing softcore pornos. Nigga out here doing soft porn. And this is the guy y'all chose to be y'all leader and a principal of a school for your children. Y'all to be a goddamn shame to yourselves. Not the people in the chat. We know y'all ain't choose this nigga. I'm talking about his followers. You ought to be a goddamn shame to yourself. And this right here is the reason why you chose him. You didn't choose him for your kids. You chose him for yourself. Most of the women, and I don't mean no disrespect. No matter of fact, at this point, I mean all disrespect. Most of the women that follow this nigga got desert coochie. Desert. Right. Coochie ain't been touched in bazillions of years. Lonely, desperate. Why do you think he put that shit in here? Why would a man who portrays himself to be a black leader, an educator, put softcore porn of himself in a documentary that's supposed to be about education? Because all of the lonely, desperate women out there are going to see this shit and be like, ooh, I want to get me a piece of that. That's the only reason why you did it. I can't think of no other reason why he would put that. As a so-called educator, a child psychologist, a man that's trying to start a school and teach little boys, why would you put your images of yourself doing softcore porn in a documentary called Awaken? That's supposed to be education. Because you know ain't no goddamn kids watching this shit. You know it ain't nothing but lonely, desperate ass women who ain't been touched in years is watching this shit. And you know, as soon as there's always a couple of them in the crowd that's, well, when they do the meet and greets, like right here, when he's doing all this, taking pictures, you know, one of them gonna whisper in his ear, I saw that video. I'm trying to see what that's about. Psychologist. He called him a psychologist. You know, one of the desperate ass ladies gonna see that shit. They fired teachers for having OnlyFans, and this nigga doing softcore pornos. Amazing. Like this is where it starts out at. Him doing a lecture.
Hey, special education is a business. Special education is a hustle.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? He just told himself right there. He said special education is a business. It's a hustle. Yeah, we know now, nigga. You was the one hustling it. Everything that he said them white folks was doing, he was doing. That's the crazy part about it. At least them white folks wasn't asking for our money. That's the only difference between you and the white folks. So I think you worse. In my eyes, you are worse than the people that you preach about. Because those white folks ain't asked us for a dime. They didn't ask for one penny to put your to put your child on these medications or put your child in these IEPs. I had an IEP. I came out fine. I actually made me better. By the time I got to high school, I was good. An IEP isn't all bad. And they never try to put me on no motherfucking medication. Never. Not one time did they ever try to put me on no motherfucking medication. Because my mom had that Ritalin in her fist. my mom had melatonin and Ritalin in her right and left hand. And so did her brothers. I ain't need all that. I didn't need all that. But anyway, the movie starts out with him giving a speech, and then he does a meet and greet. And you know what's funny? He put that scene right after the lady comes up to him and asks him to come to her house to deal with her son and help her and go to the school with him. She comes up and asks him to help with her son, this lady right here. And then the following scene is this. So, and you got to think about it. What is his field of study? Psychology, study of the brain. So what message do you think he was trying to put out there by doing that? I don't think that was done just randomly. I think that was done by design. Lady asks you to come to her house and help out with her child, and this is the very next scene. Psychopathy. Now you tell me what the fuck that was supposed, what message that was supposed to send out. Well, I'll come to your house, all right. That's the message he was sending out. The very next scene after that woman asked her to come to her house and help with her child. The very next scene was him getting his Shango stick wet, or whatever the fuck he calls it. I don't think that's a coinky dink. Sex Ed 101, right? Ain't no IEP at XCX or SCX. He ain't talking about no IEPs. He talking about SCX. Don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just run them cookies and them donations. He said a Tubi movie approved. He said Tubi movie approved. Yo, what the fuck? Where do you keep finding these goddamn cat pictures? Chill vibes. Yeah, the movie was all over the place. I'm so confused about what the fuck the movie was even about. I stopped after that scene. I was like, yeah, I'm cool. But let me get into what we're all here for. We got 41 people in the chat. Let me check them likes. Make sure y'all hitting that like button. We got 10 likes, family. Come on, man. 40 people in the chat. Get those likes up. Oh, somebody took a like back. That's how y'all feel? Where's Shadow at? That was probably his ass. Shadow in the chat? Oh no, I'm gonna jump back up to 11. I was ready to say, so Shadow will do that shit. He'll take his like back. Thank you, Natalia. Peace and welcome. What we're all here for is this video right here that I'm about to play next. The city of Wilmington, Delaware. Look, my son fucking on my algorithm again. I don't know what the hell this little nigga be watching.
Who are out here grifting.
The city of Delaware responds to Umar Johnson. Somebody did with Umar, and he can't even get mad at this because he asked them to do this. You asked them to do this. You just didn't think they would. Well, somebody did in the city of Delaware. I mean, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, responded.
Hey, brothers and sisters. Let me
shout out to this channel. This channel is called Basic Black Podcast. He deserves a subscribe for the due diligence. I'm gonna give him a subscribe for that.
Swing this camera around.
Hold on a second. Yeah, he deserves to subscribe for doing his due diligence and actually getting out there and this is what Malik Muhammad was trying to tell people to do. All this shit is public record. Anybody can go and do what this gentleman just did. So kudos to him. He deserves to subscribe for that. His channel is called Basic Black Podcast. Why you put all these periods in between it, bro? When they type in your shit, they ain't gonna find it. I hate when people do that to their joint. Do you know that when people type in when you put B period A period S period I period C, etc., 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 they're not gonna find your channel. So my advice to you is to take that out, because when people type in that, they're not gonna find your channel. And nobody's going to want to do all that extra typing just to find your channel, bro. You're making it difficult to find your channel. That's just a word of advice. I ain't trying to play you or nothing or be smart. I'm just trying to give you some advice.
Now, it is me. It is Reginald E5 Tunde Jackson, better known as Reggie with the Basic Black Podcast. Hey, y'all. I'm actually putting out a really quick, totally could be done better video, but I think for the situation, it needs to be put out there now. To everybody who's given money to Dr. Umar Johnson, I strongly advise you stop. In an effort to try to figure out what the situation is, I reached out to the city of Wilmington, Delaware, and I had correspondence with Daniel T. Walker, who is one of the managers and deals with communications and whatnot. I received the email back from him about an hour ago. And pardon me if I look away from the screen, because I'm actually looking at a different monitor, but I want to read this to you. Unfortunately, the statements made by Dr. Umar are simply untrue and inaccurate. City of Wilmington has issued numerous communications concerning the two properties, and the communication from the property owner has been infrequent and scarce.
So you heard what they said. Let me run that back for those of you who didn't catch what he just said. This is the city of Delaware, the manager or president or something of the communications department. And you get what I'm trying to say. He reached out and they said that they reached out to that man numerous times. Now, if you go back to what Umar said he was trying to reach out to them since April. My nigga, again, why didn't you take your ass down there? That's the part that didn't make sense. Now we know why it didn't make sense, because they was reaching out to his ass. He knew.
Untrue and inaccurate. City of Wilmington has issued numerous communications concerning the two properties, and the communication from the property owner has been infrequent and scarce. Our goal is to simply ensure the properties come into compliance with existing regulations. This is true of our approach to every property in Wilmington and ensures our buildings are safe and constructed adequately. We have a process to follow. The motion notice he received is another step that we will process. We invite Dr. Umar, along with every property owner, to communicate with our offices and determine the appropriate next steps of any property that enters in this phase of enforcement. Even this week, our office has contacted Dr. Umar, and I'm going to scroll down a little.
They said even this week, they contacted this nigga. When did they drop this video? Let me make sure this is a day ago. So yes, even this week, they contacted this man and invited him down there to try to solve the issue. He didn't show. 48 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button. We got 16 likes, 48 people in the chat. Come on, family. Come on, family. Get those likes up. If anybody want to, we're trying to get to 100 likes again. We're trying to get back up to 100 likes again. And if anybody wants to support the channel, Cash App PayPal's at the top of the chat. Y'all know where the money going. Like, hold on, we're gonna be doing this from now on. For some of you, those of you who realize that Brother Marcus Garvey and Brother Frederick Douglass want y'all to give generously to FTMG, people ask, why come Umar getting all these rental cars? Why come Umar taking all these trips? How come Umar tricking on all these hoes? Don't ask, I said. Don't ask, I said. Don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations. And mothers, run them cookies. Nigga, get the PayPal around the other side. Nigga, don't forget the Cash App too. Mr. Switchy, Chris, Max, what's up with you?
A little bit. Y'all got to forgive me. I got to get some. The office has contacted Dr. Umar this week and has, let's see, inviting him once again. So he's lying to you.
They contacted him, and not only did they contact him, they invited him to come down there. So bank accounts are frozen. You claimed that they didn't contact you. I'm smelling bullshit. I don't know about y'all, but I'm smelling a lot of bullshit. I don't know about y'all, but I smell a lot of bullshit. Let me put these sweatpants on. This thing. Every time I turn the AC off, it get hot in the motherfucker. And then as soon as I turn it on, it get cold because I'm in this bitch with some shorts. So let me put my sweatpants. Let me put my pajama sweatpants on real quick. I'm smelling a lot of bullshit. I don't know about y'all, but I'm smelling a whole bunch of bullshit. I'm smelling a whole lot of bullshit. Bullshit. I don't know about you. I'm smelling a lot of it. A whole lot of bullshit. 60 people in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button and run them donations. Don't ask no questions. Just give the money. In the spirit of Umar, give the money. Run them donations. Gifts, 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 y'all. Gifts, gifts, gifts. It's like, now, if y'all want to support the channel, you can. If not, that's fine. That's fine. But hit that like button. It's free. We try and get to 100 likes again today. We got 60 people in the chat. Hit that like button. But yeah, they invited him down there. They said they reached out to him numerous of times. And the thing about it is, with government, with situations like that, it's a liability not to reach them. When they put a notice on your door, that means that always means they've reached out several times and let you know that you owe this whatever balance you owe. The notice is, let me translate the notice. Look, nigga, you've been playing around for too long. I want my motherfucking money, or you got to go. You got to go. You ain't gonna be staying around here if you ain't contributing. Mike, let me go. I'm blinded a motherfucker. Mike, peace and welcome. That's the part of your name I can't see. Hit that like button, family. It's free. There's no reason 60 people watching. We only got 19 likes. Come on, family. Come on, family. I don't mean to be like hustling, but this does help the video and get the algorithm, gets the video out, and I think more. Also, a tech dude offered to buy the buildings. We're gonna get into that next. Some tech dude. I heard he's a scammer too, but I don't know too much about him. I don't even know who this guy is, but apparently he offered to buy the buildings. So we're gonna get into that next. But hit that like button, family, man. This will get the video out. More people need to see this video, man, because Umar is lying, and he's clearly lying. And this is proof that he's been lying. This is undeniable proof. The man emailed the people that Umar told them to email. Now, hold on, let me go to that video so y'all can see what I mean. We're gonna break it all down. You know, I got time today. Captain Tazoriak grew his braids back. Oh shit. Tazoriak did a video. Oh, we watching that. Tazoriak did a joint too. Oh, we watching that. Oh, we watching that. Has Tazoriak ever asked for money? I've never seen Tazoriak ask for money. I've never seen Tazoriak ask for no goddamn money. Hold on. Where's that Umar video? Because it's on so many goddamn channels. I want to go to the part where, okay. There it is. I want to give y'all some context for the people that did not see what Umar said about marching and all this other shit.
Umar's personal bank account is still frozen. On August the 5th,
which is my birthday, August the 5th.
the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took
Man, that was a good birthday present.
To auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees.
Let's set the stage. The House of Consciousness. If you know, you know. It was supposed to be a hub for debates, for sharpening our minds, for pushing the conversation about liberation forward. A place where Black voices could challenge each other.
Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear the video? He said, "Here we go. Let me borrow $20 till tomorrow, Tuesday." That's the best one. That's the best one I heard from you so far. That nigga said, and thank you for the birthday wish. Thank you. My daughter's birthday was Tuesday that just passed, and my baby mom's birthday is this upcoming Tuesday. Ain't that crazy? First 3 weeks of August. Yeah, we're gonna watch that. We're gonna get into all of that. He said, yo, that's the best one you said so far, man. Said, let me borrow $20 till tomorrow, Tuesday. Is she AI? Lord have mercy.
Build each other up and offer the people an
Is she AI?
alternative to mainstream narratives. Out of that space came a lot of names, some real thinkers, some hustlers and dashikis, and two of the most infamous to come out of.
Oh man, I want to see the video. I ain't want to see all that. You doing too much, lady. Hold on. I want y'all to see what he said about about the money. I mean about the All right. But what it
Still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen. Brothers and sisters,
Earl Smith, peace and
we
love.
are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Tunde. We are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Tunde.
Make sure y'all hitting them like buttons, family.
We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down.
75 people in this motherfucker. And only 25 people hitting the like button. Don't make me shut this live down. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be like them other YouTubers. I ain't asking for much. Just hit the like button. That's it. We try to get this video out, family.
We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down. We still haven't got our refund. We still haven't got our refund. We still haven't got our refund. So not only are the accounts frozen, make sure y'all hit my Venmo and my PayPal, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist. On August the 5th, brothers and sisters, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees. I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. I was not notified of this. We were not notified of this. This past weekend, without an email, this past weekend, without a letter in the mail, this past weekend, without a phone call, the city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus.
Man, Umar, cut it out, man. Yo, who you think you talking to, man? Cut.
Oh, shut your big face, fat, funky ass up. My bad, y'all. I had to go get my other vape pen. Because I need my other vape pen, my medicinal vape pen, to listen to this nigga repeat himself 17,000 times.
Can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen? Brothers and sisters, is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence?
No, it's not a coincidence that you claim that your bank accounts is frozen when you're contacted to pay your fucking bills. No, I do not think that is a coincidence, and I don't think it's the government. I think you spent the money, and you have no money to pay the bills. And then you went over to Jersey talking about buying another building. You said you got the money to go. Time to get it. No. Natalia, I think that's how you say it. I don't want to butcher your name. Nico, what's up? Who else is in the chat? Coran, I can't see that shit neither. Hold on, where the fuck is my glasses at? I just had them motherfuckers. I think that's how you say your name. Peace and welcome. Yeah, they said they got to put sheets down when Poetic Flacco come through because that nigga don't wear no drawers. Beautiful Bernice, peace and welcome. I saw you over there on another channel too. He highlighted your John, so I see you doing your thing, Bernice. But the reason he can't get a job is because the city of Philadelphia, they had to escort him off the property because yes, he has a degree in psychology, but he does not have the license to practice psychology. There's a difference in between, and if you go back to my interview, I mean when not interview, basically Malik Muhammad came up and explained that to us. He does not have a license to practice psychology, so everything he's been doing up so far is illegal. You get having a degree for psychology and having a license to practice psychology are two totally different things. Come on, fam. We almost up to 100 people. 15 more people in this chat. It'll be 100 people. I need y'all to hit that like button. That's the goal today. We trying to hit 100 likes again. So I need everybody to hit that like button.
Is it a coincidence that the city of Wilmington is trying to sell properties that we own and have been working on continuously behind our backs?
40 likes.
They were going to sell our schools behind our backs.
92 people. We're going up to 100
They didn't even
today.
tell us that they were going to try to sell our schools. We received no notice in the mail. We received no notice by email.
He said we received no notice by mail, no notice by email. Now let's jump back to this email that this gentleman got from the state of Delaware. Let's jump back real quick to what the email said.
That we will process. We did adequately. Will existing regulations and accurate. City of statements made by Dr. Umar, actually looking at a different monitor, but I want to read this to you. Unfortunately, the statements made by Dr. Umar are simply untrue and inaccurate. City of Wilmington has issued numerous communications concerning the two properties, and the communication from the property owner has been infrequent and scarce. Our goal is to simply ensure the properties come into compliance with existing regulations.
So they said they contacted him numerous times and he never responded.
This is true of our approach to every property in Wilmington and ensures our buildings are safe and constructed adequately. We have a process to follow. The motion notice he received is another step that we will process. We invite Dr. Umar along with every property owner to communicate with our offices and determine the appropriate next steps of any property that enters in this phase of enforcement.
We got 102 people in the chat. I need y'all to hit that like button because we trying to get to 100 likes and we only got 44. So that means a good 60 something people, damn near 60 people ain't hitting that like button. Y'all gonna do this to me? Oh, you disloyal, bitch made fool ass bastards. Y'all gonna do this to me? When I'm done with y'all, y'all gonna be hitting the like button and Pelicans back. Subscribe program, nigga. Hit that like button.
Even this week, our office has contacted Dr. Umar, and I'm going to scroll down a little bit. Y'all got to forgive me. I got to get some. The office has contacted Dr. Umar this week and has, let's see, inviting him once again.
That not only did they say they invited him this week, they say they invited him once again. So that means every time they contacted this nigga, they invited him to come down and resolve the issue. Did he show up? No. Let me play that one more time for those in the back who did not hear it.
The office has contacted Dr. Umar this week and has, let's see, inviting him once again. So he's lying to you, inviting him once again to comply with our regulations and speak with our delinquent accounts team and Department of License and Inspections to determine the path forward.
They invited that nigga multiple times. So let's jump back to what he said. Let's jump back to what Umar said. The nigga was lying, clearly lying. It's your word against the state's. And I'm going with the state on this one. All the evidence piles up, all the evidence. If you put all the evidence together, shake it up, dump it out, and you know what's going to come out? Bullshit. Bullshit.
We received no phone calls at all that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door handle. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers that they were going to sell the school, and they wanted to sell the school before we found out. I believe that they wanted to sell the school before we found out. We were not supposed to know that they were going to sell our school. Why do I say that? We were given no notification. We received no letter in the mail. We received no email. We received no phone call that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door. In a low-income neighborhood, they put a notice on the door with rubber band and masking tape. They put a notice on the school front door with a rubber band and masking tape.
Now we're at the part of the story where things get comical. Umar Johnson is screaming racism, racial discrimination, and a conspiracy against them. He's not taking accountability. It's not, hey, man, I mismanaged these funds. I don't.
Nobody want to hear that shit. Naga. Clearly lying. I think my point has been made, but we're going to go ahead and finish this video because the dude deserves it for doing his due diligence. Is for those of you who don't know who this channel is that I'm playing, who read that email, his name is Basic Black Podcast. So go over there, get that man to subscribe because he did his due diligence.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Prince of Pan-Africanism is a liar.
Damn, 120
the Prince
people
of
in
Pan-Africanism is a liar. The Prince of Pan-Africanism is a liar and a grifter. And if you are giving money to Dr. Umar, he is unfortunately another one of these paper doctors who are out here grifting. I've reported about this numerous times, and you normally don't get the press and pub that it deserves. But as a service, I'm gonna ask everybody who's listening to the Basic Black Podcast and who's listening on this Instagram video and who's listening on this YouTube video, who's listening regardless.
We got 120 people in the chat. There should be no reason why we don't got 100 likes right now. Family ain't free. I don't mean to be a stickler on the likes, but come on. We're trying to get this video out. This will help me get in the algorithm, family. So if you rock with the channel, hit that like button. I ain't asking for nothing but that. Yo, come on, don't do me like that. Don't do me like that, family. Don't ask no questions. Just hit the like
So where the platform states
130. What
like,
the fuck is yo, what the hell's going on today? Listen, y'all. The reason why I'm like this right now, because 30 people in my chat tops. Usually. I'm trying to keep up with the chat. That's why I ain't highlighting nothing, because I ain't used to having, there's 100 more people than usual in my chat right now. So I'm trying to keep up with it. Y'all know I'm blind. Y'all know I'm blind in the motherfucker too. So the chat is moving too quick. You said nigga begging for likes more than Umar. You goddamn right I am, goddamn, because that's what get the algorithm out there. And your point, so what now? That didn't go the way you thought it was, did it? Nope. You thought you was gonna come in here and troll, and the chat was gonna move, and I wasn't gonna see that. Yeah, that didn't go the way you thought it would, did it? Did it? No. Now sit back down and enjoy the show. Peace and welcome to the channel. Sit down, enjoy the show. Peace and welcome to the channel, brother or sister, whichever you are.
Subscribe. I mean, I'm joking with the headscarf and whatnot, but we really have to address how we're looking at grifters in our community. No one is immune, and there are others who have claimed to build projects and museums and whatnot that aren't really too far behind Dr. Johnson. For anybody saying
you're not hitting the like button, boost customer. Yeah, you definitely a troll with that one, with that name. I'm not hitting no damn like button until I appreciate the content. That's fair enough. That's fair. I can't argue with that. That's fair. But again, what you thought you was going to upset me? Huh? You thought I wasn't going to see that? Yeah. Sit down, enjoy the show. Peace and welcome to the channel. Sit there, Playboy. You could get the light. Go ahead. That was funny, Blue. That was funny. That was funny. He said, "Damn, Playboy, you can get the light. Go ahead." That was funny. He said, "Nah, he gonna work for this light." That was funny too. He said, "Nah, nigga, you gonna work for this light." Oh man, these niggas trying to pimp me out for the lights. Oh damn. Oh man, this nigga trying to pimp me out for the lights. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That this is BS and whatnot, I'm gonna try to turn my camera around. Probably can't see it well, but that is the email that I.
Oh wait, put it on full mask. Let me move this comment out the way. Put it on full mask. Work rella, work rella. Right. Let me put it on full mask so y'all can see. Hopefully y'all can see. Hold on, let me find my goddamn letter. So I can see what the hell I'm looking at. Ain't this how the old folks do it when they put their glasses on? Hold on. Let me put my specs on. Goddamn it. Hold on. What did that say right there? All right. It looks legit. It looks legit. We need to see some signatures at the bottom.
I'm reading from, and I'll be more than happy to. Is the
Hold
email?
On, bro. I ain't even want. No, that is an email. That is an email because it got the little email joint right there. One of 3 pages. Well, for all we know, he could have typed that himself. I'm not saying that he did, but I think you need to scroll down a little bit more, bro, so we can like see.
I'm reading from, and I'll be more than happy to provide it, and I'll put it in a link in this video.
He said, "I'm the like hustler." That was funny too. He said, "I'm the like hustler." Yeah, man, I got the likes. What you need? You need 2 likes? All right, that'll be $10.
Beware who you give your money to. because grifters are always going to be here, and especially ones that call themselves doctors and they're not. The FMD, MG, Frederick Douglass, Marcus Garvey Academy is only being mismanaged and ran incorrectly by Dr. Umar Johnson. So if you want to go and have a parade, or you want to go and march on the city for this brother, you're really doing a disservice to yourself, because it's in black and white. And then they provide me a timeline also of how they tried to contact him, going back to October of 2024, January 1st, 2025, deadline to request a waiver. He never requested a waiver. April 2025, property owner submitted 501c3 documentation and photos, but did not submit a formal waiver application to speaking of an active permit. And it was in revocation. That was April 2025. August 2025, multiple follow-up attempts from the finance department. August 5th, due to continued non-payment and non-compliance, an auction notice was issued in accordance with City Code 34-38B as in Bravo, which allows for the service posting when other delivery methods are not completed. Notices were posted on each property by the entrance by the sheriff's department. And people, if you don't know, when they post those, they take pictures. Dr. Johnson, you're a liar, brother. You're a liar. And you should stop trying to grift people.
Yeah, now that's what he should have did. I wonder if they can do that. Or is that like against the law or something? What the hell you doing back here, little boy? Your Spider-Man drawers. My bad, y'all. My son was behind my chair playing around. I wonder if they can do that though. I wonder if they could send the proof or show the proof that they contacted him, like by letter, or is that like against some type of like law, like privacy law or something like that? Could they do that? Like show people, like, yes, we reached out to this man. I mean, would that be because if the donors are the ones calling and asking these questions, saying, I donated money to help build this school, can you show me some proof that you reached out to this man multiple times? Would that be illegal or against some type of, code or, law? If anybody in the chat knows, feel free to put it in the chat. Feel free. But damn, 160 people. I seen 170 up there. That's so weird. I'll never get used to that. Like I say always, no matter how many people in the chat, it'll never go to my head. I'm always going to be a little old Remy. Yeah, Umar is trending. A lot of people, 173, goddamn.
And I'm going to continue to expose grifters, just like we have continued to do here.
If
you are a fake therapist, if you are a doctor doing practices that you're not licensed for, we're coming for you. The public will come for you.
Damn, that mean 100 people trying to make me work for the like button? Damn, that's crazy. There's 69 likes. You got 100 people trying to make me work for the like button? Yeah, if I hit 200, we had 180. If I hit 200, oh my fucking God, what the hell? I'm just little old Remy. I am not used to this. I will never ever get used to this. The chat moving too fucking quick. Is there a way to slow it down?
For you, and I am too. So, Dr. Umar.
All right. That was Basic Black Podcast. Definitely go over there and subscribe because he did his due diligence. And he actually did what Umar told the people to do. Reach out yourself and find out what's going on. And he did. So there's a guy supposedly trying to buy, a tech guy wants to buy FDMG. So,
all right, so
I guess, he wants to buy the school. I didn't watch this video. This is going to be a fresh reaction. 38,000 38,000 people. He owes $38,000 to the people. No, he owed more than 38,000 to the people. He owed, let me correct that. He owes 38,000 to the state of Delaware. This is going to be a fresh reaction. I didn't see this video yet, so we're going to find out. The gentleman that I don't know this guy, but I hear that the guy that says he wants to buy the school is a scammer too. You Google me. I'm on Google. You fucking lying. You fucking lying. You fucking lying. I ain't on no goddamn Google. I don't know goddamn Google. Yeah, I was gonna say I ain't on no goddamn Google. I know you fucking lying. Let me type the review of my eye. Yes, the fuck I am. Holy shit. Yes, I am. Why they got my personal pictures up here? They got my picture. Hold on. The hell? When the fuck did I get on Google? Oh, I was going to say, hey, everybody on Google? Because I see my Instagram up here. Hey, everybody on Google? That's wild.
Today, Dr. Umar posted on his Instagram page. I guess he's launching a Help Us Save FDMG campaign for people to donate to basically pay that remainder bill off for the school so it won't get taken and, by the sheriffs and sold to another occupant. So, yep, he launches a Help Us Save FDMG. I guess he's, taking in.
By the way, this is not that static is not on my behalf. This is his shit. Night and day. Static. That's not me.
Donations. Looks like you have like different memberships that people can actually join. The FDMG bronze membership, the silver membership, gold membership, platinum membership, and diamond membership. He says, for those who are not able to commit to a regular monthly donation, we urge you to continue to make your contributions. Whenever possible, via PayPal, all donors will be honored. So he put the links and all that in there. So I wanted to switch and get into this video here real quick. Make sure y'all click that like button and subscribe to this channel if you haven't. All right. So it's a brother on YouTube by the name of Marquette Devon Burton. I guess he's some type of tech developer, which he's offering Umar to pay, write Umar a check, pay off the remaining, of that bill. And
yeah, 190. Yeah, 190. If we hit 200, yo. Oh my God, that is ridiculous. But I don't know. His name is Marquette. Is that what his name? I think that's what it says. Devon Burton is buying FDMG from Umar. But did you not hear with Khalid Mohammed? 200 people in the fucking chat. Oh my God. I know you fucking lying. I know you fucking lying. I know you fucking lying. I got to screenshot that. I know you, because I probably won't even believe in my goddamn self. But 210. I know you fucking lying. Hit that like button, y'all. We only got 70 likes, 200 and some people in the chat, man. Y'all really making me hustle for these likes. Hustle, man. Yeah, that's me. 227 people in the chat. I know you fucking lying. And Manzit is number 1. Chill Vibes number 2. Natalia number 3. Let's go. I never heard it. Hold on for a second. All right, my bad, y'all. I had to regulate.
Work out some type of partnership. So let's go ahead and get into this. There's the brother named Marquette Devon Burton. So let's get into this.
Either currently or have at some point believed in Dr. Umar. And I don't think any of you are fools, honestly. I think that I personally respect someone who has donated to his school, Black people, more than those who haven't. And I'll be honest, I'll tell you why. Because yes, he did fool you and he fooled me, but you have to try in this world. You have to try. We can sit back and complain about Black folks. We can complain about white folks, but to take action, whether the action is you directly doing something or funding those who are doing something, that's big and that's hopeful. And so I respect those people way more than the cynical people. Like, I didn't even believe, I never donated. It was like, well, this means that you're just not a person that's trying to help. You're not.
What? So let me get this straight, my guy. Yeah, I'm starting to believe that he might be a scammer too, and I think he might want in on the scam. So I think what he might be trying to do, if this is true, this is just a theory of mine. This nigga is saying, "Look, Umar, I'll pay the rest off, and we can partner up and run the scam together." That's what it's starting to sound like to me. So, because basically what you're telling me is that because I knew that the nigga wasn't building a school, I knew that he was keeping that money. I didn't want to help. He said you got like a life payment plan. That's funny. He said you got a life payment plan, Remy. I guess.
Trying to be a part of the problem. Sometimes we get tricked. I'd rather get tricked trying to do the right thing than to just sit on my butt and not do anything.
I didn't sit on my butt. I encourage people not to be tricked. That's doing something. I think that's doing more than sending that money and funding his lifestyle and his drug addictions. Allegedly. I think that's doing way more than that. And the one thing I noticed, did you notice that in the beginning before the school shit, you only saw Umar in suits, regular plain clothes. And then as soon as the school money came in, all of a sudden this nigga's taking trips. I want y'all 225 people in the chat right now. I want you to answer this question. Did you start seeing Umar take those trips and wearing those dashikis and having all them things that he's been having before or after he came up with the idea for the school to start collecting money? Because he was doing interviews and getting paid for them before that. But when the school money started coming in, all of a sudden this nigga, the most requested, this, that, and the third. Taking trips everywhere.
Peace to the saints. If you'd be kind enough to confirm that the audio is coming from this microphone here. I want to talk to you today about a very sincere opportunity and effort to acquire all.
Yeah, he was nationwide with the people money.
All or part of the FDMG Academy. And this is something that I encourage you all to share with Dr. Umar, and I'll tell you why.
Look, there those of you who realize that Brother Marcus Garvey and Brother Frederick Douglass wants you to give generously to FDMG. Well, people gotta ask, why come Umar taking all these trips? Huh. How come Umar got all these new dashikis? Huh. How come Umar tricking off on everybody mama? Huh. Don't ask, I said. Don't ask, I said. Don't ask no questions. Just run them donations. Nigga, get the PayPal on that other side. Make sure you get the Cash App too in the Venmo.
My understanding right now, and I'll reference a video that gives some of the numbers, but my understanding right now is that Dr. Umar's school that he has raised millions
in colors he was wearing the school. That's where I discovered him.
Spent maybe 1.5 million on, that it is in risk of being taken away essentially by the state, the government.
Mello the trainer. That was hilarious. Dr. Screw Y'all Johnson. Dr. Balls Deep in Your Mama Johnson.
That is, and auctioned, which means that
hit 100 likes?
All of that money donated will
we're trying to hit 200
been,
now.
Thrown to waste.
Yo, we make it to 300 people in this chat. That's some bullshit. I know somebody fucking lying to me. I know well, now the goal is 200 because we about to hit 300 people in this chat. I know somebody fucking lying to me. This is 240 more people than I'm used to in my chat. And the chat is moving so fucking quick, I can't even keep up with it. And if anybody would like to support the channel and run them donations and don't ask no questions. Say that I fuck with y'all, but if y'all do want to support the channel, Cash App, PayPal is at the top of the chat. And go to long screen at your bottom if y'all want to show your boy some love, show your boy some love. But other than that, hit the like button. It's free. Yeah, man, I'm humble like a motherfucker, bro. This is weird.
My sincere offer, and it's very clear that
I got EBT. I quit. Hold on, I'm trying to play the video, but y'all keep saying funny shit in the chat. I quit. This nigga said I got EBT. Yeah, I'm trying to play the video, but y'all keep saying funny shit in the chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm gonna play the video. Let's play the video. Let's get serious. All right.
Which means that all of that money donated will have
been money gone,
thrown to waste. My sincere offer, and it's very clear that I can make this offer in sincerity and convert on it. My understanding is that Dr. Umar owes approximately $38,000 US dollars between utilities, back tax.
Nah, he owes 72. It's more than 38,000. It's more like $72,000.
Things like this. And in paying that bill, which is a manageable bill, he would be able to retain this real estate property, the land and the school buildings. So my offer is to, pending, of course, an inspection, and this can all be private between Dr. Umar and I, the inspection, the results of the inspection, the state of the actual buildings, all these things. Because I do acquire distressed assets. This is clearly a distressed asset, and I think that we can do something that'll both benefit potentially students that could learn there at the FDMG Academy. It'll certainly benefit the donors who want their dollars honored and not wasted. It will make sure that Dr. Umar is able to continue on the journey that he's on. And of course, there'll be something in it for me. As I said, it's a distressed asset.
Told you, that nigga want to get in on the scam. That nigga want to get in on the scam. 307 people in the chat. I know somebody fucking lying to me today. I know somebody lying to me today. 307 people in the chat. I know somebody fucking lying to me today. This is a prank. Somebody lying. I think YouTube glitching. I think YouTube glitching. Where is the money he stole from the people? That's what we want to know. Peace and welcome, Mr. Ferguson. Peace and welcome, Mr. White. Peace and welcome, Gold guy. I see. Yeah, I can't pronounce that. Yeah, I am tripping. I think I'm tripping today, yo. I might be. Elijah Witherspoon. I think I said that right. I know somebody lying. Yeah, but make sure y'all hitting that like button. Everybody, peace and welcome to the chat. But I told y'all, this nigga trying to get in on the scam. At least he told us the truth, though. He said, of course, there'll be in there. There's definitely going to be in something for me because I require nigga. we gotta give it to him, y'all. He said, of course, there'll be something.
It'll certainly benefit the donors who want their dollars honored and not wasted. It will make sure that Dr. Umar is able to continue on the journey that he's on. And of course, there'll be something in it for me as I.
You better be careful there, little buddy. You better be careful there, little buddy. You sound like you went in on the scam. That's all I'm saying. Sound like you won parts of the scam. He probably saw, wait, this nigga was running in. He probably saw all the reports and was like, wait, $1.something million he raised. More than that on a Highland 5. Hold on, let me see that thing. Hey, Dr. Umar, you said you owe 38,000. Oh, we can go. I can run you that, but you gotta cut me in on the scam. You gotta cut a brother in. That's what it sounds like to me. I don't know about y'all. I could be wrong. He could genuinely want to do this, but I don't know.
I said it's a distressed asset. So essentially what would happen is this. My sincere offer is I will write the check for, $40,000 or so, however many dollars it is. I'll write the check for $40,000 for it be something in it for me. As I said, it's a distressed asset. So essentially what would happen is this. My sincere offer is I will write the check for, $40,000 or so, however many dollars it is.
Listen.
I'll write the check for $40,000 if you would allow me to just obviously tour the properties and, if they meet at least a reasonable condition upon visual inspection, then I'll send a proper inspector through to see what the true challenges are of the buildings, what is the actual quality of the HVAC, the electrical wiring, and all the things that are needed to get the buildings functional. And pending the inspector coming back to me with a report that doesn't have anything too egregious, meaning too costly, such that the actual value of the buildings would be less than $40,000, which I don't foresee being the case, I would then basically, and my understanding is he has a number of buildings, maybe in elementary, middle, and high school,
Get to the point.
that I would basically do the following. Whichever building is appraises best and is returned by the inspector to have a reasonable number of repairs needed to make the building functional and useful, I will take ownership of that building. So what I'm saying in short is that I will pay, pending an appraisal and pending a inspection of the property by a certified.
Yeah, my nigga. You doing too much of this. You're dragging it out. Just say what you gonna do. It seems like you're trying to throw shit in front of what you're going to do to make you sound like you're genuine, and then there's going to be a kicker. There's going to be a kicker, my nigga. Oh yeah, I'm write the check and I'm going to send the proper inspector. I would like to tour the buildings and whatever buildings being appraised and dragging it out. What are you getting out of this? That's what we want to know. Cut the bullshit, bro. You can cut the slick talking. We past that now. The people are woke now. We with all that slick talking bullshit, that ain't flying no more. Get to the point, my nigga. Get to the point. Don't like this dude. You don't like me? Or Ja Rules? Ja Rules? That's a creative name. Are you talking about me? or the guy in the video? You got to be more specific. But peace and welcome to the channel. Make sure you're hitting that like button. And if you ain't subscribed, subscribe. We on the road to 10K. So, you know, hit that subscribe button. He's literally saying what he expects. So there's no surprise. He literally said what he wants out of it. Are you listening? Yes, I am listening. And he did not say what he want out of it. He didn't, to be exact, what he want out of it. Yes, we know he wants to get something out of it. But what out of it? You know, that's what I'm asking. Are you listening to me? Tatiana, I think that's how you say your name. Peace and welcome to the channel, beautiful. Glad that you're here. But hold on real quick. My bad, y'all. Goddamn kids. Had to go. Remy had to go back and regulate. He said he wants ownership of the highest appraised building. Oh, I did not catch that part. Then I apologize, because I didn't catch him. I didn't hear that part. Probably reading the chat. So I apologize, Tatiana. But again, peace and welcome to the channel. And you look good there. Eyebrows. But I'm just fucking with you. I'm just like, no, you do. That is a beautiful picture. But yeah, don't put me in the Umar category. Don't put me out there with Umar. But no, I did not hear that part, so I will rewind it so I can hear it. Mr. Judge, he will probably just be making the building, then demands donations, just like Umar. That's what I'm saying. It sounds like he wants to take ownership and take a cut of the donation money. Listen, and the reason why I say this, Miss Tatiana, the buildings have already been properly inspected. The land on the goddamn property is toxic. So it will cost, if you go back to my live stream where Malik Muhammad came in. Malik Muhammad is a gentleman who does all these things. He actually worked with Umar. And it will take millions of dollars just to go in and break the concrete up and all the soil or whatever around the land and get up all the toxic waste or whatever that's making the ground contaminated. Plus, the infrastructure of the building is molded. You can't just put walls on top of mold. You got to strip the whole interior. You basically going to have to build that thing from the ground up. The buildings aren't worth anything. So what are you trying to take ownership of? That nigga wants some of the donations. That's what it sounds like to me. I mean, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. I think you have a great opinion. I think everybody has a great opinion in here so far that I've been reading.
I will following whichever building is appraises best and is returned by the inspector to have, you know, a reasonable number of repairs needed to make the building functional and useful. I will take ownership of that building. So what I'm saying in short is that I will pay, pending an appraisal and pending a inspection of the property by a certified inspector. I will write the check to remove your utilities and tax burden, tax woes in exchange for control of one of those buildings.
people are sending me videos about the fraud shit that he's been doing. So if y'all would like to check that out next to see who this gentleman is. Oh, this is a 48-minute video. We might have to save that for another live stream. I mean, if y'all want to, it's up to y'all. You know, I always let the chat figure out. But I am getting tons of videos coming in on this man being an actual fraud and a scammer. So I have to go sort through these videos and see what I find out. And he's a YouTube cult leader? Some of these videos are saying? Shit. 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 Umar says for 99 I can rebuild. I can rebuild. That was funny. Got pennies. This chat is moving so quick. I'm trying to. One might get mine, but damn, I ain't know. Yeah, the all the ground around the whole entire thing is contaminated. Go back to my live stream with my co-host who's usually here, but she's been busy on the road with her artist. Trip C's has been saying it for years that the ground on there is contaminated because I think she had a video of somebody who was an inspector, or somebody that was there, and they I guess they are licensed in that field, and that person said that the ground was contaminated. So where are you? He said, I think he's selling cocaine at that school. No, he's using cocaine at that school. Allegedly. Damn, I'm trying to keep up with what y'all saying. I am not used to this chat being like this. I'm trying to keep up and get to everybody, as much as people as I can, and read your chat, because if you're new here, my motto is not me who make these lives lit. It's y'all. This ain't just my show. Y'all are part of the show. And I like my audience to feel like they're a part of the show and be a part of the show. So I'm going to try to get to as many comments as I can. Y'all know I'm blind. The people that have been here, they know I'm blind in the back. And the chat is moving so goddamn quick. Not sure why I even allowed him to purchase the building. That's true. With sewage, soil. Yeah, the soil got sewage and shit coming up under it. That's why he only shows you one part of it. Where the kids are supposed to play. He never cared about the kids. I mean, think about it. How many videos have you seen Umar actually helping somebody's child? How many children or parents have come out and said, Umar, help me with my child? Don't worry, I'll wait. None.
The benefit for Dr. Umar is that he gets to retain the other buildings and continue on with whatever he was trying to do. Because right now, my understanding
what did he say?
An appraisal and pending a inspection of the property by a certified inspector. I will write the check to remove your utilities and tax burden, tax woes, in exchange for control of one of those buildings. The benefit for Dr. Umar is that he gets to retain the other buildings and continue on with whatever he was trying to do. Because right now, my understanding is that he's essentially pressed to acquire the capital quickly. And even if he were to raise it from his donors, which are probably shrinking in number of and frequency of and amount of, meaning amount that they're pledging, the frequency with which they pledge, and the number of persons pledging. So
it sounds like to me, like, because what he just described, and Tatiana, I'm sorry, he did say what he wanted. He wants to appraise it in the building that's most valued. We about to hit 400 fucking people. Somebody fucking lying to me today. There he is, Abdul Malik Muhammad. Don't forget Friday, this upcoming Friday. I got him coming up. We doing it. They got a special exclusive coming with Malik Muhammad. So don't look out for that Friday. This upcoming Friday. 403 people in the chat. Get the fuck out of here. Somebody lying. I just lost my train of thought. Yeah, Malik Muhammad Friday, 7:30 EST. This upcoming Friday. I know somebody fucking lying to me. I don't mean to keep cussing, but I know somebody lying. I think YouTube glitching. I think YouTube might be glitching today. But it sounds like to me he wants in on the scam. Think about it. Accused scammer / accused cult leader, from what I'm seeing so far in the videos. Yeah, man, Max, this is fucking ridiculous. Mods, now's your time to do your job. All the people that I made mods. Now today's your time to shine, but don't be trigger happy. People are allowed to have their opinions, but if anybody gets disrespectful, you know what to do. But don't be trigger happy and sniping people out for just having an opinion. Okay? If they get disrespectful, time them out. But if it's an opinion, we do not snipe people just because they disagree. So I want to say that. Hold on, let's see what we got to say. Marquise wants to do what a realtor does with a termite report and will walk away once he see the toxic land. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Malik, that could be what it is, but to me, it sounds like he saw all these videos and heard how much he raised. And was like, God damn, he raised $1 million on the low end. It could be 5 on the high end. Let me see what that's about. Let me get in on that. And basically what he said, sounds like he's saying to me is, I want to appraise the buildings. And scammers do their research. We can all agree scammers do actually do their research. So I think he could know that building is already. I think he might want, in my opinion, I think he went in on the scam. A scammer accused scammer ain't just going to want to help another scammer. When you ever see a accused scammer help another accused scammer? They trying to stay as far as away from that other scammer as they possibly can, because they don't want to get mixed up. But for him to want to do that is don't you think that's suspicious? Don't you think that's suspicious? You better be careful there, little buddy. Your slip is shown.
He needs quick capital, and quick capital has value. And if he would invite me over, I'll fly out to Delaware on my own penny, and I will inspect it visually. I'll immediately hire an inspector, get an appraiser in there, and then I'll write the check. And then, I'll have one of those buildings signed over to me. He gets to continue on with a significant amount of real estate that will continue to be in his name and at his disposal, and we'll both win, and he gets out of a tight situation. That is the proposal. And
so you know this guy. So okay. Well, from the information that I was getting is that the man is a well-known accused cult leader and scammer. Like I said in the beginning, I don't know this guy. I don't know any information. Hold on. My bad, y'all. For those of you who don't know, I'm a family man, and I got a bunch of kids, and they be in here fighting all the goddamn time with each other. I had to go regulate. I apologize. My apologies for that. So apologize in advance if y'all keep hearing kids running around and screaming in the background. That's they all toddler ages, so you know. These goddamn kids. Ooh. Y'all know I'm a family man, so you will hear some kids running around in the background from time to time. But back to what I was saying. From what I was hearing, that you know the dude's an accused cult leader or scammer or whatnot. Like I said in the beginning, I don't know the dude. I don't know his background. I have to look into it. But if you vouching for him, you know, I have no choice but to take your word on it, because I've only seen titles, and I got a bunch of videos sent to me. I just read the titles and what they were saying in the video. But if you have personally spoke to this man and you're vouching for him, I have no choice but to go take your word for it. I'm not involved in any shady deals, brother. Making such comment. You do know. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Nah, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Malik? I'm saying from what I heard, and if you spoke to this man and you're vouching for him, I have no choice but to take you on your word. What you talking about? I don't know what crazy talk you're talking about, but I don't know if you're talking to me or somebody in the chat. Said, why would you be under the guise of a philanthropy and help kind building to fooling and scamming generous black people? With recap savage, comma, smelling a big scam, big time. That's what I'm saying, in my personal opinion. But like I said, Malik is somebody that I trust. Oh, you talking to? Okay. I was going to say, oh, what the hell happened? But Malik is somebody that I trust, and you know, if he's vouching for him. But I don't just go off of somebody's word. But he is somebody I trust. I will do some more research. Like I said in the beginning, I don't know this guy. I'm hearing two different sides of the story. So, you know, I have to do my own research on it to determine how I feel about this guy. But personally, if I'm being quite honest, you know, everybody has their own opinion. And in my opinion, this smells like he wants a part of the scam. That's my first reaction to it.
I do want to concede to everyone that, number one, I'm aware that he's blocked me on several platforms, and I don't blame him, frankly. I mean, I've cracked jokes, I've been critical, but this right here is bigger than Marquette Devon Burton. It's bigger than Dr. Umar Johnson. It's about you as a Pan-Africanist, a pro-Black person. You don't want this building and all the donations from Black people to basically go into the government's hands. And certainly this building is not going to go to another Black person, certainly not a Black person.
There she is. There's my beautiful sister and co-host, Trip C's.
What's up, bro?
No, because I was explaining to them that you've been saying this. Malik also said it, but I heard you say it years ago, and you've been saying this for years, that the building was the soil and stuff was contaminated. How did you find
that? It says it in the EPA report from the, remember, that whole area was supposed to be rezoned. That whole area was supposed to be rezoned. Those buildings were supposed to be demolished, and that place was supposed to be a parking lot for the YMCA, for the Boys and Girls Club, YMCA, Boys and Girls Club, whatever, because that land never got tested for the chemicals after it was the freaking chemical plant.
Oh, shit. So he out there ready to kill kids.
Yeah, you look, he wouldn't have been, I kept telling y'all, he couldn't have opened the school if he wanted to.
Oh, man.
Because it costs like $250,000 to get the land treated. Something around those numbers. 6 figures to get the land tested, not treated, tested.
Yeah.
And then if they find something, you gotta pay to treat it.
Exactly.
The reason they was gonna make it a parking lot was because they wasn't finna pay to test it.
Oh, and then all you gotta do is lay some concrete or whatever on top of it.
Yeah, it's chemicals that absorb in the ground, they dissipate after a while. It take like decades.
But wouldn't that
hey, everybody.
harm the people? Wouldn't that harm the people that's parking in the parking lot? If we hit 500, somebody too. I think YouTube glitching today, sis.
If it's been like that for a minute, probably not. But you probably got some of Lennon folk. He don't come on to nighttime.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yep,
that makes a lot of sense. But wouldn't all they would be doing is laying tar over top of it? Wouldn't that contaminate the people that's parking in that parking lot?
No, it would seal off the dirt.
That's
right, Shadow. Okay. That ground was bad. Look, the first building that was there, those 2 buildings, that used to be it used to be a charter school. The charter school closed down. The chemical plant moved in. Hey, Malik. The chemical plant moved in. The chemical plant was there for some years, and then they moved out, and the place been empty since. Okay, so when you go to that, hold on, I lost my train of thought trying to read the chat.
That's what I keep doing.
The chemical plant was there. They sat empty, but the chemical plant didn't do any testing when they left. That I don't even. The surveys they did for that project, because remember, Umar fucked up the project when he bought them buildings. It was supposed to be like a 50 or 60 mile radius. Jaded, if you can, go on and put in Wilmington, Delaware development plan. And it should come up with a whole little PDF booklet. When they went and did that survey for that, that's when it came. It's in the development plan. It tells you they got it. They didn't test the land. Thank you, humble ones. The Hercules Inc. That was the chemical plant.
I didn't know all that. And y'all gotta remember too.
Hold on, wait. Now, Ja Rule says it used to be a school that was closed down because of the ground being dirty. So they built on dirty ground in the first place.
That's probably why the first school got closed down.
I'm not surprised because it's right by the river.
Okay.
The only reason Umar bought that building is because he pulled his card. Remember, he had that little commercial running talking about he was going to buy that academy.
Yeah.
And everybody kept pressing him about the academy.
Yeah, what happened?
He hit on the bit. Remember, he was walking through that school and stuff, and then people called him on it. They called the people that owned the place. Yeah, Moyer Academy. They called the people that owned the place, and they was like,
Right. And y'all got to remember, too, the only reason why he bought that building, I believe he bought that building because PayPal was asking him, like, what are you doing with these donations? Where's this money going? And Israel shut that account down. So
he had to hurry up and buy something. Buying those buildings. That land is worth 6 figures. He didn't even pay 4, from what I remember. He got some kind of deal or some kind of lease.
I don't think he actually ever owned the building.
That's what I'm telling you. He was leasing it. A lady. No, there's not a purchase receipt. There's some kind of thing. I haven't seen it. It's been like 2-3 years since I seen it.
Finally started to issue refunds, so he rushed to buy that trashy building. It was PayPal too. It was all starting to shut him down, so he had to hurry up
Jada just dropped it in the chat. It was a lease or a loan, something like that. He didn't outright purchase those buildings. It was some kind of purchase with contingencies. And one of the contingencies, I think, was him paying the utilities, keeping up on the property bills.
We got 500 people in the chat. 547 people in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
We only got 166 likes.
3,500 cash for all the buildings.
Hit the like button,
even go buy you a pair of steps, Mr. Ferguson.
This is fucking ridiculous. I gotta screenshot this so I believe in my goddamn.
They sat up there and pulled his card about the Moyer Academy. That's when they start getting his Cash App, PayPal, GoFundMe, all that stuff shut down because he wasn't providing no receipt.
He said, I got 3,500 cash for all the buildings. Yeah, he said go on, doesn't own you.
Yeah, Malik. He did some kind of side deal he did to get those buildings. He didn't pay for them outright. He wasn't making payments. He made like one payment of like some dollars. Jada just put the report in the chat. If you can pull it up because I'm on my phone.
It's moving too goddamn fast.
No, in the group chat on Facebook.
Oh, in the group chat. Oh, okay. Okay, so I'm trying to find it.
Bump Lord Jamar, a whole lady offered him land in what was it? I think it was Texas, and they was talking about putting modular homes out there so he could get started. Somebody else offered him a whole freaking blueprint for a brand new school. And what did he tell these people? No, I just want the money. Soon as you offer somebody something that they can use and they tell you they don't want it, they want the money, that's crackhead behavior.
Right. That's a fact.
Y'all must ain't got no crackhead cousins.
Yeah.
Or meth head these days.
Well, it was just like when Umar offered him help, and he said, I got everything that I need and I got everything
Lord
that I
Jamar
want.
is one of the latecomers. When Umar first stepped on the scene 15, 16 years ago, it was professionals offering him help. Remember when the HVAC broke and the HVAC man told him he would help him?
Uh-huh.
No, I got this. And then all of a sudden he taking money to get a new AC unit.
Right. Okay. So where am I finding this on? You know, I'm blind.
You have to scroll down. It's a map. Mr. Judge say he ain't got no crackhead cousins that you know of.
I don't see no map. Where?
No, see, that's a 2028.
It says the link to download the full plan.
Yeah. He was scamming from the start. Umar ain't got. I know y'all. I know somebody pulled his dissertation the other day. I missed that one. I am bound by my phone right now. I'm on the move, but I've been told y'all that dissertation was fake. That's why they ripped it off the internet.
Okay, hold on. You said it's a map. This?
Yeah, there's a map. And then you see where that river is going through it?
Uh-huh.
Not the big one, but the little one in the middle. I think it's right around there where
this
the academy is.
This one right here?
I believe
Let's see
so.
if we can zoom.
Now,
Let's see if
mind
we
you,
can zoom in.
Yeah. So all of this area right here is contaminated.
So that's what this green stuff is? Or that's
that's the water. It's a map.
Okay.
It's water. That's to represent the rivers and shit. But you see how the rivers go through the land, right?
Uh-huh.
In the 60s, 70s, 80s, and all the way up to today. Big business dumps stuff in the river. Especially up that way. That whole area is contaminated. But besides that fact, there's already schools over there. A couple of elementary schools, a couple of middle schools, a couple of high schools too. But most people get bussed out because it's right by an industrial area. It's right by an industrial area. That whole area was industrial. And then it fades into residential.
Oh, wow.
Well, if you're under 40, you probably don't know how to read a map, Trucker Logic.
I'm under 40 and I definitely don't.
Shit, I was struggling
Oh,
with it
shit.
too.
I'm under 40 and I definitely don't. I remember
Yeah,
that's all
Tyra.
we had. I remember traveling to Myrtle Beach and my grandfather had this big ass fucking map that he was reading to travel.
Look,
These kids had
everybody's
these.
been telling people for years. Nobody wanted to listen. They said we was hating on the brother. Oh, you just don't want to
That's
see
a
black
fact.
people succeed. Well, when you tell black people that's pointing out the wrongs another black person does, you know what? You're actually helping black people not succeed because you're going
Right.
along with the fuckery.
Facts. But this dude right here said when you choose to donate, not donate, or say don't donate to this person, you're actually not doing nothing or something like that. How is that not doing nothing? So because I had the foresight to see that this shit was coming and I warned other people, that means I didn't do
I've been
nothing.
told y'all. You know the point I was done back before the lockdown. Before the lockdown, before I ever met y'all. Shadow can tell you, I called. He was supposed to have an event at this museum. I think
I
it
remember
might
that.
have been tied. I think it might have been tied to Frederick Douglass, but I could
I
be
remember
wrong
you
about it.
telling me that.
It was some kind of African American museum. I called and talked to this lady, and she's just waxing fantastic about Umar.
Ridiculous,
She's just
man.
said, "Oh, he's great." I'm at this point. I think they was probably fucking,
Shit.
but at that point, I was done.
Most
I was
likely
done
was.
because it's only so. That's why I stuck to polite because just take one and go for it.
Right. I was remember back then I was juggling all of them, trying to juggle them all at one time. I couldn't keep up with that shit. But now look. Speaking of that, for those of you who were not here earlier,
Somebody
we gotta
go
run
ahead and
the
time Charles Wilson out for 5 minutes. I ain't got time for all that.
He
If you
being
think you a
disrespectful.
deity, what are you doing on YouTube?
He being disrespectful. Look at this shit, him.
5 minutes.
Look at this shit, him. This
Oh,
nigga
Jesus.
putting out softcore porn. Now,
who did that? Who actually did that?
I don't know. The Marianne Lawrence, I think that's what it says. But I want you. I asked the chat earlier, and it was only 30 people in the chat. So we got almost 600 people in there right now. What do you think the message was in this? Now, before this scene starts with a woman. This woman here. I'm not gonna play it. This woman here comes up to Umar. She asks him to come to her house to help with her child. And the very next scene is this.
They fucking.
This is the very next scene. I didn't understand what the fuck the movie was about. This was the very next scene.
Wait, is that Umar playing Umar? Is that
That's
your
Umar. No, that's Umar. Oh,
so one of his wait, pause it. So one of his biddies done went and made some softcore porn for him.
No, this is him. Look, watch. That's him.
Yeah, I know. I said one of his biddies went and made some softcore porn for him.
Yeah. So what do you think the message was in that? A lady comes up to him and says, "Can you come to my house and help me with my son?" And the very next scene is this. I think the message is quite clear. I come help you with your son. You're going to have to give me that ass if I'm attracted.
He ain't even help her with her son after he got the ass. So
right. And I want you, what this is supposed to be a principal of a school, an educator, putting out softcore porn. This is the man, this is your king. This is your leader. This is the guy you donated to.
Wait. He insisted to play himself because of the porn scenes.
Himself. And the thing about it is, what message are you sending to the mothers? You
No,
know,
listen to the sentence again. He insisted to play himself because of the porn scenes.
Right. I get what you're saying.
The only reason he was in the movie was to try to get some imaginary cookie.
Right. But the thing about it is, why do you think he did this? Because the women, when he goes to these things right here, these meet and greets, and take all these pictures with these women, there's going to be a couple desperate women. Look, that's her right there. A couple desperate women that come up to him like, I saw that video. I'm trying to see what that's about.
This is a hot, steamy mess.
I need help with my son tonight. Eyebrows.
We need to ask the FDMG mascot, them crickets, Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey.
What is this? That's what I said when I saw that this shit came out today. I was like, what the hell is going on? This is a softcore porno. And for those of you who weren't here earlier to see what the title of the video is about, I could play it again if you want me to. It's short. It's very short. Umar told people to contact the city. Somebody contacted the city. And apparently that nigga they reached out to him multiple times.
Roger.
My bad, Jay. I gotta excuse my history list. My son is always on my YouTube. So you see all this kid shit on here. Here you go, right here. This gentleman right here.
Hey.
His name is Basic Black Podcast. I'm just gonna play a small snippet of the video.
Pause it for a second. I remember what I was gonna say earlier. Remember when Umar first got them buildings and they went into that one little building and it was paint cans and paint brushes and all that other stuff.
Right.
All of that stuff was supposed to be treated and removed. And he got them same paint cans and had them people painting FDMG.
So, you know what I kept saying too, and that's a fact too, what you said, sis. But what I kept saying is every time I saw him, he was always in the same two rooms. Even a little classroom with no ceilings or the gym. How many gyms are in that building, first of all? And how long does it take to get a gym together? The NBA switched them gyms over now to hockey rings and shit.
Mm-hmm.
The football fields get turned into soccer fields and baseball fields overnight. Yep. And it took you all that time to do that.
They couldn't cut it in the porn business, Max. That's why they scamming.
He's not the prince of pan pizza. He's the prince of premeditated alibis.
Now, somebody said the prince of Golden Corral. Nick-wa-boo.
That too. With demise, he's the prince of premeditated alibis.
Man, that was the FDMG crack house. He was in there smoking crack.
He was up there 1 a.m. pouring water on himself, talking about him getting high off the peoples. Yeah, right. 1 o'clock. What the hell are you doing in that building at 1 o'clock in the morning? You don't see no tools, no nothing around you. Ain't nobody.
Yo, somebody should have beat his ass when he pulled that bottle of water on Harriet Tubman grave. That's all I know.
I know
one good ass whooping would have stopped all this scamming.
I know her body hurting, her grave and her casket was soggy in the motherfucker after that.
I'm surprised Harriet didn't float up and be like, "You son of a bitch."
Sogging up her body like that. No disrespect to Harriet Tubman, but he was just dumping water all over her body.
I say.
He said, "Young Pharaoh wants fans only when he fall from grace." Too. Oh yeah, I did Young Pharaoh. Ray Coleman, if you go back on my channel, I'm the one who blew that wide open.
Yeah, Viewmaster, he was living in that bit. Him and his little maintenance man till they fell out. They was in there smoking crack together, and then him and the maintenance man fell out over some money.
I forgot about that. And the accountant. All right, so I want to play this for those of you who weren't here earlier because there was only 30 people in the chat, and I feel as though I should play it now that we have almost 600. That's fucking wild. Make sure y'all hit that like button. And if anybody want to support the channel, Cash App, PayPal at the top of the chat. Also, Trixie's Cash App and PayPal is going along screen at the bottom right behind mine too. If y'all want to show my sis some love. And don't ask. I said, don't ask. No question.
Hey, Tara want to know if they can pull up.
Can we call in, put a link in the chat? Sure. Let me see here. I'll put the link in the chat. One at a time if we're gonna do this.
And let me tell y'all, before y'all get up here, come up here with some niggatry, and you're gonna be right down in the chat. And if you talk shit after we kick you off, then you're gonna get kicked out of the chat.
This is a respectful.
Just to let you know.
Everybody's opinion. You are allowed to have your own opinion, but if you get disrespectful, we're trying to keep this show peaceful. So, come up here with some respect. You're entitled to your own opinion.
Hey, brothers and sisters,
The link is in the chat. One at a time. We ain't gonna have 37,000.
It is me. It is Reginald Ifatunde Jackson, better known as Reggie with the Basic Black Podcast. Hey y'all, I'm actually on a really quick, totally could be done better video, but I think for the situation it needs to be put out there now. To everybody who's given money to Dr. Umar Johnson, I strongly advise you stop. In an effort to try to figure out what the situation is, I reached out to the city of Wilmington, Delaware, and I had correspondence with with Daniel T. Walker, who is one of the managers and deals with communications and whatnot. I received the email back from him about an hour ago. And pardon me if I look away from the screen, because I'm actually looking at a different monitor, but I want to read this to you.
Peace and welcome to the channel.
Tara.
Peace and welcome.
Hey, how you doing today?
Hey, y'all. First of all, I don't know who this lady is, but I love you. Like, I'm from Chicago. You sound like straight with the stuff. Like, anyway, and the young man that's doing the channel, I know you keep saying like you can't believe it, but Umar is a hot topic right now, right? Yeah. And you know us black folks, we like hot topics. This man, this lady who's on the thing, she ain't said nothing that's not true. Malik is the truth. Malik knew Umar back in the UNI days when he was scamming the UNI folks. And he created lots of division. And he is a scammer. He never intended on opening up no school. The only reason why he bought those buildings is because one of those apps, maybe it's GoFundMe, PayPal, I don't know which one.
It was GoFundMe.
But one of those, okay, thank you. Because they start refunding donations. They like, wait a minute, you collecting all this money, but you ain't got no buildings. That's the only reason. And in Philadelphia, they sent him a cease and desist a couple of years ago. Malik can confirm this.
Well, hold on. That cease and desist was for him saying that he was a licensed psychiatrist.
Yes, but he couldn't. And you're right. And he could not ask for money for schools because he didn't have anything.
Yeah.
So he thought he was being smart, and he was like, "Well, damn, this app is refunding donations. I need this money. Let me go ahead." And in order to keep that money, he had to purchase a building. So he went to another state, which is Delaware, and purchased those buildings. And I don't want to keep you long because I got my food in the crock pot and it's Sunday. You know how we get down. But I'm just sad that our people have been reduced to somebody. And let me just say, Umar is entertaining. He is funny. And he is a great orator. Let me just say that because I'm fair. He is funny. Some of the stuff he say I agree and some I don't. And we don't even care. We don't need to do no research. We don't need to, see any action. We just gonna give him our money. And he keep getting caught in lie after lie. He's telling us women, like, be careful who you give your cookies to. And the men, don't be sitting up here making baby mamas. And you got minimum 2 baby mamas. And you're a deadbeat daddy. He's like, black people, give me your grit money. Don't buy Nikes. Don't get a white man. His attorneys are white. He wear Nikes. Stop playing. Stop playing with us like we stupid.
Speaking of grits, there's a gentleman in the chat named Manzi. Ever since he said that, every time he sees Umar, he puts on a pot of grits and throws them out.
He cooks the grits, then throw them out.
He's probably burning grits right now.
There's this lady. I don't wanna disrespect your channel, so I don't want to put certain things out there because I don't really know how that stuff works. But there's a woman, and I do chit chat with her, and she is a huge supporter of Umar. And I'm like, girl, like seriously, like you over 40, like we're around the same age. We know what a dope fiend is. Well, you never seen him do drugs. You don't need to see somebody smoke crack to know what a crackhead is. He's sniffing. Did y'all see the video when he was playing with a little rock in front of
when he was looking for the crack rock on the ground in front of FDMG.
Come on.
That's that same video. That's that same video when he saw them crickets and called them Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey. High as hell.
Seriously. And she is a supporter. Now, he'll get down with the women because real men don't fool with Umar. Like they don't, because they'll call him out. But he preys on black single women. He done tried to sue this woman called Mary Ann Lorient. And I'm putting her name out there because she put her name out there. But she's a filmmaker. And he tried to sue her for $500,000. And he didn't put no money into this project. She just released a video today. It's on YouTube. He be recording women without their knowledge, like recording the backside and rubbing on his leg. Like this, he is disturbed. He reminds me of like, you know how you'll get a financial advisor, but that financial advisor, all his money is messed up. He's dead. That man, he's a hoarder. He lives in trash. He accidentally flipped. Did you see that video when he accidentally flipped his phone?
Yeah.
And it's just straight hoarder. Then he was at his mama house. He flipped the phone. Trash. Then he put out his personal property in the school, and he's showing us like we don't know what you're doing. Like we know what's up. Why would you put all of your personal property in an abandoned building and then try to lie and say, well, somebody abandoned the schools and I'm gonna review the cameras? What happened to that story? Then the bank store, like that's a dope thing. Well, let me tell you, I can't get access to my account. I called the bank and they didn't know who I was. And then I called the bank and look, seriously, this man, I'm so disappointed. We got to do better. But, and I'm going to close with this because like I said, I'm old and I'm long-winded, but I don't want to burn my food. I always try to find a positive in everything. And I'm happy that everybody is coming out about Umar because I'm learning new terminology. I've never done so much research about commercial property. I don't have commercial property. I don't know what that world is, but now I know what a munition is. It's like an eviction notice for folks in the hood. You know, you don't pay your rent, you get an eviction notice. So I guess the munition notice is for like commercial property. So we have to do better. We can donate. We can support our people. That's why I send this guy a little chat thing. I'll send another one. But we need to know what we giving our money to. You can't just be. This is like when Hillary Clinton went to the Breakfast Club. I was on fire. She brought a bottle of hot sauce. So what? Now you get our vote because you brought a bottle of hot sauce? I'm like,
you don't remember that?
I forgot all about that.
That song where Beyonce said she got hot sauce in her purse. Yeah. Hillary went and bought one from Texas Pete.
Right. Come on. I love this lady. Lady, you need to get you your own channel. I don't know who you are, but I love you.
I have my own channel. Trip C's Treehouse. I'm just not live. I'm just not going live right now.
Trip C Live. Seriously, we need to do better. And I know, I'm black. I know our people. We like to go and look good, and you could say some stuff, and it will play on our emotions, and it will sound good. But we need to do better. Just because you look good and you sound good, what are you producing? And let me just say this, abandoned buildings are not schools. If I hear that one more time, well, he got the school. It's not a school. It's a trap house. It's trash. It's dope. And then he's like, oh, well, y'all gonna pay $500 a month for this school. The school is in a, let me be nice. It's in an area that is impoverished. There's nobody in this area that can afford $500 a month. So, which further lets me know, because he be watching these videos, you had no intention on opening up a school. You cannot paint over Malik. Malik is 1,000% correct, and this lady is 100% correct. Those buildings was on contaminated land. You got to strip everything down and just start over. You can't paint over it. You can't.
And then no way the old ass paint that probably ain't even certified by the EPA no more and painted the building.
Come on.
So if you don't know, and for those of you in the chat who don't know, Malik is coming by Friday. This upcoming Friday, 7 p.m. EST. I will be having a live stream with Malik, and we'll be going over all this stuff.
Oh, he gonna put it together way more.
Yeah,
he gonna put it together way more eloquently than I can.
He was already here.
Okay.
If you look on my channel, just type in exclusive interview with Malik. It's towards the end.
Mm-hmm.
He comes up a little bit.
He been doing his rounds. He been doing his rounds. And then I don't like it, and then I'm gonna let you go. I swear to God, because I want my food to burn. But and I don't like the fact that Umar, who is supposed to be a quote unquote scholar, why he always talking about sex? And I don't like the fact, as a woman, I don't want my privates to be reduced down to cookies. Like, I don't like that. I don't want you recording women without their knowledge. Like, that is highly inappropriate. It's just inappropriate. You look at his Instagram, ain't nothing but single black women. Where the kids at? Where the kids at?
They say what times the interview gonna be, Remy?
7:30 p.m. EST. Yeah, EST. 7:30 p.m. EST.
All right, Malik is the truth.
Yeah,
this fool. He's sitting up here. He got baby. He started a video, and he's like, "Well, I don't know if my daughter is still alive." And then he went into talking about the lady with the gray hair, Siobhan, or whatever her name is.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
But let me answer this real quick.
Oh, okay. Let me be
Bernard. I'm not gonna answer for Remy, but I'm gonna answer for myself. No, I've never donated to Umar. My mother's a teacher, and my grandmother's a teacher. The first time I heard Umar open his mouth, I said, "This nigga full of shit." That's what actually brought me to the conscious community. Hearing these people lie to black people, I came over here to say, "Hey, they lying to y'all," and got into a whole pile of shit.
Well, teach me something then, because when I first got introduced, what's your name, sister?
Tripsy.
Tripsy, okay. When I first heard Umar, it was on the Breakfast Club. He had on the suit. Some of the stuff he was saying, I'm like, okay. He was funny. He was spitting a little knowledge. Everything I don't agree with. But my question to you is, to help all of us, what did he say right off the rip where you was like, he ain't serious? Because I thought he was serious when I first heard him. And I'm going to be honest with you. So what did you hear when you was like, nah?
He said something about EIP. And like, I know just from ear hustling, you know, you a kid, you ain't ear hustling, but you there, so you hear it. Okay. And through repeated, besides the fact that his vocabulary is trash, no educator talks like that.
Okay.
No educator talks like that.
None.
Okay.
Not one either.
Okay, I got you.
Just listening.
He wasn't talking like that on the Breakfast Club, though. In his defense, I found that out later. You are correct. But when he had on that suit, he wasn't talking about like cookies and all the weird stuff. 10% of our black boys, we gonna have to kill them. He wasn't saying that on the Breakfast Club when he had on that suit. And then that conscious stripper came out. And I'm like, oh, he's not real. You sitting up here talking about, well, ladies, you're not supposed to be wearing weaves and something about nappy. I can't grab it. And then the conscious stripper came out and she had on a red weave. That's why I was like, oh, okay, he's full of it.
The conscious stripper like blonde wigs. And what's her name? Kim Ringo. Oh,
we got Umar on video getting the white girl's number. We got Umar on video getting the white girl number.
He had a white woman in Atlanta. I think that's the one they say he bought the storefront for. Hey, Mr. Judge, you just been up here. You've been so patient.
Hi guys, and thank you. I was just waiting for the conversation to end because there's three things. One person, the person that was just speaking, Tara, I believe her name is, she brought up something that I actually wanted to bring up. One of my three things about the children, about him saying he wants to kill at least 10% of black children, saying he can't psychologize them, right? Well, here's interesting fact number two. Even though he's been telling you guys, hey, I'm a psychologist and what have you, and it's true, he did get an associate's degree for psychology and he did work
from a holistic college.
Right. But he does not have a doctorate in order to actually practice, and he
doesn't have a license.
Exactly. So he's not technically a doctor, and even though it's his title, and he was actually accused by the Board of Psychology to for falsifying it, and they did find him guilty, but for a bizarre reason, they didn't do any immediate action. So he's actually not recognized by the Board of Psychology to be a doctor. Yeah.
That was all they did.
Yeah, that's what they did. And then the third thing that's very interesting and something that I don't think it's talked about enough, are you guys aware that Umar Johnson is not even his real name? His real name is
Jermaine Stumate.
Yes.
Yep.
There is a Umar Johnson that
Umar Abdullah Johnson. This man is from the Middle East and he got to be 80-something years old now.
Mm-hmm. And I think he has those degrees that Umar claims that he has. I'm not sure about that, but I don't think that's a coinkydink. I think he stole that man's name and credentials and masqueraded as him.
I completely agree. And then it comes to a very proficient point, which is this important question. You know, why trust a man who's going to go by a fake name, claim credentials he doesn't have, and then on top of it, preach death and destruction to the very community he will simultaneously claim he wants to save? Millions of dollars with no production for 15 years. He'll try to say it's 6, but actually it's 15. And then on top of it all, his own rhetoric towards black people is insanely racist, because he will first, say demonize white people like me in order to gain favor with you, and then he'll put you in one of two categories. You're either an African, which means he's going to scam you and demand that you pay him so he can eat well at McDonald's for absolutely no benefit but his own. Or you're a coon, somebody who will not agree with him, who will not agree with his racist rhetoric, and he will subsequently claim is part of the enemy. And then, then when he's done with you guys and can't get any more money, he goes around praising white people. There was even a video where he said, and I quote you, I got better contractors who were white than black people who wouldn't work for free. So he wanted black people to work for free for him, and when they didn't do so, he was going on and praising white people for being better. But his whole rhetoric goes around to getting money for you by saying, hey, these white people are oppressors, and therefore you must donate to me so I can uplift you. And then he goes right back to praising white people when he thinks black people haven't given him enough.
Let me just say real quick, mods in the chat, gotta do your job. See, that's the problem right there. Please hang up on this man. This is a black conversation. You know what? He ain't said nothing wrong. Umar done said plenty of wrong, and he just as black as you. Y'all must have forgot the adage. All skin folk. Yeah, all skin folk ain't kinfolk. Umar ain't no kin to us. That's like me saying, oh, we got the same size thumb, so we got to stay together. That's stupid. And that's why y'all keep getting scammed. How much money you gave him, Maddie? Because I ain't gave him shit.
Hey, on that note, Umar actually recognizes that fact, and it's why in a recent video he did, which is his latest one, which, by the way, he's talking shit to black women in that one. He actually was demanding that anybody who was he would say, oh, we need independent thinkers. Yet he would say, if you are an integrationalist, if you are somebody who thinks that you can get along with whites and whatever, or be inclusive, get out of here. Like the very definition of an independent thinker. But he says he wants independent thinkers, meaning people who will be sycophants and do what he wants and believes whatever he wants. And he was saying that. So the people you're calling out, those are the exact people he's trying to appeal to in his scam, because those are the only ones who will listen.
That face look familiar. You a Umar groupie.
And I want to touch on what he said about the boys taking 10%.
Yeah.
Are you aware that he also said that they will have late nights and have dinner with Dr. Umar and cuddle, his words, cuddle by the fire. And he said he was going to basically physically abuse the boys.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about you, but I sent my son to a school and he called me talking about his principal and punched him in his chest. That school's getting burned to the ground.
He also said he'd kidnap them, because he said that if he found that the women weren't, the mothers, if they weren't doing their job or whatever, they said, I'm not going to let you take him back home. Why did he have to come home to you? Well, Umar, that's kidnapping. But even worse, in one of his videos, which are recent, you can look into it, when he was telling everybody, oh, we just need to get these floors done or whatever, two very disturbing things he does. One, he tells the women on his audience saying, women, I'm not dating in singles no more. If you want to date with me, you have to have your co-wife. You must get your co-wife.
Right.
I'm not dating.
He's looking for a threesome.
Right. And then the second thing he does is he goes and shows his office, as he calls it, but then he shows a room adjacent to it and literally says, and I quote you, this is going to be the private room for anyone who needs a quote unquote private session with the Dr. Umar. So now I'm going to try and hope that he meant adult women, but I mean, he didn't say that. He just said a private session with Umar at his office, and then the separate room for a private session, quote unquote.
Yeah, he said cuddle. He said we are going to cuddle by the fireplace. Go on Lennon Channel. It's a series called Umar Johnson War on Black Boys. I think it's the second video. It starts out with him saying that.
Yes.
It's ridiculous. Who would want to send their kids to a school with a man who told you, I'm going to cuddle with your little boys by the fire? What? He might as well be starting Boy Scouts.
Let me help you out of something. When Umar got out of school, he got a job as a counselor at a charter school. That charter school shortly thereafter closed down. He helped one woman with a lawsuit. She had the lawsuit and he just went in there and testified. I don't think she won that case. For 15 years, at the minimum, Umar has been running around here scamming. He has not had a job since that job as a counselor. He's been living off of donations.
And it's a goddamn shame what he did to King Randall.
And the people that donate to him, the majority, can't even pay out a rent every month.
Right. And it's a shame what he did to King Randall, because King Randall was only 19 when he did all that. And that man gave you his hard-earned money, and then you go and tell him because he got upset because King Randall told the people what he did, and then try to tell him, due to you basically you snitching on me, I'm only giving you 50% back. And then when Randall said, nah, we didn't give you 50%, we gave you the whole thing, we need that money back, his answer was, nigga, please.
I'll even do you guys one better. Do you know, now I'm sure you guys all know that he has himself admitted that he's raised millions of dollars, right? Well, if you actually look into his IRS tax returns, even though he and his supporters have 4 million, he actually puts in, I believe in 2021, he put in $2,010. $2,010, didn't put any expenses down. Then in 2023 to 2024, He puts in 0 expenses, 0
Yes.
income,
Mm-hmm.
and then in
Yes.
2025 he gives us a tiny little amount and what have you, but still no expenses. So not only is he
Yes.
living off of it, and he wasted those millions of dollars, but he's lied to the IRS about the actual income. And there's videos of him telling and calling out the Black community and saying, you know, you guys are trifling. You've given me very little money, and if you want to, we can take it outside and what have you. And he's lying to not only the Black community but the IRS by saying, hey, I haven't received millions. I've only received this little amount. You guys haven't provided me anything. And then he simultaneously films himself saying, we've got millions of dollars.
Mm-hmm.
But
And
then
then
also he told on this. Remember this? He told the people that he owed 300 grand in taxes. Collected that 300, but when we looked at his tax return, it was only 100.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd the other 2 go?
Mm-hmm.
And while we've been calculating the money, I don't think we've ever added in the hotel rooms that supporters paid for, the plane tickets, gas, the food. We never added anything in like that. So if you add that in, it's probably a good 6 million.
Oh yeah.
And don't forget, he was making 3,000 to 6,000 off of each interview in a platform he goes on. What the hell happened to that money too?
And the bigger platforms paid him more than that.
That's a lot of money he blew through to not have some type of addiction.
Exactly.
And I think it was sex and drugs is usually, and alcohol, because the dude outed him on the gin. He said, no gin today.
It probably is, but you know, in his other video, and I actually made a video using AI for hilarity, AI Donald Trump to make it funny, as a title Takes on Dr. Umar. I encourage you guys to watch it, because in it I actually expose him a lot very hilariously. And one of the things he does is one of the things he makes the claim of was you know, aside from his lie that he'd been trying to contact them for 4 months, which the city has already clarified that isn't true. He tries to not only lie and say, I haven't received anything but a notice on the door, which is all they're legally required to give you anyway. But he claims, oh, if I had done these tax exemptions that are good for 4 years, I would have been we would have owed them nothing. But it's like, number one, it's been 15 years. You have bills dated out all the way back to 2016. Number two, even if your 6 years was true, his own words were, it's only exempt for 4 years. So he would still owe 2 years worth of unpaid taxes, even by his own calculations. But he wants to tell you you'd owe 0 for a tax exemption that's only good for 4, while he's simultaneously claiming, oh, I've been doing this for 6. It's like, dude, your own math doesn't work in your own favor.
And he never finished the paperwork for that tax exempt status anyway. Remember, he got 2 EIN numbers, which is illegal. Yep. The first one got canceled because he didn't finish filling out the paperwork. So he applied for another one.
I think under a different name too. Because
one of them was FDMG, and then the other one was Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey. The last part was changed, I think.
Yeah, because he defaulted on a payment somewhere. He defaulted on a payment somewhere, and so he used a different name because of the default on the payment.
Wow.
I know, right? Like, we could make entire books off of the corruption and deceit and the tragic time it took for people to truly realize it. In fact, I've been knowing for years and what have you, and seen Leonard Honor, you know, challenge it alone, you know, for a long time. But it wasn't until Umar's bank accounts were finally frozen, which is great. And then he goes out trying to frame Leonard Honor, saying, oh, they don't say it wasn't me doing this fraudulent. They didn't say it was me. They think somebody hacked into it. And we're going to get the lawyers. We're going to get everything. It's like,
what reason would he have to hack in your account? Like, there's no motive. You notice he never gave a motive to why.
It's always somebody else's fault as to why whatever's happening to Umar is happening.
Right. But I want to play this video that was requested. I don't know how long this is, though. It's just an Instagram video. I guess this lady is
it wasn't long.
Breaking things down
So let's play this real quick.
So, to my brothers and sisters.
Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Is the volume turned off on this one?
And hey, anybody that I missed in the chat.
Says, how you turn the volume? Oh, wait. There it is. The volume was turned off. There we go. Because I turned, when I was going live on Instagram, I turned the sound down.
Who donated to Dr. Umar Academy. Y'all gonna be hurt when the truth hit the fan. Oh my God. So Dr. Umar owes money to Delaware. The sewer and water. He owes money to Delaware. And if y'all understand, when you own a property, right? Okay. And you owe the city money for utilities, they can seize your property. Taxes too, of course, y'all know that. But this is, they're going to seize that school because he hasn't been paying utilities since 2016. Now, I know some of y'all saying he didn't buy this place until 2019, which you're right. But he didn't have a lawyer, right? He didn't get a lawyer. I don't think he got a lawyer to purchase this property in 2019, because what it is that they made him responsible for the sewer and water from 2016. So he is responsible for paying.
That's the catch. It's whatever agreement he signed to get them buildings, it wasn't normal. And you heard what she just said. He got the building when, and he on the hook for the taxes from when?
2016, and he got it in 2019. So that means, yeah.
That's weird.
I think he might have leased that building.
Because he didn't purchase it outright. That's what I'm telling you. He paid like $6 and got them buildings because they couldn't do nothing with them.
You know what it could? You know what it could also have been? It could have been that he agreed to take on the in paperwork to acquire the buildings. He agreed to take it on. I think Leonard Honored said this. He agreed to take the buildings, and he accumulated all of the bills and damages and expenses that it would take. And essentially, what he just did is he agreed on paperwork to do it, and then just completely ignored it and focused entirely on the profits. I don't think, well, here's the thing. I think he was aware eventually the buildings were going to be taken from him, but he wasn't aware and didn't plan for the time for the buildings to be taken from him when he was broke, because that's what he's admitted to everyone. He wasted all the millions of dollars, and he thought in his mind, okay, cool, I'll just generate millions more like I've been doing. But because his bank accounts are frozen, his virtually everything is frozen, his Apple Pay is frozen, he doesn't have that ability anymore. So he's been caught flat-footed, even though he knew eventually he was going to lose the buildings. He was just planning to spin the narrative and say it's the government or white people and what have you. And now he's so desperate because he wasn't expecting to be broke by the time he got caught.
Okay, so if he agreed to, in order for him to take the buildings, hold on. In order for him to take the buildings, he agreed to take on any arrears for that building. That means any liens that were held against those buildings, Umar would have had to pay for. And remember, it's not one light bill, it's not one water bill, it's one for each building.
Wow.
So all of that adds up.
And you ain't paying it.
Exactly. And what I hope happens in the future, because he is getting, what I think is happening based on his own response, he is getting investigated for fraudulence, which is why his banks are frozen. And he admitted himself in his own weird Umar way that this is a felony offense if they let him know, although he lied and said it could have been, Leonard Honored, watch out. But he's basically what he's saying, because you have to read between the lines with this guy. What
he was projecting.
Exactly. And he's just trying to ignore all that, and he's trying to generate all this money and what have you, and no one's donating at this point. In fact, here's the funny thing. He when he was bringing up the frozen thing, he was telling everyone, hey, listen, donate to me, not to the school, but to me, so for a while until I get this bank situation cleared up. And then later on, he goes off to say, I never asked for any form of payment or compensation. Literally 2
Yeah,
videos
he
after
said
he
he
says,
never received any money for the FDMG. It all went to the FDMG accounts, but that's a lie.
right, it is. Because who has access to the FDMG accounts, Umar? You.
Nobody. And
only you.
any nonprofit is supposed to show you their financial records when asked for. Any psychiatrist or psychologist, if you ask them, they have to show you their degree. What did Umar tell that man on that interview? Go look it up yourself.
Instead of proving it. Anybody that does that, I noticed that it always comes out that these dudes don't have that.
Yeah, by law, a psychologist, if you ask, they have to show you, they have to show you their degree.
Exactly.
Hey, you guys brought up something very interesting that I also want, that I didn't even think to touch on. And this actually goes into a little bit of my background, how I know this for a fact. He has said on public, oh, I have 7 degrees. And I can guarantee you, from an academic point of view, because I'm a college student myself, it is not true. Because he did get an associate's. That much he can true. But I can tell you, with the time, like, because here's what happens, right? You have to get, it's a ladder you have to climb. It takes many years to get an associate's. Then you got to get a bachelor's. Then you got to get a master's. And then to be a doctor, you got to get a PhD. Now, can a single person do it in their lifetime? Absolutely. And congratulations for anyone who can do that. It's very hard to do, and I applaud you. But to say you're going to have 7? No way. No way. You're not going to go through the entire ladder and get 7 associates or 7 bachelors or 7 PhDs and whatever. It's too time consuming in a single lifetime. You won't have the money, the government won't
and the
sponsor
time
you, and you won't
frame
have the time.
that he said he did it in isn't possible. And
the loans you had to take out?
The one degree he has that everybody can verify, that associates, is from a holistic college that's not accredited.
Wow.
Like Inky.
I did not know that, but it really tracks, because I mean, if you heard what he said about quote unquote medicine, I still remember the video where he told them that, oh, when he was trying to preach about teaching the youth, he said, if his mother gets, I think it was cancer or something of that nature, or some type of disease, if his mother gets cancer or whatever, I want him to be able to squeeze lemons into a glass and put some honey in there, whatever, and make her feel better and rather gain her health. And it's like, if she has cancer and it's progressed to the point where it's malignant, there's treatment, there's chemo, but there's no pouring lemon into a glass and having some honey and then you're gonna save your mother. That ain't happening.
All right, let's get back to this video.
All those utilities, and I'm gonna share something with y'all, boys and girls. The money is too high for him to get up right now. The money to pay the sewer and water is too high, because now y'all see him dry begging on social media, talking about he need money from y'all and this and that, and telling y'all hit the Cash App, hit the Apple Pay, hit the PayPal, all that good stuff. He up here telling y'all. But he hasn't been down to that school recently because the city put a notice on the door, okay, of the school, and it's a court paperwork they put on the door telling him that they're going to seize the land. Now, this is another thing that Dr. Umar have not told y'all either, because he tried to keep it under wraps, but some of y'all was smart enough to know that land that the school is on is tainted, it's contaminated, okay? So they had already advised the city that those buildings need to be torn down, okay? Okay, an inspector had already advised the city those buildings need to be torn down, okay? But Dr. Umar is in there doing a chucking and jiving on all of y'all for the past 15 years, lying to y'all since 2019, actually, since he bought the property, but he knew that the property would not be viable. So that's why he keep getting money from y'all, souping y'all up, making y'all believe that the property would house boys, but it can't. The property is contaminated. No one is supposed to be in those buildings. The buildings are supposed to be torn down. So he do a little painting here and there and get y'all excited about him doing something. But all the while, he was just chucking and jiving y'all and collecting y'all money. I feel so bad to hear this because thank God I didn't donate to the school, but for y'all who did. Now, check this out. I know a lot of y'all going to be like, nah, take heed, you lying. Let me share something with you. All you got to do is go to the court system in Delaware. All you got to do is go to the court system in Delaware and type in the school name and everything will come up. He got 20 days to respond. They had submitted the information to him Friday. He got 20 days to respond. So all these years, he hasn't even paid none of the utilities. He been lying to y'all. Haven't paid one part of the utilities. Okay? And y'all have just sat there and continued to get fooled. Do you know how many years that is? He hasn't been paying utilities in that place. How many years it is he haven't been paying utilities in that place. And I know y'all ain't gonna be able to get him that money up. I know y'all not gonna be able to. He didn't apply for the occupancy, all these things.
I don't think that people want to. It ain't a matter of if they can. At this point, I don't think nobody wants to help him anymore. It ain't a matter of if they can do it.
Both utilities.
I think they don't want to.
You know, this actually gets me. I have a very, very good question, actually. Host, when I came onto your chat, and you were, I may have missed most of it, but you were reviewing a guy who was saying, I want to buy the buildings from Umar, right?
He's scamming too.
Yeah, exactly. And my question, and this is kind of like, you know, because you had a friend trying to say, nah, I trust him and whatever, he's not in it for the money. Here's the good question I have.
No. He said he spoke to him, but then he came back and said, I don't know him personally. I could be, we could be right. He only spoke to him over the phone. He doesn't really know.
Real. Nick, they dropped the link again.
I see it. I'm about to.
All right. So my question is like, okay, how could the other guy with his claim of I'm going to do what Umar failed to do, how can he do that if the land itself was unusable? So what would it matter if he bought the buildings? And that guy never in that video never addresses the fact. So he's either unaware of it or he knows that the land's unusable, but like me and you were suspecting, it's literally just so he can keep the scam going under this coated paint of, hey, you know, I'm doing this new stuff, but hey, even though I'm going to do what you need to do, I still need some money, you know, time and development money. But hey, and it's worse because then it gets people on the bandwagon because they'll think, oh, well, you know, this is a brand new guy, new management, nothing like the old.
Exactly what I was thinking.
And it's exactly the same as the old.
I think the dude's gonna come in with his little people, and since he paying the thing, is gonna get people new hope that there's somebody with money, maybe he can build the school.
Yeah, there's this phenomenon where when a scammer gets exposed, other scammers of the same ilk will come out and try to whitewash it. Yeah. Because if he gets exposed, then that's gonna have you looking at the rest of them funny. Yeah. He's putting that out there to try to saving Umar saves himself.
Right.
Mr. Chris, to clean that land, it would take 6 figures at the least. Before you clean the land, you have to test the land to see how much or what needs to be done. And that's going to cost at least $250,000 itself.
Right.
I mean, it's the same phenomenon you see with Indian scammers and other scammers. Who, you know, we have I don't know if you guys are familiar with this term, scam baiters, but they're literally a group of people who, and they're very smart. They have AI, they have technology, they have tech, they have IT education, and what they do is they pretend to be helpless victims. They get the idiot scammers to tack on files that have Trojans and whatever, and they scam them. And I mean, they do everything. They've shut down scammer centers. They've shut down call centers, everything, right?
Oh
And
yeah, I
they do it
seen them.
every year. But
Right.
what happens? They get shut down, a new group takes their place. Same thing here. Umar goes down, another one rises and takes its place. It's just like cops and robbers, you know, there's always going to be the cops that catch them and expose them, and then there's always going to be the new robbers that think, you know what, I'm new to this game, I'm just going to do a tactic that no one ever thinks about, and I'm going to, where everyone else failed, I'm going to succeed. And that's why you can't get rid of crime. It's why you can't get rid of scammers, because no matter what example, they're going to think I'm better than the system.
Yep.
Right.
It's a word for what Umar does. It's called an affinity scam. While y'all sitting up here bashing white people and saying that you turning against your own kind if you don't agree with him, that's the whole purpose of him doing that. An affinity scam is with somebody that has something in common with you, aka we're black. They use that fact to get your money.
And like I said
when
earlier,
you sit up here, hold on, when you sit up here and bash people for being white, for not agreeing with Umar, etc., 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 you're falling for the affinity scam.
Right. And like I said earlier, when he talked about them IEPs and how it's a business and they making money, yes, but Umar was doing the exact same thing. The only difference is the schools ain't never asked the parents for no money. Them IEP people don't ask you for no money.
Oh yeah, and where did this $38,000 come from? What is this $38,000 supposed to be for? That must be for the smallest building.
That's for each building. I think it's 38,000.
Wait, pause. The last time I saw that tax bill or the utilities bill for that building 2 years ago, it was, if not six figures, real close. So how did it go from that to 38,000 when he ain't paid nothing?
That shit,
right? That's Umar's existence is ridiculous.
Right.
And even the town themselves won't even let him. I bet you once they find out what he's trying to do with that place, they're not going to let him do it because they were told the buildings need to come down because of contamination. That's sad. That's sad. My brothers and sisters, y'all so busy looking for a black Jesus. Y'all so busy looking for a black savior, and you don't know that you're living with black Jesus and a black savior. Look at your husband. If you're married, look at your husband.
If y'all little ignorant mofos don't get off this channel, oh, just because, no, I did not say that. I said if you attack somebody just because of the fact that they're white.
You falling for the
So how does that equal we trust in our white people now? That's why you sent your money to Umar. How much did you send him? 20, 200? You mad, ain't you? You big mad or you little mad? You put on a cape and you'll be super mad.
So I actually do want to address the haters for a second that are hating just because I'm white. And this is what I actually say. Thank you. And I say thank you because you have shown your true colors. Thank you for showing your lack of education. Thank you for showing you have absolutely no value whatsoever. And I thank you for choosing to continue to have no value whatsoever so we can teach newer people who are actually intelligent and can be saved and worth our time see the wrongful path they chose not to take and should not take. So keep hating because you actually provide the best example of what not to be. You don't hurt my feelings. You only hurt yourself. And I thank you for doing that.
Mm-hmm. Perfectly said. And here go another fact. Who is going to put a boarding school in the middle of the hood?
I did not realize that too.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's sending their kids to a boarding school in the hood?
Well, hey, maybe if you paid people to get guards, you know, and stuff like that, I mean, boost the economy a little. I could see a little bit of leeway there, but I get what you're overall saying. It's like location is everything, and if the location is a place where drug dealers and drunks and other type of people are going to just go there and say, "Oh, look, this beautiful place for me to vandalize," not good strategically, but you know, just goes to show. I mean,
I don't even think they would zone for that.
Yeah, probably not. Well, actually, that raises a good question. Is it even? I know it was formerly a school before it closed down, but isn't after it's closed down and it's because it's considered a vacancy resident now, and that's what he's getting busted for not paying for. So I don't even think it is zoned. I don't think the school, a Wilmington school boarding zone, even officially recognizes it as a school as opposed to its current status of vacant property. So yeah, it's not even zoned. I don't think.
No neighborhood watch. That's not why they do it. It's like an ostrich sticking their head in the sand.
You know, I've actually always been curious. Like, what is even the point of a neighborhood watch? They don't do anything. Yeah,
they
they'll
call
set
the
up
police.
a sign.
That's it.
Right. They'll set up a sign, and theoretically, that's what they're going to do. But they're not obligated to. They'll just say that, and then people will be like, "Okay, whatever."
Y'all keep talking about this place like it's actually a school. This is a condemned building on contaminated land. Send your child there. Let them camp out. Right. Then when they come back with 3-eyed babies, what you gonna say then?
You have a great sense of humor, man. That's what I have to say to you. You have a great sense of humor.
Thank you. It's got to be that little building because it can't be the big one. The big one was like 115,000. Make a Change made a video about that.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, did you guys when he was panning around, he showed this small room or whatever and said that was going to be the library, and I looked at it and I'm like, dude, this room is like maybe I'm not an expert on size in a mathematical term. But I'm just saying it's peanut sized. That's the way I can describe it. It's peanut sized.
And where was they supposed to be sleeping at? I'm confused.
What? Who would want to sleep there? That's a better question. Who would?
Neekwa, what's up, sis?
That part.
So hey, everybody.
Hey, love.
Hello.
Hey, I just wanted to just put my little 2 cents in regarding the chat because I feel like a lot of people got this confused. All right. This is not a black or white thing or whatever race you want to call it, color. It's a respect thing, and what's wrong is wrong and what's right is right. Regardless of who the messenger is, if the person is making sense and speaking facts, it doesn't matter where it's coming from. Don't shoot the messenger. Be mad at the scammer. You guys
and that's the whole
this is why
problem.
y'all keep getting scammed because y'all too busy looking at oh his color. Oh no, this person doesn't belong in this conversation.
No, you're not getting blocked for going after white people. You're getting blocked for being disrespectful.
Exactly.
Yeah,
like if you're disrespectful in the chat, we made this very clear that if you're disrespectful in the chat, if you're saying racist and derogatory things, or you're trolling, obviously, you will be blocked. If you don't want to be blocked, don't do it.
And if you come in asking about that, I'm gonna block you. And I'm faster than all the mods. Keep it up.
And you know,
all right, let's just stop arguing with them and get back to the show. We don't want to be arguing.
Sounds good.
Look at your husband. That is the only man that is going to make sure your children are safe. You are safe. Y'all got a roof over your head, food on the table, clothes on your back, shoes on your feet. That is the only man. The Bible tells you that God made man in his own image. And because y'all don't rely and you don't believe, this is why y'all get men like Dr. Umar in our community that get up here and lie to us 24/7. And for y'all sisters who are single mothers and you are raising these children alone, baby, let me share something with you. It's better you get those kids in some type of time with a father.
Hold on, I'm just reading this comment. Sunshine Frank, you wasn't here earlier. I told my mods, don't block people. We're the same thing that they were saying. We're not blocking people for having their own opinion. You can have your own opinion. All opinions are welcome here, even if you disagree with me. But it's the point of being disrespectful. That's what we don't tolerate, the disrespect. You can have your own opinion and say your own opinion, say what you want. Long as it's not disrespectful, my mods are not going to block them. That's the point they were trying to get across. I think I said it better.
I said
Their
it
father
before
come
they
into
even
their life.
blocked anybody.
Right.
And if their father is not in their life, then or maybe he went on to glory. Your father, you need to talk to your father. You need to talk to maybe his father. You need to talk to some uncles, some god brothers, some uncles to get those children, those male children, to understand how life really works. Because y'all running around here looking for black saviors, and y'all wind up in a whole nightmare. Look at this nonsense. And I'm going to share something with you. If you don't believe what I'm saying, right? All you got to do is wait 20 days from now. All you got to do is wait 20 days from now, when the town sees that property. All you got to do is wait 20 days from now. And the sad part is Dr. Umar know this. He knows that he hasn't been paying those utility bills and been lying to y'all. That's the sad part. And I know some of y'all gonna get in here. This is how black women do. They dog walk black men. No. We won't be doing that, because Take Heed promotes black men. I promote black men and black women of substance.
I like her.
That got a king mindset and got a queen mindset. Y'all Pukishas and Rakeishas, I got all type of smoke for y'all. I have no respect for y'all. But to his supporters, I feel sorry for y'all, because all y'all had to do was do the legwork, and you would have found out this man was lying to y'all. All you had to do was do the legwork. You would have found out he never had the light bill in the school name, that the lights were still on from the previous owner.
Facts.
Take heed to the message, everybody. Have a wonderful day.
Okay, and before I got told to do this one, I wanted to play this one again because it was only 30 people in the chat when we played this.
Drop the link again, bro.
Somebody did their due diligence and hold on, let me drop. Actually emailed the people. Y'all know her email last video. Umar's last video, he asked people to call the people. He asked them to call the people and ask what's going on, and somebody did, and this is what happened.
Unfortunately, the statements made by Dr. Umar are simply untrue and inaccurate. City of Wilmington has issued numerous communications concerning the two properties, and the communication from the property owner has been infrequent and scarce. Our goal is to simply ensure the properties come into compliance with existing regulations. This is true of our approach to every property in Wilmington and ensures our buildings are safe and constructed adequately. The process to follow. The motion notice he received is another step that we will process. We invite Dr. Umar, along with every property owner, to communicate with our offices and determine the appropriate next steps of any property that enters in this phase of enforcement. Even this week, our office has contacted Dr. Umar, and I'm going to scroll down a little bit. Y'all got to forgive me. I got to get some. The office has contacted Dr. Umar this week and has, inviting him once again.
Once again.
So he's
meaning that they contacted him several times and invited him down to come down there and solve the matter.
Wow. And how many times do you hear that?
He did not do that. That's what I wanted to play. They invited him down. They tried to contact him several times. The man was clearly lying about everything that he said he was doing.
I just want to say one last thing before I get off. Just to Sunshine, with all due respect, if we didn't like people having their own difference of opinion, we would have blocked you, because from my understanding, you don't agree with how we block people. We don't mind if you have a difference of opinion, but this is how We run things on this channel. We're not trying to be disrespectful or rude, and we're not going to allow the people on the chat and on the panel to feel disrespected or uncomfortable because you want things to run how you feel this person do it. Because everybody runs their channel differently.
Exactly. And y'all gotta understand, this is my first time ever having this much people in my chat. So I'm new to this. I'm trying to figure
If
things
you
out.
want to have your own black space, rent a building and put blacks only on the front.
Yeah, and speaking of that, it could not have been accredited school if he only took if he publicly said this school is only for black boys. That could have never been accredited school at all.
Yeah.
It could never have been accredited school. So you would have sent your kids to school there from pre-K to 12th or 1st to 12th, and they would have
you'd have been in jail.
No credentials.
Yep.
You'd have been in jail for your child not going to school.
No one would recognize it, even if they got a degree from there.
They would not be able to go to
probably
college.
made of cardboard.
It would be made of.
Where you got your degree from? Kinko's.
Right. We went to FDMG. Get out of my building. It's a race. It's basically a racist school. And the thing about it is,
let me point something out.
Let me get this out real quick. He preached on segregation and how white folks segregated us, and that's exactly what you're trying to do.
Mm-hmm. Agreed completely.
So it sounds like the city of Wilmington, Delaware, bent over backwards to try to work with Umar. They done called this man multiple times, sent letters, put a notice on the door, invited him to the office. How many times have you been invited to the light plant? I'll take that as 0.
Let's see what this video about Jaguar. Yep. And I guess he's exposing Umar on this.
Oh no,
AI.
that's me.
AI. Oh, this is you. AI talk takes Dr.
Americans on YouTube. You might be wondering what your current and favorite president is doing on YouTube. Well, long story short, folks, Mr. Judge noticed that his videos weren't getting the views he was hoping for, and so he enslaved. I mean, asked me to come help. So getting started, let's talk about Umar Johnson. He's a scam artist, the greatest scam artist. No one does a scam better than Umar. And now he is getting the recognition for this feat he so rightfully deserves. If anyone is going to be scamming people, it should be people who are democratically elected to do so, like me. For that reason alone, we are going to be looking at his latest video he uploaded, since he now knows that his school is never finishing, thousands of dollars in debt, and he even might go to jail for fraudulent bank activity. I might pardon him. Who knows? You wouldn't believe how awesome being a president is. Roll the clip.
Yeah, you get to subscribe for that.
Special announcement. FDMG Academy bank accounts are still frozen. Dr. Umar personal bank account is still frozen. Brothers and sisters, we are fighting this war against FDMG and Dr. Umar Ifatunde. We were supposed to get a refund within 4 days of our accounts being shut down.
That's bullshit. You can go in the bank and get your refund immediately. But
if it was Cash App, you can send it there to another account.
When did we start speaking French, though? That's what I want to know. What's all this we? Before it was, I'm doing this. Who's doing this?
Yep.
Me, myself, and Irene. And now that you in some trouble, is we.
Hey,
I don't understand that.
I like to quote Israel 85, which is we. I'm not French. I don't know we.
Yeah, my supervisor used to say we. What do you have?
We
a mouse
definitely
in your
spend that
pocket?
money together. Where's my million? If we, if our account is frozen, come on.
Where my trips to Africa?
Exactly. Pass me some. Don't be greedy.
All those trips he took overseas were donator sponsored.
Right.
Yeah, they were.
Make sure y'all hit my Venmo and my PayPal. PayPal.me/Umar the psychologist. The city of Wilmington, Delaware.
This is how you know he's lying. He can't even look straight into the camera.
Yeah.
Look at that look on his face right now.
You know
that is the look of yeah.
He fucked up. You know he fucked up, right? You know he fucked up.
Notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus
today.
for unpaid vacant property registration fees. The city of Wilmington, Delaware.
Also,
Hold on, pull that back.
I edited some of it so that I didn't have to hear him
to
say
auction
3
off
things at a time.
the campus
Pull that back.
Garvey Academy.
Yeah.
The city of Wilmington, Delaware, took out a notice to auction off the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees.
Pause.
The city
Unpaid vacant property. But if he got it zoned as a school, it wouldn't be vacant.
Exactly.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
And
Also, before you click resume, I just want to let you guys know, if you're seeing the weird pauses, weird cuts to it, it's because in the editing, I don't know about you, but I get irritated with him saying the same thing 3 times in a row. So I cut a bit of it to where I don't have to.
I'm glad you did that. I'm so
Cecilia, he used to stream in his mama basement till he got evicted.
And understand, guys, how degrees work. You can get your degree and not be licensed. You have to take a separate test.
Yes.
Like as a nurse myself, I had got my nursing degree, but also had to take a state licensure degree to perform nursing, to be a nurse, to practice it.
And they charge you for that.
And they charge, yes. You have to, like, just because somebody has their PhD does not mean that they are licensed to do something. They have to actually do a separate test.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
It's a fact.
Wilmington, Delaware.
I said corrected.
Took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. I was not notified of this.
Let me just stop you right there, Umar. You were in fact notified of this. The city of Wilmington sent you a notice on both the school and your listed place of residence. Furthermore, you're being way too modest. Your scam has been running for 15 years, not 6. When the jig is up, just own up to it, my guy. Also, notice how he asked you guys to continue to donate to him despite admitting that his own bank accounts for the school are frozen. That means he wants you to provide for him and no one else. Not for your kids, not for an academic institution. Just him so he can keep eating good at McDonald's rather than get a real job. The fact he is admitting to be broke should be enough to say, well, Umar, it's been fun, but if the money isn't going to where it's promised, then hit the road.
We were not notified of this. This past weekend, without an email, this past weekend, without a letter in the mail, this past weekend, without a phone call, the city of Wilmington put a notice on the door handle of both of our schools, informing me that if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus.
Hold your
Really
breath
listen
and
to
wait
what
on
he
it.
just said. He says he first did not.
Hold on, who did this? Which one of you motherfuckers in the chat did this shit?
I got 3 guesses and the first 2 don't count.
He said, and then put I repeat.
Who did this? You, man, that's clever.
That's why I love the chat, man. The chat be funny.
I've been said his real name, Jermaine Shoemake. His daddy didn't change his name. He just decided he was gonna be called Umar Johnson because there is an actual doctor named Umar Abdullah Johnson that's Middle Eastern. You wasn't listening. You're too busy trying to deflect from the fact that Umar is a scamming piece of crap. Okay?
Right.
I swear I done seen her on one of his videos.
This Donald Trump shit is hilarious.
Know about the auction and his late fees. He lists off all the ways the city didn't notify him, only to technically admit that they did, just not in a manner he paid attention to, i.e. his own school campus.
Brothers and sisters, can I ask you a question? Why were we not notified that they were going to try to sell our campus? Brothers and sisters, why are they trying to sell our campus at the very moment that our accounts are frozen?
The city of Wilmington, Delaware determined that's a lie.
Well, let's put this in a chronological timeline real quick. He gets his accounts frozen.
Mm-hmm.
Then all of a sudden the school's going up for auction.
Yep.
But we know from the email that Wilmington sent that they've been trying to contact him for a hot minute. So seems like somebody got a heads up at the utilities department about his accounts being frozen.
Yeah, and this
and
all
about
happened
him
in the span
potentially
of a
being a
month.
scammer. Say that again.
And the whole
It all happened in the span of a month. The account's getting
Mhm.
frozen on like August 1st. Then by August 8th, he's being told that his campus is going to be sold for late fees. And then it's around that time. Well, his friend before August 6th, it actually gets frozen on like the 3rd or 4th. He starts going out saying to everyone, "Oh, I'm a victim of targeting and what have you," and none of you guys believe him. And then he gets all this hate, and then he gets notified, "Hey, I'm gonna lose my school because I haven't been paying these fees." And on I think it's on the 28th or 25th, or maybe it's the 20th, it's gonna get sold off of auction because he can't pay his fees. All of this crashing and burning has happened within the time span of 1 month.
But wait, they don't auction off property that fast. It might be the fact that it's been 6 years, or 2016.
Well,
It's
what
been
it
9
is they're
years.
saying that if he doesn't pay it by that time, then they're going to sell it off for auction. He has up
Yeah,
until that
but what I'm
time
saying is
to pay it
they
off.
give you like first they start sending the letters, then they give you a 30-day grace period. So seems like he's known about that for longer than he's saying.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. They somebody put words to the Law and Order theme song, and it's been running through my head every time Umar opened his mouth. They taking you to jail.
Right.
They taking you to.
But the whole of the story in this whole entire story is, why didn't you take your ass down there?
Exactly. I didn't
Because
get
he knew he didn't have the
notified.
money to pay for it.
I didn't get notified except in an area where I could perfectly go to and actually see the notice.
Oh, they didn't tell me. They just left a notice on the door and sent me a couple of letters and emailed me a few times. And I missed a couple of calls, but they never notified me.
Right. Makes no sense.
Is it a coincidence? Is it a coincidence that the city of Wilmington is trying to sell properties that we own and have been working on continuously behind our backs? They were going to sell our schools behind our backs.
Way to go, Umar. It's always the perfect strategy to go against your own narrative. That's why I became the president. I tell the people that I have no desire for war while simultaneously sending the National Guard to attack people and arrest them on our streets. Works wonders for the polls, let me tell you.
And that's crazy that you're doing you're doing comparisons of what Umar's doing and how similar it is to what Trump's doing. That's genius right there. That's yeah.
Being serious for a moment, Umar, that city didn't do anything behind your back. You were sent an official notice on the 8th of August that said your vacancy bills that were already way past due. And if you did not pay it, your property would be sold. They are not required to call you or send an email to let you know. You are responsible for the debts you incur. Maybe instead of falsely saying crap that you yourself are refuting in your own speech, you could explain to us why you went behind your supporters' backs and wasted their money on traveling expenses rather than pay bills or spend it on the school.
They didn't even tell us that they were going to try to sell our schools. We received no notice in the mail. We received no notice by email. We received no phone calls at all that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door handle. Somebody stole one set of notifications and sent it to the YouTubian struggle streamers. Somebody stole the Frederick Douglass High School paperwork off the front door and sent it to the struggle streamers. But luckily for us, Sister Ra Ebony was able to get the paperwork off the Marcus Garvey School before the haters stole that paperwork.
You see how he tried to incriminate all the people who actually did their due diligence. This is all public information, my bro. Anybody could have looked this up.
Yeah.
Anybody could have looked this up and found out what was going on. Anybody.
Yeah. I mean, any
Janelle, yes, he is.
Area, any city public ordinances or claims or whatever are just public knowledge. They put it on their own website.
Right. So I think he's like I said, he's the prince of premeditated alibis.
Yeah.
He's trying to sound innocent and incriminate all the people who's doing
Wait.
All he has to do is fill out a waiver by being ready.
Oh my God. I know this directly from Umar. Girl, stop.
Good Lord. That's crazy.
I know.
I believe, brothers and sisters.
Told y'all.
And please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters. And please let me know your opinion. I believe, brothers and sisters.
There you go.
And please let me know your opinion. I believe that they were going to sell the school, and they wanted to sell the school before we found out. I believe that they wanted to sell the school before we found out.
How do you believe that? And they put a notice on the door. What makes you believe that they were trying to sell the door, but they notified? They try. I believe that. You hear what he just said? In the same breath, he told you that they put a notice on the door, but then in that very same breath told you that he believes that they were trying to sell it before he found out. Well, why would he put the notice on the door if they wanted to do that? That right there lets you know that he believes people are dumb.
Yeah.
He believes people are stupid. 300 likes.
How did you find out I was selling your house? I mean, I was so secretive. I put it directly on the doorknob of your door. How did you find out so quickly?
You know what's funny? There was a gentleman, another scammer named Young Pharaoh, who tried to add.
Oh, I know him. Yes.
He said the bank double sold his house.
Wait a minute, I can top you on that one. Credit restoration microwave.
Oh my God! No, I don't think
forgot about that, didn't you?
He said the bank and Rick Ross and Little Dirt double sold his house, but
double sold his house, yes.
Double sold, but the credit restoration microwave was
wow.
I don't know if anything ever gonna top the credit restoration microwave and the mortgage calculator.
What the hell is that?
I've never even heard of it, to be honest with you.
That's some shit Polite came up with. He said he was gonna put your credit in the microwave and make it better.
Wow. That's insane.
All he's gonna do is make it hot.
Not supposed to know that they were going to sell our school. Why do I say that? We were given no notification. We received no letter in the mail. We received no email. We received no phone call that they were going to try to sell our schools. Instead, they put a notice on the door.
Little buddy.
In a low-income neighborhood, they put a notice on the door with rubber band and masking tape.
Not sure why Umar thinks repeating the same thing multiple times makes it true, but it doesn't. Moreover, the paperwork doesn't say they were trying to sell the school. What it is that even when you own a building or land in the USA, you still have to pay monthly taxes. The only exception to this rule is if you file for tax exemption. Umar could not do that, however, since his buildings are vacant. More importantly, Umar is internationally making a false conspiracy claim because he will lose his supporters if he doesn't. How many of you will still be Johnson supporters if he tells you this disaster is his fault? Probably very few.
They put a notice on the school front door with a rubber band and masking tape.
How you get a rubber band on a door?
That's what I'm saying. And what's the emphasis on that? What the hell does it matter how they hung it on the door? They hung it on the door. That's all that matters. You try to make it dramatic.
That's an interesting legal strategy. Judge, it didn't happen because even though I got the notice and it was there, they put it on the right side when by law you're supposed to put it on the left side.
Right.
Brothers and sisters, it gets worse. Back in April, when I found out about the overdue vacant property registration fees, I had asked the city of Wilmington if they could retroactively apply our nonprofit waiver.
Now, he just told you he didn't know about it, and then in the same breath told you He knew.
Yeah, exactly.
He said when I got notified in April.
Yeah, he knew about it. He just literally told himself, "Oh, that's the
Yeah,
funniest
it's
thing
behind
ever."
his back, but he's been trying to contact them since April. Okay.
Right. What the hell?
I told y'all it was longer than a month.
Profit waiver for the city of Wilmington. If you are a non-profit organization, they will waive your vacant property registration fees for 4 years. If you are a non-profit organization in the city of Wilmington, they will waive your non-profit vacant property registration fees for 4 years.
His non-profit status got revoked.
But you know what I said before? I think he got OCD. I think when he walks in the door, he jiggles the handle 3 times. He opens his shutter 3 times.
Didn't his non-profit status get revoked?
Yeah, it did.
So how can you file under non-profits that?
You can't.
You know what?
That's the thing.
No, it got revoked in Philly. That's why he went to Delaware.
Oh, right.
That's why he went to Delaware. And Malik said the reason why they didn't catch him is because he changed the name around a little bit. And it took
exactly.
Yeah, he put something at the end.
Yeah. It's like changing your cash app or something like that.
Non-profit organization, they will waive your vacant property registration fees for 4 years.
4 years.
If you are a non-profit organization in the city of Wilmington, they will waive your non-profit vacant property registration fees for 4 years. If they would have applied our non-profit vacant property registration waiver, we would owe absolutely nothing.
But you just said that you didn't do it. So how does that even?
But that wouldn't have covered the retroactive bills.
Exactly.
Nope.
I get him good on this one. You're gonna love this.
Oh, bro.
Yes.
I put it in the group chat.
What's this?
Max, you a mess.
I wrote the lyrics to Law and Order. Oh God.
Click it.
Well, that's simply not true. First of all, you aren't even a nonprofit organization because you're not a registered nonprofit organization in the first place. Even if that wasn't the problem, your own math works against you. Well, I would argue you've been asking money for the school for over 15 years rather than 6. Even if we agreed it was 6 years, you would still owe them for at least 2 years worth of unpaid taxes. Your own words tells anyone who is actually listening that you never got said status, meaning it ultimately doesn't matter in your case because you never applied.
We would owe absolutely nothing. We would owe absolutely nothing. But I asked them, and they ignored my emails for 4 months. They ignored my phone calls for 4 months. They ignored our emails for 4 months. They ignored our phone calls for 4 months. And instead, the first time I hear from them since April, the first time I hear from them since contacting them April, asking them to apply our vacant property registration fee waiver to the past 4 years so we would owe absolutely nothing, they ignored me since April. They ignored me since April. No phone call.
48 months and 4 years.
When have you ever seen a bill collector ignore somebody?
Wait a minute. 48 months. That's 4 years, right?
I think so.
They've been trying to contact him about this unpaid utility bill, but he say that he couldn't get in touch with them for 4 months.
Right. When has a bill collector ever ignored somebody? Get the hell out of here. Hold on. We got an honorable mention.
Jail.
We'll go back to the video.
Where you'll be locked up, taking you to jail, taking you to prison.
Oh God.
Said that you didn't, and they couldn't prove it, but they got you on camera, taking tags off at the
I'd run, to be honest with you.
They taking you
I'd run.
Yes. Oh my God. They should definitely make that the chorus. The intro to Law and
That's
Order.
better
I
than the
will watch
original.
that show. Right. I will
I
watch that
told
show
you.
every single day. I already like Law and Order. I like Law and Order.
Marcus
I like
X.
you know what's crazy about SVU? Stabler was the guy on Oz that was essaying everybody. And then he becomes an SA cop. That's a crazy transition in that.
It is.
Yeah, but I never. When you ever see a bill collector
I
ignoring somebody
wish.
for 38,000?
How dare you
I
give
wish
me
I
your
would.
money? How dare you give
How
me
dare
money?
you?
Shit.
How dare you
They'll
call me
hawk you
ignoring
down
your
for
money?
$20.
Right.
Right?
And they was
Bill
ignoring
collectors
it.
don't forget, and they sure as hell don't forgive.
That's their job. That's how they make money. And you think they did? That's like a loan shark. I've been trying to contact you, man. When he shows up, I've been trying to contact you for 4 months. You've been ignoring me. That's like,
I would be like, hey, listen, I know you've been. If a loan shark came to me like, hey, man, I wasn't avoiding you. I just, I didn't have a phone for 4 months. Otherwise, I would have came up with you with my money. That's the way I would say.
That's crazy.
Email, nothing in the postal mail since April. And the first thing we find out, the first time we hear from them since April, is a letter.
So you mean to say you heard from them in April?
Exactly. That's what he's saying, but he put it in another way.
Yeah. And earlier he said he hadn't heard from them since April.
That's why I call him the Prince of Premeditated Alibi. So now when that video came out that I just showed you, the gentleman actually contacting him, he could say, I did say I contacted them in April. They ignored me. That's a premeditated alibi. That's why I call him the Prince of Premeditated Alibi.
Mm-hmm. And he said they haven't contacted him since April, then turned around and said they hadn't contacted him at all.
Right.
Wow.
He told you 2 different stories in one.
I hope he's going to jail. It's long overdue if he does.
He going sooner or later.
Rubber band and masking tape. A rubber band and masking tape.
I'm still trying to figure out what the rubber
You don't
band
have
for.
any proof of this supposed attempt at communication. You realize that these bills were past due long before your alleged attempt at contact, meaning the FOIA reception would have been null and void by the time you tried to contact them for 4 months. What makes this argument even more stupid is the fact that even if contact had been made, the only thing they would have told you is that your exception wasn't even on the table. They would have said that too much time has passed and it wouldn't cover all the accumulated fees if they were to give it to you.
Brothers and sisters, giving us 20 days to pay these back taxes.
Like 10 now, ain't we?
We
No,
already
4
paid
months is not 20
$30,000
days.
for what?
No, after the notice. That's what the notice was telling
it was August.
That's what I know, but the notice wasn't the first thing he got. He said they contacted him back in April. So we know these taxes are more than a year, not taxes, utilities are more than a year's worth.
Yeah.
He said they contacted him in April, but they didn't let him know anything until 20 days before the auction.
Oh, and also he's going to claim that he paid 30. Just a heads up, he's going to claim in this video that he paid $30,000 in water that he wasn't even using in utilities. He's going to make that claim in this video.
Obviously was.
Somebody paid.
Somebody was using it. He was living in that building. Who whacked up $30,000 worth of utilities?
My question
it costs a lot of money to keep one of them buildings lights and water on.
Yeah, but you got to be running it for it to go up that much.
Yeah, right.
I know there's going to be a bill either way, but for it to spike like that, to be
this is my speculation. This is my speculation. What could have happened is because Umar goes in long periods of travel, under donation money and what have you, and rarely attends at school. What could have happened is he did a video where he's saying, hey, we got the HVAC and the water's running and everything like that. And he just left it on and then went on doing his little hotel adventures and whatever in Africa or wherever he went to. And so
ran the light bill up.
And so the electronic and water was still going for months at a time and he didn't realize it. Hence why the water bill was racking up to that extent.
Unless they bust the pipe in that bitch. Because remember, them bathrooms was messed up.
Ah.
So it's probably leaking water somewhere.
Probably, because I mean he doesn't maintain it. So if they didn't bust up when it was when at the beginning of them getting running water in there, it sure did with his negligence.
Mm-hmm. Because remember when he went in the bathroom that time and it was toilets turned over and everything else?
Yep. Yeah.
And that big ass leak in the gym?
Mm-hmm. It's probably what it is.
Yep.
And he sure as heck didn't get it replaced, because why? That would have cost money. So the bill just keeps racking up.
No, we don't have to believe anything, Patreon Gold. You can pull up the utilities bill on the Wilmington website. He owes more than that, darling. Way more than that.
I'm just realizing that would have been a perfect thumbnail. Had I thought ahead of time, that would have been the perfect thumbnail. That what we're seeing right now would have been the perfect thumbnail.
Remember they sent him that white chocolate penis? And he ate that bitch on camera?
He did?
Oh, yeah.
God.
He was mad. And then he just started eating it.
I'm sorry, but I can't. This is me. I don't care what it's made out of. If something resembles a human body part, I'm not eating it.
That
I don't care what it's made of. That's just the symbolism alone is disgusting. That's just how I am.
You can't hire heights because it don't. None of this makes sense.
Water.
Somebody typing?
Yeah, I think it's the guy below me.
Jaguar?
We don't even use.
Jaguar.
Yeah, he typed something in the back. The Jaguar.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. I didn't realize you guys could hear me. Sorry.
Yeah, we can hear you. When you bought the properties, the city. I can't see this shit. I'm blind. The city.
Remember the Take Heed lady said that when he bought the properties, the city made him responsible from the utilities from the former owner.
Yep.
From 2016.
Yep.
Don't bought that paper.
We just paid $30,000 to the city of Wilmington for water that we don't even use. And now we got to pay another $30,000 for vacant property registration fees that we shouldn't even owe because we should have a waiver. We should have a waiver.
You're right.
I think that's what he's talking about.
Have a waiver.
Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about. What happened is that
he never finished it.
He never got
hey, me slap.
Was getting from before.
Nope, he didn't.
You're right. You should have got a waiver, and you did not. You failed to get the waiver. And
by the way,
By
the way, there's actually a video somebody did not too long ago that actually showed, it was very brief, but he showed like a response from Delaware, I guess he asked and inquired, and the Delaware city said that, not only denied everything, but I remember seeing something a few hours ago where it explained that even though that the financial office kept coming for him and asking him to help take care of the process, and even went through and tried to explain to him how he could get the waiver, but he would not respond to them. So even though the waiver process was explained to him and they tried to work that with him, he did not respond to them, and therefore that's why it wasn't completed.
Something on that waiver he couldn't fill out. That's what that is.
Probably.
They're taking you to jail.
And it gets worse, brothers. It gets worse because they are raising the vacant property registration fee.
He said, yo, this dude is crazy. He said, I just paid $30,000 for crack. We ain't even smoke. And they gave him $30,000 for crack. And he smoked by himself.
That fat belly of his didn't grow on its own.
Buffets.
I never seen an overweight crackhead.
Oh.
A chunky crackhead. There you go.
I never ever. Slapper Dapper in the building, in the chat. What's up, Slapper?
Yeah, most of them are actually relatively thin and extremely fast.
raising the vacant property registration fee this fall from $5,000 a year to $12,000 a year. I'm gonna say it again. They are raising the vacant property registration fee this fall from $5,000 a year to $12,000 a year.
You a lie.
And what's your point? You haven't paid it when it was $5K a year. So logically speaking, it stands to reason that you're not going to pay it when it becomes $12K. You're talking about it as if that's a crime, but that's how the economy works. Shit gets expensive. Grow up and deal with it like the rest of us do. I don't understand how you can be behind on your own bills and talk and act like you are the offended party.
Brothers and sisters, I want y'all to get ready for a protest.
Hey, Nislat, you know what I want to say? I'm waiting for you to show up. I remember I jumped in Kulu chat and they was like, yeah, you wish you could have 300 people in the chat. I ain't see y'all hit 5. We damn near hit 600 people in this chat. They got the highest, got up to 596.
Yeah, I think them 200 that left was trolling.
Yeah. After you start cussing them out.
Mr. Chill, it wasn't wouldn't, it was couldn't. Some part of that form he could not fill out because he didn't have the proper information or he didn't want to tell them.
Yeah.
I actually posted a video for you guys about that with the same take-heed lady about the march that Dr. Umar was calling for. You guys can check that out too if you want.
Okay.
I'll post the link over again for you.
I mean, somebody asked, were you from St. Lucie
or? I got it loaded. I got the video that he's talking about. I got it loaded already.
Oh, cool.
I'm gonna play that next.
Jaguar. Somebody was asking where you originate from.
Oh, I'm in Trinidad.
Trinidad?
Yeah.
To get ready for a protest. We may have to march on City Hall, brothers and sisters. We may have to march on City Hall because of the racism. I'm going to call it what it is, racism. Discriminatory treatment.
The white man did
we
it.
Get no?
You want us to march down there for that, but you couldn't march your ass down there to pay the bill.
Or even talk to the people.
Exactly.
Right. They invited you several times. Where the hell were you at?
Exactly.
And then you want to blame it on racism. The only color that matters in this whole situation is green.
Yeah.
That part.
That's the only color that matters in this situation.
Yes.
Notification that y'all are going to sell our schools.
I'm nasty that she
Why did you not respond to any of our emails to retroactively apply our vacant property registration fee waiver?
Did you all hear that? He wants you to rise up in revolution, risk going to jail, and it's all for an unfinished school that he never plans to finish. Amazing. Via resistance indeed. By the way, for those of you stupid enough to believe him and do what he says, I hope you know he's essentially asking you to fight for the right for him to continue lie to you and support his unproductive lifestyle. Yes, Umar will provide you with speeches. Indeed, you might like the racist and illogical crap he calls black empowerment, but he's never going to give you any form of compensation or return on your investment. He won't give you a school, he has no leadership skills to support his Pan-African ideology, and he does not even like black people in general. To him, you're either a donor, which makes you a black person he can exploit, or you're a coon, someone who won't give him money and believe his racist rhetoric. He does not care or see the black community as anything other than a paycheck.
That's a fact. And when you think, we say this too. At least we know where the KKK and the white supremacists stand. What's more dangerous is the people who look like us and come in and abuse your trust because, like the Infinity Scan, you say, hey, I'm black, you black, let's get together, send me money. I think that is worse than the KKK because at least I know what the fuck they gonna do and I know what they about.
Yeah.
Right. You see that flag, it's time to go.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yes. And just a fun fact, when I was driving through Georgia yesterday, the sons and daughters of the Confederacy, which is what the KKK is now called, are looking for members. They have a sign up.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you see, that what was it in Missouri or Mississippi? They're trying to start it somewhere down there. They're trying to start a all-white town.
I think that was in Arkansas.
Yeah, those are called sundown towns. Sundown
Well,
towns
if
is
you're
what
gonna do that, make sure you keep all the black inventions out of that town. Y'all be back.
That includes the elevator, the air conditioner, anything that was made for your convenience was probably made by black folk. Because before they made that, black folk was the ones doing it. God damn, I'm tired of waving this fan. Well, you know, if we get this wheel right here and put 3 fans on it, we just turn this one little crank and they good. Eli Whitney invented the cotton gin.
Fun fact: did you guys know that in South Korea, they actually have now this is not scientifically supported and it's ridiculous, but they have this fear called fan death, which is a myth that if you have a fan spraying in your face for more than 15 minutes, you could die. Now, this isn't supported by science, and scientifically it's not true, but it's so believed in South Korea that South Korean fans literally have a timer, a 15-minute timer, and then it automatically moves the other way and what have you. So that's just an interesting fact about fans.
They got heated floors in Korea, but they fans cut off after 15 minutes.
Oh, society, what would we do without you?
POUSA is the ancestors blessing you. Ashe. Ashe.
And you know what? I believe, my personal belief, and it's the same thing that went with every last one of them that fell. You played around with your ancestors. Look what happened.
Harriet Tubman probably came in his dreams and slapped the shit out of him.
This is what happened when you play around with the ancestors. When you play around with the ones before us, and you use them as a way to damage the community. In my personal belief, the ancestors dealt with it.
Real quick, because you just sparked something in my mind that you guys are gonna find very freaking funny. So I'm sure you guys know about the fake, I'm related to Frederick Douglass, right?
Yeah.
That fake thing, right? Well, here's the funny thing is Umar, which is why, reinforcing that he doesn't really like black people in general, is very racist towards mixed Africans, meaning if they have a white parent or anything like that, they don't consider them black unless they adopt black culture, which, I mean, I don't even understand that logic. But anyway, he is a person who will go out and say mixed black people aren't really black, and he doesn't like interracial marriages. But Frederick Douglass, the one he's trying to claim an ancestor with, is a mixed African.
Right. Yep. And then he had a white wife.
Yeah.
Classic moments on YouTube when Terrence Bailey lost his shit on Umar Johnson. That night was freaking epic.
Yeah, he always tried to go back to, he had a black wife and had kids with a black wife. That does not matter.
Frederick Douglass also liked to play in the snow.
Yes, he died with a white wife. I don't see nothing wrong with interracial dating. And
I don't care. As long as you take care of your kids in your house. Shit.
Right. Like I said before, but though it's stupid because
Frederick Douglass died wealthier than Umar will ever be.
Right. But if you think about it, right, if he really wanted to fight against white people, right, and get them out of here, wouldn't have interracial marriages and interracial.
But wait,
do that.
Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey were on polar opposite sides of black rights. Like they was on the side of black rights, but they were on polar opposite sides. So how can you have a Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey school when they didn't believe in the same shit?
I heard Marcus Garvey sold us out. That's what I heard.
Yes, he did.
That would be like saying I have an Abraham Lincoln, Robert E. Lee, Jefferson Davis Academy.
How often do I go live? I go live maybe 3 times a week tops. It's usually after 7 o'clock because I work 12 hours a day.
My boy got a job.
It's been a year, sis. It's been a year.
Oh, don't tell the internet that. They're gonna tell Umar, and then Umar is gonna say he needs to give me 30% of that check.
Yeah, right. With all these kids,
Yo, bro, we gonna make our own Tubi movie. You know what it's gonna be called?
What?
Boarding House in the Hood. We gonna do it.
Right.
Like having a Tupac Biggie school.
Right.
Tupac Shakur Christopher Wallace School of the Arts.
Yeah, but that's crazy though, because the things that he preached, Frederick Douglass had a white wife, so he doesn't stand on Umar's principles. And Marcus Garvey sold us out at the end.
Bought a whole bunch of leaky boats to take niggas back to Africa.
Sold us out. What? So the people that right there should have let you know.
But wait, let's put in another thing about Garvey. Garvey circumvented the movement because there was actually a man doing it.
He said directed by KFC Studios.
And I guarantee you, if Umar actually had a white donor that was paying him $4 or $8 million, he would be jumping hoops for that donor. He wouldn't care that he was white or black, and then he would immediately give up all his "we're in the struggle, brothers and sisters" and whatever, simply because
just like Polite did.
Right. The crazy thing about it is, if he wouldn't have been so racist, and had white donors and donors from other races, he could have built that school.
He could have had
if he'd have had donations from other donors, he'd have been in jail 10 years ago.
That's why he didn't want it, because the other donors asked questions. And Malik stated this: by law, if you donated 1 penny to that man, he has
Garvey bought leaky boats. Garvey helped assassinate the people that were actually doing it the right way.
And let's also bring up this law for a fact. The whole reason he wants donations to begin with and has never been funded by any government or any otherwise powerful entity is literally because by law, if the government gives you a grant for a project and you don't do it, you'll go to jail. But if you do it in donation, I mean, over time it becomes a problem, which is why he's getting investigated for fraud. But essentially, the way it goes is if somebody sends you $300 for a donation and they did it of their own volition, they can't. It's not as easy to get them as that, because they're technically, it's a gift. It's the name donation. So technically,
that's why he kept saying
to do what he delivers. You know, like if you give me $4,000 to build a house and you set it in the form of a donation, okay, well, and I don't do it, you can be mad at me. You're never giving me money again. But legally, other than suing me, there's nothing you can do. Versus you're a government entity and you've given me a grant and a time date to get this done within a period of time. Then I can get in trouble. But if it's a private entity between two people, the law just sees it as, hey, you had an agreement, he had an agreement, he didn't follow it. That's between you two.
Right.
So donations is a problem in of itself.
And where he screws himself is starting a nonprofit, because nonprofits is where you can give yourself a salary. I learned this from Malik. You can give yourself a salary, but that money has to go where it's supposed to go. And
and that's why you have reporting.
You spent.
And that's why you have reporting rules. You have to show your financial statements at the end of the fiscal year.
Right. And he lied on those, claiming he doesn't, years of saying, oh, I didn't receive anything and I don't have any expenses. He lied on his IRS reports for that reporting.
Said he wasn't getting no money when he was getting hundreds of thousands.
Right. In the guise of a nonprofit. That's exactly what I was just saying.
That's fraud. Yeah, he definitely can. And that's why he's getting investigated now. But initially, when they just send you a donation, the act itself is unfortunately not criminal, even though it should be if you don't do anything with it.
Right.
Like somebody can sue you in civil court.
Yeah, they can. You can always be sued. Heck, you could do absolutely nothing wrong, and I can sue you for that.
Yeah.
Right. And the crazy part is, you can, from what I heard from Malik, if you donated, you could probably sue the Breakfast Club for putting that man out there.
Yep. And that's why Charlemagne's still swinging for Umar.
You can sue. I'm about to send him 50 Cent.
But you know
the Breakfast Club.
Yeah, let's all go tag 50 Cent and tell him to talk about Umar Johnson. That'll be a comedy hour.
Oh God.
You guys want to hear the true tragedy of it, though, lawsuits? And this is something a lot of people don't know, and it's the unfortunate reality, is let's say you sued Umar because he's broke, right? Let's say you sued Umar, whatever. Well, here's the problem. You'll win in court, no doubt. The court will say you have to pay a certain amount, but there's a term called lawsuit proof. And what that usually is when somebody's financial assets are so poor they actually can't pay it back. And so what the court does is they will say, okay, you can't pay right now, but they'll liquidate your credit score, but they'll say, okay, you can't pay it now, you'll file bankruptcy, whatever your credit score is worth, you'll pay that, and the rest you'll pay on later on. But what people do to get around that is they just simply don't have anything under their name. They'll still get money, but it won't be under their name. So on paper, it's like, oh, they ain't getting anything. They can't pay it off. And then over a couple of years, eventually the lawsuit will be just shelved and forgotten, and then they can just go on doing what they did before. So, it's sad, but if somebody doesn't have the money to pay you, you still have to pay your court costs. You still have to pay out of pocket to sue them, but they won't have to pay you a dime simply because they'll, on paper, say they don't have anything.
While we are on the topic, I have a serious question for the Black community. Why are you supporting someone who uses you like a sponge? Has he ever given you a school? No. And he has threatened Black people for not giving him enough. We have videos of him talking shit about the Black community in general. Yet, you give him your money still. Makes no sense, people. None whatsoever.
I knew they didn't want Dr. Umar in Wilmington. I didn't know it was this bad.
But you've been there for 6 years.
That the power structure. I'm not talking about the brothers and sisters in the community. They love us. Shout out to our Wilmington, Delaware family. Shout out to our Wilmington, Delaware family.
And you notice he keeps rocking. That looks like some type of tick. Either a lie tick or a withdrawal tick.
I think it's withdrawal. Sunshine, not even Umar knows how much money he got. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I was just going to add on to that. It's like, or it could be he's so fat he can't even fit in that tiny car.
Yeah. And not even Umar knows how much money he had. He got money like when he would go do those them quote unquote lectures. He was passing around the collection plate like it was church.
Yeah,
right.
He was.
Hold on, one more time. For some of you who realize that Brother Marcus Garvey and Brother Frederick Douglass want you to give generously to FDMG, why come Umar take all them trips? Why come Umar gained all that weight? Why come Umar tricking on everybody mama? Don't ask. I said, don't ask. I said, don't ask.
Golden Corral.
Just run them donations.
Brothers and sisters.
Golden Corral. That was a good comment. Golden Corral.
It never does any good blaming the victim, because for every scammer, there's going to be hundreds of victims at the least. But if you take out that one scammer, yeah, somebody else going to come in and feel it. But look at the sector since Polite went to jail. Rashad Jamal, Nature Boy. The rest of them struggling.
Right.
Wow.
You know what's crazy though? Is the fact that he was able to do it for so goddamn long.
I know.
I'm not surprised because York went on for over 3 decades. And they all follow York's pattern. And York was good for saying, don't listen to the white man, as he took all of his information from the white man's books and repurposed it and put his picture on there as Jesus.
Right.
I actually got a story for you guys, a really brief story. So basically, I was on a platform at one point in time, and I was with a friend of mine, and we were chatting, and we were talking to people and what have you, and this person comes up, and he just makes all these sort of nonsensical claims of like, one claim he made was that the reason why there's oxygen is because there's blood crystals in the air. And I'm listening to this, and I'm like, and I asked him this question, and I got a straight honest answer, believe it or not. Yeah, you heard me right, host. Blood crystals in the air. And I asked him, did you go to high school? And he's like, yeah, I graduated from high school. I'm like, so obviously you took biology, right? And he's like, yes. Then why are you spreading information you know isn't true? And his answer to me was, and I quote you, I chose not to listen to what the white man said. And so he got an education knowing how biology works, but just to fit into a group, he intentionally is spreading false information because he wanted to be liked by racists.
But what don't make sense about that is the part where they say you're not supposed to listen to what the white man says was our history, not basic knowledge, like fundamental knowledge. It's the history, not the fundamental knowledge. That all
But see, that's how they're able to scam you. They cut off your source of information. Don't believe the white man. Everything the white man says is a lie. Right. Even though the fact that if white people had not helped black people, they would still be in fucking slavery.
Yeah, Maria, I just played that video. I played it twice. Did you go back?
I'll never forget blood crystals in the air. That's a conversation I'll never forget.
Man, you ain't heard nothing about the worm people or the.
We was talking about FDMG crickets.
Wow.
Man, that's that same day he was looking for that crack rock on the ground.
Crack rock. No, the funniest video I've seen, the two funniest videos is when he tried to act like he had the goons and when he turned the heat up.
Wow.
Y'all didn't see that when he turned the heat up? You didn't see that?
I didn't.
Hold on. I got you.
Oh, I remember that. It was 10. Was it 10? And then he said, yeah, thank you for the donation, sister. You probably couldn't afford it, but next time make it 20.
Make it 20.
Oh, I seen that. Yeah, I saw that. And I even saw another one where he actually was saying, where's my donations at? Where's my donation? It looked like he's on the bathroom. And he's like saying, maybe something's wrong with the cash app because I know you got me something. And someone sent him $20. And he was like, he said it really quick, right? But he said, damn, like, and you could see his facial expression being mad. But then he tried to quickly change it up to say, oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm humble and what have you. But that look he gave and that statement he made. Yeah, like,
there's another video where he's sitting on the step, right? And he looks up. You can see he talking to somebody, and he goes, and I'm like, yo, he's signaling the dope man. He's telling him, let me get 2 sniff bags. Let me get 2 5. Let me do 5. But look at this. Let me put it up full mask. Look at this shit. Watch this. Just listen. You gotta listen to it, because this shit. Watch when he leaves and says, let me turn the heat on. Listen closely. You hearing? You can hear somebody go.
Yeah, and you can.
Like he got a woman. Like he sniffed a whole 8 ball back there. Listen,
I hear it. I seen this video before, but I never heard it before. Thank you for bringing that to my attention.
I bet you that line, that looked like that nigga sound like he sniffed the line from here to here, across the whole table. Across the whole table. Y'all seen this one video?
Tap.
This chick was in a bar, right? This Asian chick was in a bar, and she sniffed the line from end to end to the bar. By the time that video was over, she was foaming out the mouth, calling. Oh my God, that shit was so ridiculous. I'm like, who would let her do something like that? But you
what a life you live, to live 20, 30 years only to snort yourself to oblivion. What a life.
Ew, I did not. I could have gone my whole life without knowing that.
I mean, am I wrong? Is that not essentially what?
Oh no, I was talking about the comment.
What Max put in the chat?
You know, it's a sad fact, but just some people are just too stupid to live. It's
and yet they keep breathing.
I'm gonna jump back to your video, but I do want to play this. The Jaguar has been
no problem
trying to play this.
I'm
trying to get to everybody video. I'm trying to get there and get to everybody.
No problem.
When you come to this channel, like we do requests, I used to charge $5.
Yeah, all crimes aren't a problem until you get caught. Then it's a problem. Yeah. Umar's at the point where it's a problem for him.
Right. It's a huge problem. He should have got out to get but you know what else I think? At the time he
LeClara.
I'm gonna say Whitlock because I can't see. But thanks for the super chat. I would rather y'all send that to the Cash App because YouTube take that.
Yeah, they do. Actually, I've been in a partnership. They do take a lot.
YouTube takes that. So if y'all want to
support, takes 60%.
Yeah. Cash App.
Look, if this was the 5 heartbeats, YouTube would be red. My office hours are from when?
9 to 5. I think that's what he said. 9 to 5.
9 to 5.
And if you want to support Tripsy's, her Cash App is going along the bottom at your screen, right behind.
Greatly appreciated because I need some Tylenol.
It is all appreciated.
Have a good one, Sunshine.
Have common sense. If you want to support Mr. Judge, have common sense, have integrity, and otherwise just don't fall for this stupid crap and teach your children not to fall for that crap. That's the support I'd ask for the people. Just be smarter. Don't hate yourself forever for the stupidity you did. Just be smarter.
Just don't do it again.
What I was trying to say is at the time he started this school scam, he went to get his citizenship in Ghana, and he just now got it. I believe that he was trying to take that money and bounce to Ghana, but the feds got a hold of him. And while he was over there, they was like, "Oh, he think he gonna take that money and leave because he just got a citizenship."
He thought he was gonna go over there and get citizenship.
No, he did.
Yeah.
Did he? Has he shown the paperwork, or did he just say he got?
No, it's accepted. He's got a citizenship in Ghana.
Right. So I think the feds was like, "Oh no, what do you think you're going? You think you're gonna run? Let me
run to Ghana Tunde."
Him to come
He's
back.
at the point now where I think the feds have probably revoked his passport.
No, he probably can't leave now.
But the thing is, as people point out, he has to come back because ultimately he's not going to make any money in Ghana, and he'll be broke.
And then he left his mama. Why are you getting the citizenship if your mom needs taken care of?
Oh, don't even get me started with the mother. If you guys knew the
his mama a slip and fall artist, she'll find a way.
That's terrible. That's terrible. So let's get into this video. Let's see what she got to say. Hold on. Why the value? Where's the value? Oh, there we go.
Umar calls a lot of us struggle streamers, YouTubian struggle streamers. Well, he looked like the clown. He looks like the clown, okay? He came to social media calling himself trying to clarify some shit, okay? Yes, I said that word. I said shit. He's trying to clarify some foolishness, okay? And he walked away looking like a fool. Why do you want melanated people to march on Wilmington because you didn't pay your bills? Okay. Listen. All right. He owed the bills from 20.
Very true. He doesn't.
I want to answer this question. Fit Baby Boomer, I think that he was using Trump as an example. Well, can you explain this? You're here. I'm talking about you're here.
Sure. So, are you asking me why I use Donald Trump?
Yeah, Trump is just as bad as Umar. And the reason to use Trump to talk about Umar is for the comedic effect.
Yes, exactly. Because I mean, think of it like this: if I make a video, well, there's actually a deeper reason. The deeper reason is because what you're seeing is actually an AI technology that's run by Showrunner, which for a long time was just a beta group that I was in, but we're actually public now. And what it is, that's the future of television, where we're making it to where people can create their own TV shows in order to, using artificial intelligence. It's actually come a long way in that area. So what I essentially do is now that I can go public with it, because I've been given permission by the developers, I create my video on Discord where we're able to do it now. We'll eventually get a website. And I create the scenes of what he says, and then I use Clipchamp to put in the clip of what he's saying. Then I have to record what Umar is saying, then take it over to Clipchamp, and then edit it to where, you know, you first hear Umar and then you hear what I say. So the reason I did it was because, one, Trump is the president. He's one, like him or hate him, you're going to immediately be interested in what he has to say. That's number one. Two, obviously it's for comedy, hence why everything I have him, he's cartoonish, and everything I say in there is for a comedic effect. But three, it's also because we've never had an AI television show yet. And people don't know that. So it's something new and brand new that the people don't see. And so they're going to listen to it. You have more impact by trying to express a message in a manner that gets people's attention than you will if you're trying to just say things yourself and you know your own words aren't going to be enough, or your image is not going to be enough, or nobody knows you. So you have to be strategic when you're giving a message to people, because, like, for example, I personally didn't even want to have the music on there because I'm like more interested in what the person was saying. But I took into consideration that, well, if it's just him saying that, that won't have the comedic effect as opposed to the music. And I know the people like the music. So I chose to have the music there so that people will have attention and listen. And so it's comedic, and it's informative, and it's comedical. That's why I use Donald Trump.
But bro, I want to answer that question. He said, "Why are you talking about the ancestors by using the Trump character?" I was talking about the ancestors. He never.
Umar ain't no damn ancestor.
No, because I said the ancestors. He messed around with the ancestors and he punished them.
Yeah.
I said that. That's not my. He's the one who made the guy at the bottom. Yeah. Mr. Judge is the one who made the video that I was playing. But I'm not using Trump. I'm not using. I spoke with ancestors. He never said anything about that.
No,
that was me.
Yeah.
I think you got it misunderstanding. So let's get back to this video. I just want to answer that question.
16. He didn't buy the building yet. He bought it in 2019. But because he didn't obtain a lawyer, okay, he bought the building as is, okay? He's responsible for the past taxes and the sewer and water, okay? Because this is why you get a lawyer, so the lawyer can make sure the lawyer will be in there and dot all the I's and cross all the T's, so you don't be responsible for past bills. The lawyer will do that. But because he wanted to keep that money in his pocket, he wanted to keep that change, baby, he was like, I'm going to secure this deal on my own. And so they gave him a shit deal, okay? And y'all is running to this brother A talking about, we stand with you, Dr. Umar, we stand with you. Even y'all in Newark. In Newark, I'm just ashamed. Y'all let this man stand up there and tell y'all a whole foolery, okay? A whole foolery. Y'all let him stand up there and tell you a whole foolery. And you know he ain't even get this school together. And he's sitting up there talking about, yeah, he gonna want to get a school in Newark and this and that. And if any relatives want to help him, come and help him. Anybody who want to lay tiles, lay tiles. And if my sisters, if y'all want to lay tiles too, we'll have a tile laying party. Get out of here with that nonsense. And y'all just continue to listen to this man, and you know what he's saying is wrong. You know that he sat up here and lied to the melanated community. And then the thing is, Charlemagne, out of all people, you call everybody out, but you didn't call out Dr. Umar. Doesn't that look suspicious? Mm-hmm. Doesn't that look suspicious, ladies and gentlemen? Mm-hmm. Doesn't that look suspicious? Oh my goodness. Y'all let this man run havoc all through social.
Okay, my theory is he got the building so cheap because he agreed to pay for the past utilities.
Yep.
Because they was finna auction it out from them folk.
Facts.
And that's probably why they gave him an extension in the first place.
What I question is, why even auction a building that has no residential use? Like, why not just, as they say,
it's not the building that they really auctioning off. It's the land.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Because I was thinking, like, if it's so unsanitary and unusable, why would they even be auctioning the buildings? But now you're saying it's the land that they're actually selling, and you can,
the land that the building's standing on.
Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense.
Like when you buy a house, you basically just paying for the property rights.
Right.
Besides the house ups the property value.
Right, and it's the land you actually have. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's making a lot of sense.
Media with that Pan-Africanism. I'm so tired. Okay. Let me share something with you. I don't care what people come up here dressed like. You hear me? I don't care if you see women that's up here dressing, copying Crimson Cure, copying Take Heed, copying all these amazing other women who come to social media that's dressed up. You know what I'm saying? I don't care what it is, okay? I don't care if a woman come up here looking like Sister Ali. Shout out to Sister Ali. It's when you open your mouth and you start talking cray-cray. I don't care what a woman got on. It's when you open your mouth and you start talking cray-cray, okay? If they start talking cray-cray, listen, scroll up. You understand? I don't care if the brother come up here with a kufi, okay? Okay, he got a dashiki on and he wearing all the African jewelry from the motherland. I don't care what he got on. If he start talking cray-cray out the mouth like Dr. Umar, baby, scroll up. You ain't got no time. I know a lot of y'all been coming to my comment section like, well, Take Heed. What's your remedy for the melanated community? They need their fathers. That's my remedy. Children need their fathers. That's my remedy. Stop raising these children just one parent, okay? Give these children a stable home, okay? Stop giving the Padussi to Pookie and Rere, okay? One thing, not even one thing, Yahweh has given us many jobs as women, okay? We wear a lot of hats. But one particular job that we have is that we choose who bloodline continue and who bloodline don't. And we have messed up over the years, decades with that one job. Because we give bloodlines to Pookie and Rere left and right. But the man with the king mindset, we don't. Okay? We don't. We don't give the babies, we don't give lineage to the men with the king mindset. You want to know why? Because even the man with...
I hate it when people say that, because you know what? It's not all black women. Just like it ain't all white women. You see white women walking around here with piece of shit black men all the time.
I got a couple uncles.
Exactly.
I would also even expand your thought even further and point out that, you know, even if you have babies with somebody who you genuinely think is an awesome person and what have you, that does not mean the baby of that child, of that man, is going to be the same intellectual. Like you could have a guy who spent his entire life being a civil servant. He has a kid, gives that kid the best education he can, tries to instill his lessons, and that kid becomes a convicted felon. You just, because he's his own person. He becomes his own person at some point in time. And either you're going to be a person that society likes and you're going to be very successful, or you're going to be, fuck society, I make my own rules, and then you wind up in jail, wondering when the next time is your spooning session. But the point is that, but the point is that, there's no, you can't blame the mother or the father for how a person becomes in every single case. Can there be times where, yes, because of your shitty childhood, you didn't get taught the right things and you did wrong? Yes. But you're still responsible for the wrong of your own volition, because regardless of what your parents did, you made the choice to do bad, to do things that you knew had consequences.
It's women out there married to serial killers and they don't even know it.
Yeah. So you can't blame women for how their children is or lack of children they have, and you can't blame men for how their sons came to be. There's no logic to it.
With the King Mine said, no, he ain't supposed to sleep with Pukisha or Rakeisha. Take heed to the message, everybody.
Well, that was what it was.
All I know is they taking him to jail. They taking him
You
to
got away with the
prison.
Y'all can't fuck with the police. Y'all can't fuck with the police.
One thing you guys, I love being here with you guys because you just remind me of stuff. There was a woman who actually murdered her ex-boyfriend, her ex-boyfriend's girlfriend, right? And they suspected her and what have you, and they put her in the interrogation. But this woman was smart. She literally realized that they couldn't hold her due to a technicality, and the police knew that, so they sent in a female thinking, oh, maybe a female officer could sweet talk her into staying and whatever. But no, she asked precision questions like, am I required to stay here, and answer questions? They're like, no, because they were forced to tell her no. And but if you could stay and help us clear this up, and he was like, no, I want to leave. And she actually does the smartest thing a criminal could do. She runs and actually, even under false paperwork, she actually gets to, because of an expired ID, she actually escapes to another country. And okay, that's smart. But then but then guess what happens? She's still on social media. The FBI is looking at that, and they realize she's coming back to the United States under a different name to vacation. And so they set up this whole thing on social media for her to like and say, yeah, I'll be your yoga instructor. And so she comes back, face different and everything like that. They get her ass. And it's like, how are you smart enough to escape the country and then you come back?
Because she escaped and thought she was the shit.
Yeah, she thought she was the shit. But I can let the video play, or y'all can continue our conversation for like 5 minutes. I just gotta get my daughter out the tub real quick.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So you all want to continue our conversation or play the video?
I mean, we
how much is left? Well, we ain't gonna be able to pause the video while he's gone.
I switched over to
different video.
Captain Zoriak. I switched over to Captain Zoriak and what he had to say. So let me get her out the tub. Y'all continue our conversation for 5 minutes, and I'm gonna get her out the tub.
Sure. But yeah, it's like I would imagine that if you're smart enough to get going when the getting is good, you wouldn't come back. That's just the way I would think. That's the smart approach. That's literally what you do. If you're wanted for something, you're smart enough to know ahead of time, and you actually escape. It's like, why come back? The whole reason you left was so you wouldn't go to jail. That's just the way I look at it. I don't understand the stupidity, the brilliance of escape, followed by the stupidity of capture. What crime did he commit to go to jail? Who are you referring to? Well, so here's the thing. Fraud is number one because his bank accounts are frozen from all his years of saying, "Hey, we're from all the years of him saying, give me donations for the school and what have you." He's going to jail for fraud for number one for that. He's also in trouble for not paying his taxes and lying about it to the IRS. So those are just some of the things that he's done over the years that could get him in prison. Now, is he going to go to jail? We don't know till the fat lady sings. But should he go to jail? Yes. Is there evidence enough for him to go to jail? Also, yes. But at the end of the day, it comes down to the DA saying, yes, issuing a warrant and the police fulfilling that warrant and the DA saying, yes, we will take the case. Until that warrant comes out, he's safe for the time being. But a warrant at any time could issue. It could be any day, any time. You never know. It could be today. It could be tomorrow. It could be next week. It could be 3 years from now. But, typically it doesn't take too long when your crime is known that much. The IRS, I mean, he reported himself. You know, you could look at his IRS records. It makes no sense. Anybody with any common sense would be like, oh, look, you say you didn't get any money or income in this year. Then you said you got it this year, and now multiple years of no expenses and income. So you didn't eat, you didn't sleep, you didn't shower, you didn't do anything. Like, there's no way you can go years at a time with zero expenses and zero income. Like, anybody with a brain can tell that that's not true. Exactly, JB official. He should. But is he? Will he? None of us know until it happens. But I won't be surprised if he does. No shower tide. I mean, that's literally what you'd have to do to say you have zero expenses at the end of the year. You'd have to say you didn't you get charged for anything. You'd have to say you didn't make anything. Conscious bird baths. Yeah, I know. He had a bath in his mind, and because it was a spiritual, non-physical bath, it doesn't count. Yeah. Oh man, the officials already know. They already know a lot. That's why they froze his, they froze his GoFundMe a long time ago. They've now frozen his Apple Pay, and they've frozen his bank accounts, and he's admitted himself, yeah, they're investigating, and they're still frozen. So, and Diabolical, I completely agree with you. Well, two people. Matsurat, I completely agree with you. I'm glad this scam is ending. Diabolical Max, dude, I completely agree with you in principle. But I would say this: his mother is the byproduct of a failed system, and what I mean by the failed system is that the whole payee status, which is what Umar is unfortunately highly exploitable. I mean, they do very little to check if your funds are being taken care of. They do very little to actually determine if the payee is doing their trust. Yes, they will say that you can report them and change your payee at any time. But the problem is that, only mentally functioning individuals who have the ability to take care of themselves can genuinely do that. If you can't take care of yourself, or you depend on another person, then your entire livelihood is literally dependent is dependent on this person doing what they should do in order for you to live well. And if they prioritize themselves over you, and you're not mentally or physically capable of combating that, there's nothing anyone can do, because the payee's not going to report on himself, and he or she is clearly not going to be able to do. So what can the government do? That's as I agree with you. It's sad, very sad.
All right, I'm back.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, I ain't missed too much of the conversation. Well, I did.
Well, I was just responding to some of the comments, and they were talking about his mother and what have you, and I was explaining, how bad his mother's in a failed system, and why the payee status is actually very highly exploitable, because he's abusing that to take the money for himself, and it's a common occurrence, because if you can't take care of yourself and you can't mentally function as yourself, then the available means to combat corruption in the payee system is unavailable to you, because if you can't physically or mentally change your payee or tell people that your payee is doing a bad job, the payee is not going to tell on themselves, so there's nothing anyone can do.
Right. Let's get to see what Captain Zoriak got to say.
Sounds good.
Stay out
Yeah, this nigga here, man. Hey, you got to see his response.
Yeah,
Damn, I should have told you.
No,
to look at
wait.
the
I
response.
watched it. Wait, you talking about the video he did in the
He
car?
looks very similar to
No,
Umar.
no, I think he did. He did a
So he had a
response to.
speaking in North.
Just a lighter version.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Before
know.
he
But
did
they
the
look very
response, and the
similar.
speaking in North, he said it could be the FBI now.
That's all right. So you saw
Yeah,
his
so
response.
I saw the response where he out there. He's saying now it went from the woman, his ex-girlfriend
Yeah.
doing it
To the FBI.
to now the FBI doing it and
Yeah.
freezing his bank account.
This dude is horrible, man.
This dude is horrible. And the crazy thing, he's still taking donations in the middle of that.
And the
we
sick
gotta
people is
start.
giving him the donations.
Yeah, that's why last time we did the interview, you was like,
Do they deserve to
do
get
they
scammed?
deserve to get scammed?
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, you damn near got to say they do deserve to
Right,
get scammed.
because it ain't like they don't know.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
With all the videos and all the information that has been coming out in the past 2-3 weeks, if you sending him money, you definitely deserve to be scammed.
Nah, I was sitting up. I don't think y'all could hear me. I was up here talking.
Yeah, I was noticing that two versions of you were popping.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had to close everything out completely and come back.
A fool with money deserves to lose it.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
But there's a twist to this. Remember when Tariq Nasheed did Hidden Colors?
Yeah.
And Umar was in it.
Yeah.
And years later, Umar and Tariq got into it.
He claimed that he was the reason why Hidden Colors blew up.
Well, besides that, Tariq's response was to come on and say that Umar had a bum bump and he had to pay like $100,000 to CGI the bum bump out.
Oh my God.
So, and then when he said he met Umar told him to meet him at his office. And then when he got there, it was some kind of storage room. It was just a room with a whole bunch of stuff in it. They're stacked up on top of each other and shit.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so knowing all that, you still put him in your movie.
That's true. And the thing about it is, I didn't know about Umar until Sinetta and Hidden Colors.
Mm-hmm.
I knew about Umar. I knew about Umar only in, I want to say, 1 or 2 years ago, and that was when a friend of mine brought him up for the first time, and I was dealing with his supporters, and I didn't know who he was, so I actually, the first video I ever seen of him was when he and Lord Jamar got into it, and what have you. Now, I'm not a fan of Lord Jamar simply because I don't think he's very educated, in my opinion, but
I'm not either.
Right? And nevertheless, he
I hate the way he sucks his teeth.
What?
I hate the way he just sits there and suck his teeth all day.
Right? Right? But nevertheless, I do credit Lord Jamar for the fact that he asked very good questions, questioning Umar about his thing, which caused him to flip out and what have you. But it's like that flip out and the fact that, you know, because mind you, this was many years ago, and by the time I'm seeing it in 2023, by the time I'm seeing it, he was already saying, oh, the Mark Brooks Garvey Academy will be built in 2015 or 2015, I think it was. And then and I'm like, I'm listening to this in 2023, and I'm like, there still isn't shit here. So clearly this is a scam.
Right. There was like 3 grand openings, and every time a grand opening happened, something magically happened. Oh, they raided the school. Oh, they stripped the wires.
Before that, though, he was doing advertisements at the Moyer Academy and hadn't even talked to the people about buying it.
Yeah, he was. I remember that.
Right. Right.
And he was telling everybody, donate. We're going to have a farm. You guys are going to have pigs, black pigs.
We're gonna teach the boys how to farm, and we're gonna teach them how to see the stars, and we're gonna take them to the moon.
You know what's funny though? He from Philly. I'm in Philly. I'm from Philly. Ain't no farms in Philly. How the fuck do you know how to farm?
Hey, he also told them that they were gonna. He also told his staff. He also told him in one presentation he was gonna teach his the children that were coming to the school how to fly. With what airport?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, he told him he was gonna fly. He was gonna teach him how to fly.
Yeah, he did.
I believe I can fly.
What's going
Like
on,
no
They
airport.
following
Right.
anybody else. Listen, whenever you've had fraud on your bank, he said that he had fraud back in June, July.
Right.
We in the middle of August. They would have come to the conclusion by now.
Mm-hmm.
But
Right.
he wants the people to believe that they still got to investigate the fraud on his account.
Crazy.
Fraud don't take that long. And I
Oh.
guarantee you, they know that fraud don't take that long. But you know what they want? They want to hope and believe that this is not true. Listen, I'm listening to Umar Johnson talk yesterday, and as I'm listening to him tell this story, a part of me, because he black, a part of me is saying like, damn, maybe, I hope, maybe. And then my brain kick in, like, man, that nigga scamming. Because it just don't make sense, like what he's saying. And so now, what he's saying is that here's the craziest part. He's saying anybody that owns property, even if you whether you rent your property, whether you rent where you at, whether you live where you at, everybody knows that they can't just do what he's saying that they're doing. Because he's saying they just stapled something on his door.
Mm-hmm.
And he said he's been trying to contact them through email and phone since April.
Damn.
Now, somebody break that down to me. Somebody break down how you go into the courts to talk about some tax money that you saying you ain't got to pay if it goes through that, and then they purposely ignoring you.
Right.
I don't understand. And then they stapling it on there in August 25th, which what's today? What's today's date?
Like I said, I've never seen a bill collector ignore a person trying to pay their bills.
Yeah.
Where's that?
It can't
It
happen.
don't.
Literally, it can't.
No.
Imagination land.
Imagination.
Today's the 13th.
It's just like,
so you telling me
hold up real quick.
he's just
It's just like saying, I'm on death row, but the reason why I haven't been executed yet is because they keep avoiding me as I ask for my execution date.
Right. You're right. That's exactly right. Oh, I didn't get executed. I've been calling them. Like, yo,
Why have you been ignoring me? Why haven't you been decapitating me? It's been 4 months.
That's a good analogy for that.
Thank you.
Finding out that he got 12 or 13 days before he can actually pay. I think it's like $20,000. We good to go?
Yeah, we good.
And that's
it. Just look a little dark. Maybe it's because where you sitting at. But
I'm gonna sit back.
No.
Oh Lord,
you
Frank.
Yeah, you good.
And so now it begs the question, like, what type of business is he running?
He ain't.
So let me ask you, man,
Exactly.
because he have made the YouTube news once again.
Right.
And there's a brother by the name of Lennon.
Lennon something. You talk about the cat that just keeps
Lennon
reporting.
Honor, yeah.
Lennon is doing a great job, man.
He doing blow by
He is
blow.
relentless, brother.
Right.
He ain't playing.
Right.
And so shout out to him.
Right. Definitely shout out to him.
Because he's really exposing what really need to be exposed
and you know
in the community.
what he deserves.
My bad. Nobody said anything. Did y'all? I had to run out the room real quick.
No, we didn't.
Doing Lennon wrong as hell. He called him
My
Lennon.
bad.
Yeah, he
So I
called him
never knew that
Lennon,
on
and
purpose.
it's like it's not that hard. Lennon. That's all Lennon honored, but he called him
called
Lennon.
I didn't know how to pronounce it at first.
Lenore.
But my bad. I had to step out the room. You know when you get kids and it get too quiet.
Mm-hmm.
You got a little too quiet.
Oh yeah, I got an
right.
assignment for y'all. So Umar been scamming for let's say 15 years.
Mm-hmm.
And for the sake of argument, we're gonna say he made $4.5 million. So take that 15 and divide it into that 4.5 million. And that's Umar's income for every one of those 15 years.
Damn, family, the money gone.
Everybody talking about it must be in it. No. Umar spent that money. Every time he got a chunk of change, he spent it. As soon as something hit his cash app, he withdrew it.
That's why he can't give you a definitive amount or an exact amount
because he don't know
what he made, because he don't know, because he was spending it on his way.
Yeah, he was getting the money through PayPal and PO Box. Then they shut his PayPal down. Then he started up the Cash App. They shut his Cash App down. He started up another one. They shut that down. He started up the GoFundMe. They shut that down before he pulled out most of that money.
Imagine the money that he lost when they shut his accounts down. Did they give people refunds?
Oh heck no.
If they had reported it and that's why it got shut down, then yes.
Oh yeah, but I'm saying, like, in general, like if so much time had passed and what have you, and it's already transferred and went through, I'm sorry, but that money is gone.
Yeah, whatever they froze in the accounts is what got sent back. All the rest of it, he spent it.
Yeah, no one's getting it back. Fun fact: did you guys know in the 1920s, called in the Roaring Twenties, it used to be a common practice where the banks would actually invest without your knowledge, because they didn't need your consent. They would invest your money that you put in there in your savings into stock exchanges, and then when the economy crashed, because everyone kept using credit to, default the economy unintentionally, they literally, when you'd go to the bank and you'd be like, hey, you'd be seeing how everything's getting expensive and how everyone's losing. So you'd go to the bank and you'd be like, hey man, I got $18K in here. I need that money right now. And they'd be like, sorry,
they can't
man.
give it to you.
Yeah, and like, why not? Because, you didn't hear? You lost out on the stock exchange. I never did any stock exchange. Yeah, we did it. We're sorry.
Right. Isn't that when the people were jumping out of buildings?
Crash of the 20s.
What was the question?
He said isn't that when the people were jumping out the Empire State Building or something like that?
They were. Yeah, because their lives were completely ruined because of the stock market crash.
I mean, you know what's crazy about that? I don't want to bring race into it. There go KKC right there. KKC is another person that deserves credit for exposing Umar. I was trying to say that while I had the 500 people in here earlier. KKC, go to his channel and subscribe, because he's one of the people that should get credit for exposing Umar other than Lennon. I'm not taking anything from Lennon, but KKC was doing just as much work. But KKC, I'm a little disappointed when I heard you say you was joining the Beam team. Tell me that's not true.
Say it ain't so, KKC.
Say it ain't so, KKC. You too good for that.
Don't get sucked into the fuckery.
Yeah, when I heard you say it, I was like, oh no, not my homie KKC.
Don't fall for the
personal philosophy of mine. Don't believe in anything. That way you can never be surprised unless something positive actually happens.
Mm-hmm.
But on the real, KKC did as much groundwork as Lennon did. Lennon, I noticed that Lennon's been receiving all the credit, and I don't want to take that from him. But
it was not a one-man show. It's never been a one-man show. It's just a whole bunch of mess in the Umar sector.
True.
Right.
True.
And I think in my opinion, he deserves just as much credit as Lennon. It's just like me with Young Pharaoh, and they were getting all the credit, but I was doing all the groundwork.
That's how it goes. Didn't nobody acknowledge me until Polite got arrested.
Right. But KKC, go to his channel and subscribe if you want to know more about Umar, because he did a lot of work. A lot.
Extra shout out, because I think Umar has posted his wife on Instagram.
Why are you doing that?
Because
when you ain't got no answer for it, you got to try to degrade him through that.
Right, so he's trying to distract, because you start talking.
Oh, all right, because I don't get along with the Beam team, and I think you're too good of a person to get involved.
Don't get wrapped up in the fuckery,
because they do a lot of stuff that ain't it ain't cool. But you're too good of a person to get wrapped up in that. I just don't want to get you get wrapped up in that bullshit that they get into.
About wives, and that's the one he's calling Medea and Pastor Bussy and all that. He's saying all that stuff about him. And what I like about the brother is that he's not letting that sidetrack from the truth.
That's good.
Make a change. She does have a lot of good points, and so
Yep.
watch it with JT. They both did some work too.
Yeah, Pocket Watch. JT is a certified accountant. So that's where JT came in. JT dropped down in the sector and he was like, wait a minute, about like me. Wait, this ain't right. Hold on. And he started. And he busted them all out.
When you hear me say 33,000, I'm talking about
make a change.
That's how he says it. He owes 38,000. He cracks me up when he says it like that. He owes $38,000. Hilarious.
And that brother recently put out a post of the number.
I miss JT. I said I miss JT, the doctor of common sense. I miss him. I watched his channel when I was a teenager, and I was sad to see him go.
Yeah, he's still out there. He's still
It's not on YouTube.
No, he's on YouTube.
He is?
Oh,
yeah. I mean, his YouTube got taken down. He was done.
I can watch it with JT. Yeah, he's been back.
Huh?
Yeah, JT channel's still up.
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
Yeah, he
cool.
dropped like every Wednesday, I think.
Yeah,
he's been going in for the past week.
Oh, that's good to know. Thank you.
You can jump to him next one.
I think 7,000 people watching him yesterday. He had 7,000 people watching him yesterday.
Oh, Tazoriak grew his hair back? I'm glad, bro, because that fade was not fitting you.
Today, and he posting like it's just increasing. And I think the reason why his numbers is increasing is because of the lies that Umar can't keep telling no more. Like the lies just ain't adding up. Yeah, so there's no way you want us to believe, because now how does he get that money? I don't.
Yeah, when Umar bragged about having something $1 million, followers, and bro, I guarantee you, 90% of those followers that just jumped in there are there for the bullshit. They are not there for support.
Oh, look, them new people that's watching, they waiting for Umar to go to jail. They hoping and praying that the police pull up on a live stream.
Right. And it's just like with Hassan Campbell. He has 500,000 subscribers, but he only gets like he can barely crack 30,000 views. That means a good 90% of your followers are not there. And then the thing about it was COVID. A lot of people was there for the bullshit that he was pulling. And then as soon as COVID ended, his numbers dropped.
It's also a fact that, as you said, 90% of practically everybody who watches Umar's videos and are subscribed to him nowadays, they literally are just there to hate on every video he does. Like, you go into every video and comment section, and for maybe one guy who might say something slightly positive, there's like 100 more saying something negative, and I constantly comment on his shit too. Like, for example, in his recent video, I pointed out, I'm like, oh, so you went from, and within a span of a week, you went from telling people I'm too busy building an institution to do a YouTube video on YouTube to now you're hating on Black women again. I see.
Right. Right.
So what Umar Johnson is doing with the money, some people say it's drugs. Some people say gambling.
Yeah.
I can't wait to find out what he's doing with the money.
I think it's the drugs.
I gotta be drugs.
It gotta be drugs.
It gotta be, because I don't, unless maybe.
Bro, I wouldn't be saying anybody got drugs.
We know it's drugs. Umar got cocaine charges on his record.
On his record?
Yeah.
You should have been said that when we had 500 people in here. You should have been said that.
He has a criminal record?
Yeah, he done got pulled over a couple of times.
Oh man, I wish I'd known.
I don't know about the
entire
gang,
time.
but towards Zoriak, I ain't gonna lie, the grippers, it looked like you was doing a little something too. Man,
Huh.
I ain't gonna lie. To Zoriak do kind of look like he was doing a little something back in the day. Maybe not now, but it looked like at one point in time you might have been doing something.
Well, we know Frankie was. There's a reason they call him West Side Duckhead.
Or unless he just didn't take care of his teeth that much.
Controlled substances, Chris. I forget exactly how it be worded, but basically he got caught with the booger sugar.
He was on his way back from talking to Samson, flying to the moon like that. Being Charles Crampton, because it's all being black and gifted.
I just want to say this is exactly why I'm glad I use AI instead of filming myself, because I for one would not be happy for my face to look like this on the internet for somebody, because when somebody could pause this, take a picture of it right there, and that's a new thumbnail for a video, and that's the first thing people are gonna see. That's why it's important to not be seen in this day and age.
I'm not gonna lie. It was a couple of people that put me in their clips of the videos about young Pharaoh, and they picked the worst videos of me they can find. Like when I wasn't.
I never said them charges was under the name of Umar Johnson. Y'all forget that's not his real name.
Jermaine Shoemaker. It's under his real name.
Yeah. Because, I mean, it's not even his legal name. Like, he can't put Umar Johnson on any actual legal official paperwork because it's not his name. And if he does, it's illegal.
He can't get a driver's license with that name.
Nope.
He's sniffing between the African lines. I tell you.
Here we go. Look,
Pretty
here
much.
we go. Drips. Look.
Mm-hmm.
Look. Here we go. Here we go. I want to take over the show.
Tender love.
Say tender love.
Tender love. Gucci boy.
All right, come on.
If it's gambling, it would make sense. Let's say if he gambling at casinos or something like that. But I don't know what it could be. But this got to be the worst mismanagement of money in the history, especially with black people, because we can't even compare it. I almost disrespected church people, like church pastors, because at least the church pastors, Sunday service is open every Sunday. So even as the church, even as the pastor is taking your money and giving you a pipe dream, at least they church is open.
Yeah,
you can come hear your song, your music, get your little praise dance and Holy Ghost. You get the whole performance in the whole 9 yards.
Right.
People giving Umar Johnson money, and he's still saying, "We got some tile to lay down, we got some paint to put on the walls, and we're gonna open up. We're gonna put in the certificate of occupancy." So just feel it.
And he been talking about putting in that certificate for 6 years. Nigga, I thought you was doing that when you got the building.
Hey, host, real quick. You actually hit on something he hits on something very funny, because just 2 videos ago, where I quoted him saying, I'd rather build an institution than do a YouTube video on YouTube, I might add. He was literally showing himself in these 6 minutes, just showing him running around, trying to get the tiles done and saying, we need to get the colors on this floor done. And
matter of fact, let's find that.
Yeah. It's literally on his channel.
That's what I personally looked up myself.
Yeah.
Who gives a damn with if anybody got the link to that video, please put it in the chat. I've been trying to find it. Just put it in the back chat. Put it in the back chat.
No problem. It'll take me just 2 seconds.
Squirming around, little one. Yeah, we're scrolling. Now she's trying to troll me, yo.
Here it is. Just gotta.
Who turned it up, Kiara? I'm just saying. I looked that up myself personally. I went through all of his names: Jermaine Shoemaker, Umar A. Johnson, Umar Abdullah Johnson. I went through all of them.
All right, I sent it.
All right, I got it. I see it. Yeah, I remember this. Oh, this nigga went to Home Depot and bought some tiles. There's a couple of them paint examples that they gave you, and act like he was doing something. But you know what's making people so stupid? When I put it up full mass, the goddamn roof is still missing. But he talking about some tiles.
Yeah.
Exposed ceiling, exposed wire.
Why would you put tires on the floor and the roof got holes in it?
Exactly.
Right, and it's exposed electrical wires. If you throw some water in there, everybody getting electrocuted.
Yeah,
because we know his real name isn't Umar Johnson. We know there is somebody named Umar Abdullah Johnson that's like 20, 30 something years older than him, and we think that's who identity he's trying to steal.
Yeah.
But his name is and forever will be on government documents Jermaine Shoemaker.
Yep. You guys are gonna love this.
my Tunde Africans at? Where are my unapologetically African alpha males? Where are my 5'5" thick in the thighs, all natural head to toe, beautiful African sisters, my continental queens?
But what I wanted to say is, I remember him. So genius, you just missed it, yo. It was lit in here earlier.
So genius.
Got up to almost 600 people up in here. But what I wanted to say earlier is his first excuse was somebody broke into the school and stripped the copper and the wires. Now, knowing that he knew that he was never going to open the school, I believe he
stripped the copper and wires.
That's crackhead shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not only that, but
there's so many places in Philly where you can get money for that copper and wire.
Not only that, but the vandalism that he pointed out, people actually exposed it as being an older. He was using images and photos of older vandalism when he was trying to claim it was new.
Right. Appreciate you for stopping by, Jaguar. But yeah, I think he took them coppers and wires when he first bought the building and went and sold it.
He did.
Everything Umar do,
European, Asian,
goes
Canadian,
live and cops a plea. So more than likely, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, think about it. If crackheads wanted to do that, they would have did that long before he bought the building when it was with nobody.
Right? He doesn't have any security there.
Suddenly just decide to do it when he buys the building.
Australian, South Pacific Queens, my Jersey, my Florida, my Mississippi, my Philly, my Detroit, Chicago, St. Louis, my Tennessee, my Omaha, my Nashville, my Knoxville, my Memphis Queens, my San Diego, my Oakland, my San Fran, my LA, my Dayton, my.
You see why he keeps doing that? He's calling out the single desperate women in all states.
Little Rock, my Jackson, Mississippi Queens.
Wait a minute, this fool went and got.
We gonna cross that finish line.
Would you say this?
I say he went and got tile stampers to flex. But look at those walls. You see that color right there?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same color that paint that was in that building.
Yep.
Right. I don't think he really did anything. He might have painted, but the thing about it is the infrastructure is moldy.
I mean, look at
all you did was paint over mold and make it look like he was doing something.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
look
all
at
he did
that
was
disgusting floor too.
Right, you just painted over mold.
You do know that painters have to be certified now, right? And he had people just coming in to paint. They ain't had no certification.
I did not know that. You just want to keep trolling me, ain't you?
That's interesting.
He said that look like Foreman Mills. We do. If y'all see the Foreman Mills out here, that's exactly what Foreman Mills looks like. It's a big yellow ass building, and they got the same colors and everything.
Gonna cross that finish line. Black August, baby. Black August. We gonna
I'm so
cross
disappointed in
that
his birthday in
finish.
August. Mine is
How.me/FBG
August
Academy.
Mine is August 5th, so I'm so disappointed. Yeah, that definitely looks like Foreman Mills. You know what it looked like? What's the back room that everybody keep talking about? That other dimension?
Oh, yeah. That's called the back rooms.
Back rooms.
Yeah,
That's
where
what
you
it
glitch
looked
out
like.
of reality and you wind up in an endless hallway of rooms.
Yeah, and some monsters chasing you throughout the whole entire thing.
Yeah.
Hit the PayPal.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism,
He just
peace
bought
and
the sample. He just got the
Pan-Africanism. This is
samples.
your
He
big
didn't actually
brother,
buy nothing.
Dr. Umar
Exactly.
Ifatunde Oguntade. We trying to get these colors right for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey
Oh, yeah.
RBG.
He done added another name. It's coming to an
Gotta
end.
get the flooring right. Yes, brothers and sisters, the accounts might be frozen, but we are chosen and we must continue. The accounts might be chosen. The accounts might be frozen, but we are chosen. We must continue with the mission. Rain, sleet, snow, or hail. We must continue with the mission, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. We must continue with the mission. We must not quit, my brothers. Which one of them greens? Which one of them greens match the wall, brothers and sisters? I said, which one of them greens match?
My kids is fighting over me now. Wait. You gotta put a shirt on. You gotta put a shirt on. Go tell mom to go.
Anybody can go to Sherman Williams and get some paint samples.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody see this girl punching me. Nobody see this girl punching me in the face. Yes, but those are your children.
I mean,
Nobody see this.
I'm not legal. I'm
Get
not a legal party
Get
to any form of violence, so I technically saw nothing.
You beating on yourself, Remy. You got a whole lot of views right there, and you beating on yourself.
She's swinging on me. All right. Go tell mommy to get your shirt on. Come on. She's swinging on me. Help!
Lord.
It seems like we're receiving some technical interference. I don't hear anything. I don't hear anything. Do you hear anything?
Nope.
No, wait. No, that's messed up. You're gonna let me get abused like that? Oh, all right.
Yes.
No, that's
You love it, man. I don't even know why you complaining.
Listen. We support you, and therefore we don't want to deny you the challenge to overcome. You know, we don't want to.
Oh, that's messed up. I love my kids to death.
I'm helping. We help you by helping you. We help people who help themselves.
With all one bright ass color will overstimulate an autistic child, which is true. Going out weaker than Miss Cleo. Call me now for your free reading.
Right.
The wall. Is it the kiwi? Is it the lime zest, brothers and sisters?
The lime.
Is it the kiwi or is it the lime zest? Which one of those
I don't
tiles
even see the point of the question.
match
You're
the
not
floor,
gonna buy
brothers
them.
and
Go look like Kenty Clark.
First of all, I don't want no colors that got the word zest in it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want no color that got the words of yes.
Kiwi doesn't really sound very appealing either.
That's
nope.
why I put that percent.
Do you agree, host? Like kiwi is not very appealing either.
Put your clothes on. I'm putting live streams on all y'all. You too,
okay.
Mr. Judge. I'm doing live streams on all y'all. By the time y'all done, y'all gonna be hitting the like button, Pelicans Bay, subscribe program.
I feel like it's my time to tell you that I'm not a certified judge, and therefore you have nothing to take from me. I'm just as poor as everyone else, so you go ahead. You can, I don't have nothing to take.
No, I said I'm doing live streams on you. Starting with y'all. You and Trip C. Start with now. Trip C's attack analyst.
To put a live stream on me and it.
She find out about
Twitter will be hearing about this.
She said, "Hey Remy, remember the fingers."
sisters, let's get it done. Let's get it done. It's time to stop playing games. Let's finish what we started. Let's finish what we started. The Frederick Academy for Pan-African Excellence. Brothers and sisters. Which one of those blues match the wall, brothers and sisters? We got to choose some tile. We got to choose which blue matches the wall, brothers and sisters.
Oh,
I need y'all to help me out.
Listen to this.
I need y'all to help me out.
Yellow lick.
Oh, yeah,
I thought I was tripping when I heard that. He said yellow lick.
Yes, he did.
Zesty line. Yellow lick.
It's in the book actually. If you watch, you'll see it's actually the title of the yellow in the book.
I don't want no colors. Why all the colors in school sound so sexual?
I'm gonna refrain from answering that question.
Mm-hmm. I just want to know that I actually didn't consider that until you brought that up, actually. But you're right, it does.
Why the colors sound so sexual? That's not weird. That's kind of weird.
Brothers and sisters, we have to build a school. I said, brothers and sisters, we have to build a school.
Help me out, brothers and sisters.
Listen to this.
Which blue is matching the wall? Which tile? This is for the floor tile. Which blue? You want the dark blue, the baby blue, the medium blue, the coon blue, the Negropean blue, the African blue, the Neanderthal blue? Which blue matches the wall, brothers and sisters?
You mean you've had this place for 15 years and you don't know what
We
color
must
the
finish
wall is?
them. Stay focused.
I want to know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You had this place for 6 years, right? How is there still no roof? How are you still need to lay tiles? And the thing about it is, what people didn't realize or understand or take the point out, how the hell was he building a school and he traveling around the world the whole time?
Yeah.
If you're really serious about building a school, you're going to be there the whole entire time until the school is. That's the only project you're going to be working on. Yeah, maybe do some side interviews, to try to get some more money up. But that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying you travel around the world.
He be gone so long because he have to wait for donations to have money to get back.
Yeah.
Right.
We must stay focused. Okay. Which yellow matches the wall? Which yellow matches the wall, brothers and sisters? Y'all want that lemon lick or that lemon yellow?
See? I told you.
You can't go orange.
It's in there.
Do y'all want that lemon lick or that lemon yellow?
Lemon lick.
That lemon lick or that lemon yellow, brothers and sisters?
Daddy, you ate all my mom's fish.
Yes, I did.
I said last.
We must finish the mission.
Why would your walls and your floor be the same color?
Yeah, like forget autism. You're gonna send. It's gonna cause anxiety for all the kids. Like imagine sitting in an all yellow classroom.
Oh my God.
Imagine sitting in an all yellow classroom. I would feel like I'm in the back rooms. I would
And
literally
that's
feel
all
like
it is,
I'm
man.
in the
A
back room.
swollen leech.
Right. Oh my God, little girls. Y'all gonna stop moving or y'all gonna have to get up because you're squirming around on my lap.
You keep talking too much.
That's what I'm supposed to do. And look, she wanna cut me, gonna tell me off, and she wanna fight. Little girls.
I'm not a little girl.
Then with all right, that's enough with the fight. Calm down, Tiger.
I'm a tiger.
Let's match up the teacher's lounge, brothers and sisters. The teacher's lounge. What colors for the teacher's lounge, brothers and sisters? What colors for the teacher's lounge, brothers and sisters?
And then you're gonna pick them miserable ass colors for the teacher's lounge. I wouldn't. If I was a teacher, I would never want to go in that lounge. All dookie brown, diarrhea brown. That look miserable.
What is
That look like an interrogation room. That's gonna look like an interrogation room. Oh no, that's not.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Washing up your sister in the tub.
Colors
Why would you
for the
want
teacher's lounge, brothers and sisters? Don't go with the lemon yellow. Don't go with the lemon yellow, brothers and sisters.
But why?
Jackson, Mississippi.
Why would you paint before you fix the ceiling?
I don't know. I don't understand that. And it's
Just
like I
like
said,
the outside probably still overgrown.
It's all these exposed wires. All it takes for one kid to throw a water bottle and everybody going up in flames.
Yep. That's all it takes.
Mississippi Queens. Oh, we're going to cross that finish line. We're going to cross that finish line. Black August, baby. Black August. We're going to cross that finish line. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. Hit the PayPal. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifatunde Oguntade. We trying to get these colors right for the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey RBG. Got to get the flooring right. Yes, brothers and sisters, the accounts might be frozen, but we are chosen and we must continue. The accounts might be chosen. The accounts might be frozen, but we are chosen. We must continue with the mission.
If the accounts was frozen, how'd you buy the tile? And how are you buying
He went and
tile?
got some tile and paint samples. And he's
How?
using them as bait for donations.
Exactly. Oh, good point. That's why we're getting to too. Good point. We gotta lay the towel, y'all. We gotta. I think he's trying to get one last hoorah if they did take his bank accounts, because who knows? He could have been taking some of that money and putting them off. I heard somebody say that too. He could have been taking that money and putting some of it offshores.
He ain't got no money to put offshores.
Wow.
Spend it all.
No, that's just a theory. Just think about it. The rest of the money, he could have spent it all, but he could have been funneling a couple of dollars up over the top.
He got a crack habit, bruh. He ain't funneling shit. If he funneled it, he funneled it right back to smoke.
I think he's trying to get a last hoorah and bounce. Instead of his
Because see, the thing about scammers and the reason they scam so long is because usually that money disappear out their hands as soon as they get it.
True.
Scammers aren't great on saving up.
True.
Yeah, they're not. And here's another good question I have is like, why would you bother presenting the school when the roof is clearly visibly not there?
Right.
That counteracts your whole strategy, because the whole strategy is, hey, I'm not doing anything, I'm making progress and everything like that. And now you're showing them the opposite of progress while still asking for money.
Them tiles gone because he's still stripping that cop out.
Damn.
But no, he doesn't have the ability to do much else besides paint, because it's a room full of paint there. He don't even get the grass cut no more.
You know what he could have done if he was smart, and I'm saying this is if he was smart, and he's not. What he could have done, because I agree with Leonard Arnold when he said he's not educated enough to actually get a school. What I think he could have done smartly was he could have used the donations to build the school. Then he could have entered a partnership with somebody once it was up to code and everything was good. He could have gotten a partnership with somebody, or even gave the entire ownership to somebody else, but maintained a stockholding position of some kind, to where he would still receive the royalties and the funds for the school itself. And then somebody more professional could have controlled it and then ran it, and then, done it professionally. And what would have happened as a result, instead of Umar the scammer, you'd have the controversial Umar, who would maybe dislike for his views, but would have an unmountable defense of he asked for money for a school, he built the school, he then gave it to other people and showed integrity and whatever. But no, he didn't do any of that. He chose Omar the scammer, the narcissist, got millions of dollars. Now it's gone. Now no one supports him. Now he's gonna possibly face prison. And he had the perfect opportunity to have the opposite. Even if he couldn't do the school himself, he could have built it, he could have gotten it done, and he could have wandered off to somebody else and said, this is too much for me. And people would have respected him for that. He could have still got money for that. But no.
People offered him land with buildings on it, land and modular homes, land. And he could have had that school. All he had to do was get a staff.
The fact that he did not have a team or anybody else there or anything, shows you that the motherfucker was being sneaky.
The reason, exactly. He didn't have anybody else there, because if there's somebody else there, there's checks and balances. Unless they both do it.
That's what I mean. That's why he wouldn't accept help.
or anything like that, or
But
have a
look,
team.
if you
They want
accept
support.
help, that means you actually have to do something. All
Yeah.
Umar good at doing is running his mouth and taking the money and putting it in his pocket.
Right.
Exactly.
That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. But what Malik said, even if you donated 50 cents, by law, if you ask Umar to see the books, he has 3 days to show you.
Yeah.
By law.
That's why if you go to any known charity website, there's a page on there with all the finances for the quarter. It shows you where the money goes, which charities
You don't
have
even
to
got a
do because they're government funded.
You don't even have a website.
Nope.
Well, he has one, but it don't have that information on there. All it has is the Cash App link that don't work no more and an address that ain't valid.
Yeah, yeah. That website is dead. It hasn't been used in a couple of
2-3 years.
Yeah,
That's
it hasn't been
weird.
updated.
Rain, sleet, snow, or hail, we must continue with the mission, brothers and sisters. Oh, yes. We must continue with the mission. We must not quit, my brothers. Which one of them greens? Which one of them greens match the wall, brothers and sisters? I said, which one of them greens match the wall? Is it the kiwi? Is it the lime zest, brothers and sisters? Is it the kiwi or is it the lime zest? Which one of those tiles match the floor, brothers and sisters? Let's get it done. Let's get it done. It's time to stop playing games. Let's finish what we started. Let's finish what we started, the Frederick Academy for Pan-African Excellence.
His head shaped like
Brothers
a
and
pear.
Which one of those blues match the wall, brothers and sisters? We got to choose some tile. We got to choose which blue matches the wall, brothers and sisters? I need y'all to help me out. I need y'all to help me out. Which blue is matching the wall? Help me out, brothers and sisters. Which blue is matching the wall? Which tile? This is for the floor tile.
This is sad.
Which blue? You want the dark blue, the baby blue, the medium blue, the coon blue, the Negropean blue, the African?
What? See, there you go, playing on the race card right there.
Negropean blue.
Negropean blue. What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah.
Mean.
He's
White
saying
people
that shit because it sounds good to him, and it thinks it gets him liked. He doesn't even know what it means himself.
Riling the people up.
Yep.
Blue, the Neanderthal blue. Which blue?
The Neanderthal blue. What?
The wall, brothers and sisters.
The bank accounts
We
are
must
frozen,
finish
but
them.
he say
Stay
he's
focused.
Wait, what I don't get about this whole consciousness thing and finding out that white people were Neanderthals, I don't get the insight. Like, I don't really get it.
It's not even, believe it or not, it's not even from a scientific point of view, because I'm actually educated in science. It's the claim that whites are Neanderthals isn't true. The reality is, biologically, we're all Homo sapien. However, the reason why they try to argue that there's Neanderthals, even though they don't exist anymore, is because it's true that through DNA, they have discovered that some people do have Neanderthal ancestry, which would indicate from a biological point of view that at some point the two different species interacted and had children. However, there is no the Neanderthals went extinct. Now, the reason they went extinct is not scientifically known, but it is, it's debated at least, but the fact is every human being alive on this planet is Homo sapien. And even further, we are just one of the last of 23 species of human. And sadly, we're the last. So unless there's a evolutionary change, or maybe people who colonize Mars will eventually formulate into a different species, maybe, I don't know. Human beings are the last ones. So Neanderthals, whites aren't Neanderthals, blacks aren't Neanderthals.
Well, how does that factor into today? What does?
Oh, of what he's saying?
That's what I was saying. I don't get the insult. What does? My your ancestors, millions of years, or however long ago it was, have to do with today?
Right. So the reason why it has to do with today is because one, there is this myth about Neanderthals that they're because they're a subspecies of human, which isn't actually an insult. It's just what they were. They were a subspecies of Homo sapien. They look at it as like, okay, so you're not truly human, you're pseudo-human. And furthermore, they think Neanderthal is commonly, though incorrectly, depicted as being stupid. So to be called a Neanderthal is basically to be said, you're not even a human being, and you're a pseudo-human being.
They used to call them knuckle dragger.
Right. And then it's also that, and in general, they're calling you stupid.
But back in the day,
but weren't they basically human though? Like,
they were human. They were just a subset of humans.
Yeah,
Like
that's what I'm saying, though. So that's why I don't get the joke. Like,
because it's supposed to be evolution. Like we started out as a tadpole. The tadpole went on the land, turned into a monkey, which turned into a Neanderthal. So back in the early days, some white scientists used to say that black people derived from Neanderthals.
Yeah.
Then the conscious community came along and they tried to flip it and say that white people came from Neanderthals. When the whole fact of the matter is, that's like putting a lion and a tiger in a cage and they coming out with a liger.
Right.
Right. But that's like me being a frog and saying you're preaching to the other frogs. Yeah, man, stay away from those brown frogs because they used to be tadpoles back in the day.
Same concept.
Everybody was, I think.
All it takes is for a stupid person to be in power.
Yeah. Hey, there's actually a quote. There's actually a quote by Mark Anthony. Mark Twain. About arguing with stupid people. Did you guys have you ever heard of it?
Yeah, if you argue with stupid people, you be stupid yourself.
No. It actually is. It's even much worse. It's that never argue with a stupid person because they will drag you down to their level and then beat you with experience.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. You can't be the stupid person in the stupidity.
Yeah, and they're smart. They know they're more experienced than you.
Right.
We must stay focused.
Yeah, because he needs his crack money.
Okay.
He came back from Africa. He ain't have it in a while, so I need that. And you notice it's if you look at before and after the trip, it's always at the end of the trip and when he comes back when he needs the donations.
Yeah.
It's always the end of the trip and when he comes back. He needs more donations.
Yep.
I need money. I done spent all my money tricking over here in Africa. I need a way home.
He don't have to trick. Look, them women been getting together and putting their money together to get him tickets to these countries. He don't pay for that stuff. He goes over there and lives like a freaking king off of they dime. It's stupid.
Yep.
And then he come back here and he broke again. So now he got to beg.
Yep. America is the bank in which he withdraws money, and Africa is his vacation home.
Because when he went to Japan, I verified that with somebody. They paid for him to come over there. When he went to the UK, they paid for him to go over there.
Well, Japan is paying black men to come over there too.
Well, no, it was a group of black people over there, and they pooled their money together and got a ticket for Umar so he could do a lecture. Same thing in the UK. Same thing in Africa.
I'm about to see what that's about, though. Japan paying black men to go over there, and you know me, I'm fertile than a motherfucker.
They don't allow weed over there.
Oh, I can't go.
You know, it's so funny, Host. It's so funny, Host, you bring up being frugal because for many
fertile.
years,
I said fertile. I got 5 kids. I'm fertile, and they was all back to back too.
Yeah, frugal. And the thing is, my My family for many years used to be mad at the fact that I wouldn't give money away, and that I'd be very, as you say, frugal, but they'd call me a miser and what have you.
No, I said fertile.
Oh.
Fertile.
Oh, I thought you said fugal.
No, fertile.
Oh.
My kids were back to back. I got 5 kids. They was back to back.
Yeah, Randy pop out kids like a rabbit.
If you look through my YouTube history, like every 6 months, she was pregnant. She was pregnant my whole YouTube career. This is the longest she has not been pregnant.
Yep.
And that's why.
Wow.
And the only reason why is because.
Never mind what I was going to say. It has absolutely no relevance whatsoever.
No, I'm frugal too. Oh, I'm
good.
very frugal too.
Oh, good. Because what I was now that you said that, here's what I was going to say, which is my family constantly criticized me for being a miser, and what have you. Then the economy started going to shit, and now it's like now you don't say shit about it because now you know exactly why I was that, why I'm that way.
Teach me your way.
Teach me your way.
Followed by me admitting that, well, even if the economy wasn't going to shit, I'm still not going to pay for anybody. But at the same time, I'm completely honest about it, so I get more respect that way because I'm not lying to you. I'm gonna be that guy who won't give you $5. I'm gonna be that guy that eats the last croissant. But the one thing I won't be is I won't be a liar.
Right.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with having a couple of cobwebs on your wallet.
Right.
You save your life.
And the one thing I don't get on YouTube is why these people lie, because it always comes back to haunt you. I don't lie about nothing on YouTube because
another one, man.
I've already told my past, and oh my God, this motherfucker got a militia
by himself.
By himself, he's about to start a one-man militia. This man buy guns every 30 seconds. This man, I bet you right now, man is hanging upside down with his blindfolded, cleaning his gun, taking his gun apart.
Oh, Major Payne, huh?
Wow, yeah, that's him. I'm not joking. That's the thing about it. I'm not joking. He's probably hanging upside down right now with his head blindfolded, taking apart his gun and cleaning it and putting it back together, all blind.
Well, at least we know we got security.
Or burning grits. Yeah. When this channel blows up and I, have to do certain things, and
he be feeding grits to the trash can.
He gonna be man's gonna be the head of my security. Cause I know he don't play. You jump out of line. You only get one time, man.
Man's security. As soon as we hit Chicago.
I don't think you get one time with Manzi. You step out of line. That's it.
Well, we need him because they be doing the most at Q shows. I can't.
Yeah, so you hire.
Yeah, he hot all right with the women. They all on him. They all on him like them women be on Umar.
Right.
But worse.
But one of his girlfriends said something lately too. Hold on, let me check my thing. Because I know one of the chicks. Remember the chick that was wiping his face with the flat butt and the tig old bitties. She has said something. Let me look through my thing because my excuse me, my son keep messing up. Oh, I like this lady too.
I'm still trying to find that blue chick.
Light skin lady said something. Hold on, where she is? Here she go. This light skin lady right here. I'm not sure if she's what side of the fence she's on. Meaning, I'm not sure if she's ABC community, but she said a lot of things that. Hold on, let me see if I can find her video. I don't hate him, but he's annoying. What's good, family? Oh, she do Jackson in the building. Shut the fuck up.
Tell me
about it. I caught him licking elbows. That dude was licking elbows. Oh my God, Leon is fucking hilarious. Hold on.
I need you to understand, overstand, understand.
Lennon,
I
Leon.
need you to
Lennon,
understand, overstand, and understand.
He is fucking hilarious for this.
Brother Jose.
Sí, señor, ¿cómo está?
Peace and love, good brother. You got any time to slide by today?
Sí, tengo 5 minutos.
As soon as possible. How soon can you get here?
15 minutos, 20.
601 East 17th Street, Wilmington.
Okay.
We're right around the corner from the Boys and Girls Club.
Sí, comprende.
601 East 17th Street, Wilmington, Delaware.
Comprende, sí.
He called it real General Manson.
Can I come now? Why are you sniffing? You sniff time? Turn the
Yes,
heat
why
on.
you sniffing? Why you sniffing? Bro, ain't nobody allergies that bad to where you that's drug paraphernalia stuck up in your follicles.
Yep.
Sí. Can I come now? Why are you sniffing? You sniff time? What's going on? Turn the heat down.
I need you to look at two things, brother Jose.
Okay.
The first thing is the HVAC unit on our small gym.
God damn, say it. Don't fucking spray it. Anybody else see that? Ain't nobody, it's just me. Say it. Don't spray it. God damn, let me put it up full mass so y'all can see it. The HVAC Daffy Duck suffering fuckatash.
Is the HVAC unit on our
Nobody saw all that. The HVAC unit, he spit all of that phone moist.
Damn.
That phone is moist as hell. He didn't spit all over it. Suffering succotash.
The first thing
watch when he say HVAC.
is the HVAC unit on our
Nobody
Say
saw
it, don't spray it.
That's what I said. God damn. That phone moist in the mud. I bet you that joint glitching.
small gym has to be switched out.
Sí.
The company that produced the existing unit can replicate another
It's
unit.
saturated.
I just need to find a tech who is able to replace the unit when the new one has completed production.
Okay, no problema, no problema.
Which will take about 60 days, the company has told me.
Okay.
So I need you to look at it. Let me know if you can do it, and what will the cost be for you to remove this old one, put the new one in, and the new one is going to look identical to the old one, but it's a more modern version.
Okay.
Don't it cost like $200,000 for an HVAC?
For a commercial size HVAC, yeah, anywhere from like 125,000 to like $3.
And then there's like another 10, 20,000 to put it in, right?
Mm-hmm.
No comprende.
We're going to buy the unit.
Okay.
Okay, so that's number one. I want you to look at that. Number two
is
on the small school, Brother Jose.
Okay.
We have a roof unit that has to be
Lennon
replaced.
is hilarious.
Yeah.
We've already got the new unit produced. It is sitting in storage. But I have not been able to find a tech who can get the permit, block off the street, bring the crane, lift.
Wait a minute. I work right across the street from an HVAC company.
Maybe you should go over there and ask them some questions one day.
You just took the words right out of my mouth. I'm about to walk across the street and find out some information, and I might record myself doing it. I need to find something out. But
yeah, record.
There are so many permitted HVAC people. You just wanted to find somebody cheap and do it the cheap way.
Crackheads don't have cranes.
Yeah, exactly. I know a crackhead that can fix your car with a butter knife, but he ain't got no crane.
If he get 3 good crackheads, they can put that AC unit on their back, climb up the wall like Spider-Man, and install it.
Shit, for an 8-ball, they can do anything.
Well, guys,
I ain't gonna lie, I see some crackheads do some shit that I ain't never seen in my life just for an 8-ball.
Well, guys, I thank you so much for having me on here and what have you. I am gonna get going, but it was great being on here. We had a lot of fun time and some good laughs, and I'm glad you enjoyed my video. And I wish you all the best.
You as well, and good luck with your studies.
Thank
you
you.
too, man. And I'm gonna check your channel out, man. I subscribe.
Absolutely.
And I put the
Absolutely.
notifications on all. So every time you drop a video, I will be
happy to do that. And as a subscriber, just let me know if you have any suggestions or anything like that. Definitely let me know in the comment section, and I will
And
definitely
before you
take
go,
the material. Yeah.
Before you go, do I have your permission to play your videos in the future?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay. No problem, man.
I just want to get that out.
I don't have and don't hold back on any criticism. I love constructive criticism and what have you. If I make mistakes, cool. If there's a difference of opinion, cool. I love critical thinking. That's the only thing I ask for, is to just
I can see.
And what have you. That's all I ask for. But other than that, hey, watch my videos, live stream them if you wish. I'm happy with anything you like.
Okay, no problem, man. I will be playing your videos in the future. Just keep dropping them, man. Those things are hilarious. Don't stop.
Oh, I won't. Thank you very much. And
you got my full support. All right.
Thank you.
Appreciate you.
The new unit up on top of the school, tie it all in. So that unit has been sitting. It was delivered on November the 1st.
November?
And it's been sitting there for 3 months, Jose. So, and it's the same unit. All we did was
Melinda
up there because it was custom made.
Pero no complain. They don't make no sense, my friend. Okay, you go where you want me to come. I can look. You tell me what you want.
I'm not sure, because it went straight to storage, and I'll share with you where that is. But it's supposed to be identical. It's supposed to be identical to the one up there. It is at a crane yard, and I have the address. It's not far from the school.
Is a crane yard? You say crane yard, huh?
Wait, what?
You too funny, okay. Huh? Sí, pero tú tengo the.
Hold on. Why would this shit be sitting at a crane yard, not in the school?
He's like, how big is the HVAC?
No, he said it's at a crane yard. Listen,
you where that is, but it's supposed to be identical. It's supposed to be identical to the one up there. It is at a crane yard, and I have the address. It's not.
See, you said that shit sitting in the crane yard. Shouldn't it be at the school?
Hot, steamy mess.
I don't know, how big an HVAC is. That's why I said I should walk across the street and find some information out. Because when the HVAC should be sitting like Tripsy said, somewhere in storage or at the school. Or a crane yard, that's just collecting dust and rust.
His reasoning behind that is because this is the HVAC that's on the roof. So they left it at the crane yard because he can't find nobody to bring it. But if it got to the crane yard, it can get to the school.
Facts.
Not far from the school.
Is a crane yard? You say crane yard, huh? You too funny, okay. Huh? Sí, pero tú tengo the
yes, sir.
Huh? The money? You have the money?
Yes, sir.
I got cuánto? Tell me how much you pay.
No problem. No problem. I'm here waiting on you. Keep me posted.
How much?
Okay. Thanks, Jose. All
hello.
Right.
Hello.
Yeah, how much? Thanks, Jose. Hello? Nigga, how much you paying? Okay, I'll be here. Nigga, what about the money? Hold on. I want to find this lady because she said some good shit. It was in yesterday. Oh my God, did y'all see Lil Tay Tay? Lil Tay? She got an OnlyFans now? That's fucking ridiculous.
Lil Tay ain't little no more.
Nope. Here she go. Right here.
You don't do any of that stuff when you run around doing podcasts. Now I don't have a problem doing a podcast.
I don't know who this lady is.
Yvette Cornell or the person video this is.
Yeah, Yvette Cornell. That's why I said I don't know which side of the fence she's on. That doesn't matter. But
she used to be Roland Martin assistant or something.
She made some great points, and she listed the expenses for running a school.
There are a few podcasts I will absolutely do, but he's on TV. He's doing something all the time. He's always on somebody's show. He's always in another country. He's always at an event. You need, when you're doing something that has never been done, you better sit down somewhere and shut up and figure it out. I told y'all Umar was half crazy when he went on Joe Budden's part. At the end of the part, he listed 20 things that he was about to do. I'm going to have a women's conference, a kids conference, a journalism conference. I'm going to have a conference for relationship. I'm going to have a conference for people who like peanut butter. I'm going to have, I said, did y'all hear this? This man listed out 10 different kinds of conferences that he's going to have. I said, do you understand how hard it is to put on one conference? But that's what happens when you're not a real leader and you just sitting around playing dolls. You remember when you had a doll and you was like, this doll work at the school, and this doll wash cars, this doll right here, he tried post office truck, and you were a kid. But when you get adult, you figure out, hey, in order.
I'm gonna keep it a bean, and I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but this lady eyes is cocked like a pistol. She got blue eyes.
Peanut butter conference Tuesday.
She got blue eyes though. One eye blue one way, and the other eye blue the other.
I ain't studying you.
That doesn't take away from what she's saying. I'm just an observation. God damn.
To do this, I don't have all of the competencies for it. You can't have all the competencies. So who else can do it? There's no way I'm gonna write the do what I do and write and be good enough to write this reparations book, right? So Aisha jumps in and she writes it. She has that expertise. Everybody don't have everything, but if you don't sit down, if you can't sit down and be still with yourself and deal with your own disorder, you can't help nobody else. Can't help nobody sit still when you can't sit still and you always running around like a big old child. Let me just put up a couple of, like I said, we're not gonna be here long night. I don't want to spend I got stuff to do. I ain't got time to be, oh, this man's crazy. I'm telling you, it's something going on here.
Drugs.
So we said license and accreditation, that's 50 to 250K. We're talking about a boarding school. That's how he started out. Initial staff and recruitment, 200K to 500K, and that's low. Because he's talking about that is that's lowballing. And we can just let's just say it's a day school. That's still lowballing. Let's just say ain't no board, it's just day school, because that's what I think we ended up with. He lowballing. Let's go to marketing, admissions, and outreach. That's 50K to 150K. Let's go to working capital, 1 million to 2 million to cover initial months before tuition flows in. Typical startup costs, low end $4.5 to $5 million. High end $15 million if you're building or gut rehabbing an older property.
Yep.
This is stupid.
It's a lot of money.
This has always been stupid.
A lot of money.
And for some reason,
Umar ain't got.
We're just unwilling to call a thing. And we will sit back for years. Not months, not days. We will sit back and for years and say, oh, I got love for the brother. Let's give him a chance. Hey, listen to me. I can have love for you and say, you can't do this. And and get them people their money back.
Right.
Get them people their money back. You have to be able to. You cannot. We got you 5 years in. We got a building. You don't have a building that works.
I'm sorry, man. It's throwing me off. Who the fuck is she looking at? The camera or the screen?
Probably the camera.
I'm not trying to be smart. It's throwing me off.
Sorry for what you're trying to do. And you don't have the money for that. And I don't see you somewhere working to get that capital in. Like we shouldn't even see Umar unless somebody has him out somewhere fundraising.
Right.
We shouldn't even see him.
Right. That's the
family.
point
The money gone.
We should not. If you are building a school, we should not see you as much on other platforms and in other countries. The only place we should see you is at that school. He was never there. How are you building a school and you out the country majority of the year? If you go back and look at last 2 years, maybe three, and look at that whole entire year, go to his videos, I guarantee you Umar is out the country more than he is in the country. How the hell are you building a school doing that?
He was in the state of Delaware for probably 2-3 months out the year, if that.
Facts.
I'm out somewhere doing. I'm here because I don't get paid from the org. Unlike Umar, I don't get paid a dime. So it's funny when people are like, "What about you, Yvette? You do stuff, and you were the founder. What about? I don't get a dime." And I said, it is set up that way. Not a one, all the money that comes into the ADOS Advocacy Foundation, ADOS Empowerment Project, ADOS RI goes right back in. It goes right back in. Nobody gets paid. But this is how other people maintain their lifestyles. And instead of us seeing that as a lifestyle, Griff, we'd be like, well, give him a chance. No, it's apparent he doesn't have it. It's apparent that he never had it. It's apparent to anybody with eyes to see, but we don't have eyes to see. We give all of the wrong people a chance. Everybody who is trying to hustle, steal, here they come in. We came and we told y'all, hey, Jay Morrison had a bankruptcy. He said he sold his own daddy crack. And he has.
When I heard that shit about Jay Morrison, I'm like, how the fuck did people get past that?
Because some people don't give a damn. They would also sell their daddy crack.
The nigga told you he sold his own father crack. What makes you think that he gives a fuck about you? Think about it. A nigga told you that he sold his own father.
But brother, they don't care about all that. Just let him talk good. Let him put on a good suit.
Yeah, that's crazy. When I first heard him say that, I first looked into him like last week at work. I'm like, who the fuck is Jay Morrison? I keep hearing this nigga name. So I looked into him, and the first thing I heard was I was on the streets and I sold my daddy crack. I'm like, and they gave this nigga their money?
Yep, talking about building a black community or something. And he spent it all, as usual.
How?
Yeah, he got a couple of milli. He bought some properties or whatever.
Can't even find him.
He tried to bounce. Ain't his ass in jail?
No, he bounced. Can't nobody find him. Last thing I heard, I could be wrong, but the last thing I heard is that nigga bounced, took that money and bounced, and nobody has heard or seen him since.
No, this contract he's got y'all in has y'all going to you can't even fight it. You can't get your money back. You got to go to arbitration somewhere in Delaware. He got a key man clause. Antonio and we all of that.
You know what else Umar said when he was talking about the boys that's gonna go to school? He said he's gonna have bus drivers go all the way down to Boston, like different states. How? You gonna have to wait, and somebody was like, the kids will have to leave at like 3 in the morning. You know what he said? Wake your lazy ass kids
up. Children need more sleep because they're still growing.
By the time they get home, it's going to be 12 o'clock, and you tell them they gotta wake up at 3 in the morning. Don't make sense
at all. It wouldn't be possible.
Pocket watching when JT came back and said, "Look,
it wouldn't."
He broke it down even more and said, "Oh my God, this is in shambles." And then everybody woke up. Well, your money gone now, and you think about it. You think about it as a community, what we could have done with all of that money. You think about our politics. You think about how we could help each other. You think about a lot of stuff we could do with that money, but it's gone now. It's in the wind. And my problem is those of you all who gave money are not assessing yourselves and assessing your knowledge gaps and assessing what's wrong with you. You can't believe every Negro that come to you with a dashiki or a hat or a fancy plan or Jay Morrison like the 3-piece suits. You can't trust every Negro that come to you with that.
That's a fact.
And say, give him a chance.
That's a fact.
You cannot do that. And there has to be some type of return. Like I said, with ADOS and the ADOS Advocacy Fund, I have done, and we have done volunteers, everything we said you want to do. We said the desegregation. We said claim the name. We said we're going to have national chat. We have done all of that with far less than what they have. And y'all will still, a lot of y'all will come in my comments, well, but you know, I can't do it because I bet you can. I bet you gave Umar $1,000 too with your knucklehead self. I bet you I hope you get put out of your apartment with that little.
That sounds like Trip C.
I hope that's rent money.
I hope that's rent money. That's kind of like
Lord
church
of mercy,
fees.
almighty. What are y'all doing? Let me just go through this list because, like I said, we got to be here for it. It's because
even a broke clock is right twice a day.
Estimated cost boarding schools, of course. That's what he started out as. I don't know what he ended up at because I don't follow the man. Higher because of staffing ratios, dorm staff 24/7, 2 to 6 million annual cost. Student housing and food service $500K to 200 to 2 million. Utilities and maintenance $300K to 1 million. Academic programs $200K to 500K. Insurance compliance $100K to 300K. Transportation $50K, 250K.
I'm looking at like at least fucking $12 to $15 million a year to run that school. Well, let me give her a subscribe.
Nobody did that.
Don't subscribe to that woman.
Her blackness. Well, we
No.
have
I
judged
keep
her
telling you, just because somebody say something right, don't mean it on the up and up.
An Indian parent, and
I
neither
think
of those
she deserves a subscribe. She says some good shit. I've been watching her videos, like not just one. I've been watching her videos. She say some good shit.
And she say some wrong as hell shit too.
And then I'll cut her ass off. That all. But this is the video I was watching, and she said some interesting things in this video. I'm still trying to get a read on her. Lady, are you straddling the fence? Or which side of the fence are you on?
She used to work with Roland Martin. Then they fell out. That should tell you all you need to know.
So did Michi X, and I fucks with Michi. I love me some Michi. I don't care what y'all say. That's my internet wife. I don't care what y'all say. Kiss my ass. Kiss my ass. I love me some Michi. She cussed me out all night.
Oh, sometime with a sigh. Let me tell you something.
Nah, but I'm listening to you, sis. You know I always do.
Hit the like, hit the thing, whatever. Not we don't know how much any of that matters, but they hit the things they tell you to hit, right? And before I get into any of this, I want to make something.
He said correction. Your money gone.
Right. I ain't gave nothing either. That's why it's family. The money gone.
The money. No, it should be family. Your money gone.
But you got to use it as an acronym because it's FDMG. Yeah. Well, family day money gone.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie with them ears. If she shake her head,
I already know, Shadow.
She shake her head fast. She flying away.
Very, 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 very.
And sis, who doing your fades? Whoever doing them, please don't go back.
Clear. Very clear. I want to make it clear that before y'all even get into your foolishness for the people who come over here, I want to make it clear that ADOS has done everything we said we was gonna do. I'm talking about the ADOS Advocacy Foundation. When people said we needed something, we did that. Far less things about Ryan Coogler's thing.
I don't give a fuck about that.
Right?
That's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
I wanted to do that. Who is destructive? I want to be building something. I don't want to be talking about. We're just no. This was 8 years ago.
Wait, how are you coming at Umar? You had the same fucking hairstyle. This lady literally had the same hairstyle. Dreadlock and all. How you doing? She even got the
Hey, Lorraine.
Lorraine, what's up? She even got the how you doing? Oh, just you know, I'm hard-headed. Hey now. Hey now. You ain't got to be cooking me, Shadow.
We done been through this before, Remy.
Shadow, you should have been here earlier when I was talking about get them likes up. They was talking about, is there a like program? I said, I saw one like got taken back. I said, where's Shadow at? That's probably his ass. Shadow, hit the like button.
Real.
This nigga be like, fuck your likes, Remy. Shadow, my biggest troll / homeboy.
This was 8 years ago. This is my life, trying to keep people away from some of the dumbest.
Lady, I would have not put that picture up.
See where it say Roland Martin up there? Yeah, this was 8 years ago when they was still cool.
Oh my God, you look constipated in that picture. But they were still cool. Dr. Umar, Roland Martin, and the test of black leadership.
If I'm not mistaken, or right after they fell out.
But
she looked constipated.
Let's get into it. Let's get into it.
Why would you put that picture up?
Let's get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. We got to.
6 hours.
So,
this might be the last.
I came across this. It's been all over my feed, but I came across this too. I saw, and I said, oh my goodness. For those of you all who are not aware, who have lives and who don't have the time to follow hustlers and alleged hustlers or people who are just incompetent, how would we know? How would we know what they are? Right? There's no way to know. But here is Umar in his own words. Listen,
he told you he ain't gonna take the light back for real. He just be talking
people
shit.
are doing to him.
Took out a notice to auction.
Okay, Shadow.
Douglas and Marcus Garvey Academy campus for unpaid vacant property registration fees. I repeat, on August the 5th, the city of Wilmington, Delaware,
which is my birthday,
took out a lien to auction off the campus we bought, the campus we've been working on for 6.5 years. That if we don't pay the past due vacant property registration fees and outstanding utilities by the 25th of Black August, they will sell our campus.
But you know what?
Oh, always a victim.
She called her Lisa Simpson.
But you know what? If Umar would have went up there and talked to them people, they'd have gave him some kind of payment plan.
Right.
Instead of him avoiding them.
He said that. He said that. He said, why couldn't we work that? We have worked out a payment plan. Because you ain't take your black ass up there.
Or answer their phone calls.
I can't unsee that now. I cannot unsee that now.
I ain't studying none of y'all.
She said she looked like Lisa Simpson with a mohawk. Oh my God, I can't unsee that now. I know she got blue eyes. One eye blue one way and the other eye blue the other.
Okay, let me drop down from here because I got to make some calls before it gets too late.
All right, sis. Yeah, this is my last video anyway. We're going on 6 hours.
I'll see y'all later. And I just want y'all to know, family, FDMG is gone. FDMG is gone. I tell you again, family, FDMG is gone. Why? Because y'all did not donate.
But in the spirit of Umar, don't ask. I said, don't ask. No questions. Just run them donations.
I'll see y'all next time.
All right, sis. Appreciate you.
He's always.
Man, this was.
Listen.
Just when I thought that I couldn't top my live from when Malik came, I did. Almost 600 people today. That is 570 more people than I usually have. It's crazy. And when Malik comes on Friday, 7:30 EST, Malik Muhammad will be in the building breaking down this whole Umar shit and his experiences with Huey P. Newton and Khalid Muhammad. So if y'all want to see some knowledge, come holler at your boy. Friday, 7:30 EST.
Shout out to Pocket Watch with JT because he pointed out something that's very important in this. And that is the fact that they don't, Umar went into this whole thing about they're going to take the school and they didn't tell us nothing about it. And they're trying to get everybody trying to get us now. Now, Dr. Boyce Watkins told us along.
Hey, Manzit, I want to tell you this. You was at the #1 spot basically the whole 5 hours. You bump down from number 1 to number 2 a couple times, but right now you're number 1, and you've been number 1 longer than you bumped down to number 2. My boy. And Chill Vibes, Mr. Switchy, Max, Chris, the Jaded, Shadow, Nequa, Mr. Knowledge. I told y'all, no matter how big the channel get, I remember my day ones. Maj, y'all did y'all thing today. I just want to say that. Y'all did y'all thing. And I'm proud to have y'all on the team. We lit. All right, Remy didn't have a beer. I'm getting emotional. Let me calm down. Remy didn't have a beer. It's soon as 5 o'clock hit. Soon as 5 o'clock hit, you know I had to grab me a Rona. Soon as 5 o'clock hit, Remy had to grab himself a beer. You back in the top 10? Yeah. Where you at right now, Shadow? You at number 7. Man's been number 1 all day. Mr. Switchy been in the top 3. Mr. Switchy is 2nd place. Max is in 3rd place. Chill Vibes in 4th. Chill Vibes, you've been in the top 5 the whole day. I've been watching, yo. Y'all, I told y'all, no matter how big this motherfucker get, I know my motherfucking day ones. And I'm always gonna be little asshole Remy. You see how big the channel got today? You see how that shit jumped? And I still was little old Remy. That's all I'm gonna be.
He told us what the con was. Remember that whole Charles?
Nah, I can't talk. That's like me being like, oh no, I hit 600 today. I gotta take myself out the group chat. I'm too big for y'all now. I'm too big for y'all now. I got to take myself out the group chat. I don't know y'all no more. I'm big Remy now. Just big Rem now. Just big Rem now. I got to take myself out the group chat. I don't know you niggas no more. Get the fuck out of here. That will never ever happen. I'm always gonna be little old Remy.
Wu controversy I exposed, he told us, Charles Wu, that's his mentor, he back then anyway, he told us, he said the best way to get to Negroes is to say you fighting the man. Once you say you fighting the white man, we're gonna fight the white man. That's how Mink Slide does too. Everybody does too. We gotta get these DVDs out.
Mink Slide. I forgot.
To the museum, which I've been like,
yo, I forgot about the Mink Slide. Hold on. Honorable mention. If y'all don't know who Mink Slide is, hold on. I got you. If y'all don't know who Mink Slide is, let me show you who Mink Slide is. Holy shit, I forgot about this shit. First of all, my nigga, why are you on the beach with a baseball bat? Is this supposed to be a love song? Why are you? I feel like this is a threat. Is it me, or does this feel threatening? Is it me, or does this feel real threatening? Across from the table. Hey, point to back. This feels real threatening. Bitch, put your phone down before I break it. That's what this sound like to me. Bitch, put your phone down before I go upside your head with this motherfucking baseball. Before I go upside your head with this slugger. Tell me this don't sound like a translation. Bitch, put the phone down. Bitch, put the phone down before I go upside your head with this slugger. He said reviews going to YP on us. Gonna have to take him down. Y'all gonna have to take me down. I'm about to YP on y'all niggas. I don't know none of y'all niggas. Y'all drug me. And trying to grape me. The government is after me. I don't know y'all niggas. I was never little Remy. I was always big Rem. I was getting money from the beginning.
I ain't no Benzie, I ain't no Trip C's, I ain't no Jaded, I ain't no Mr. Switchy, I ain't no Max. These niggas just showed up out of nowhere and drugged me. But let's get back to this Mink Slide shit. My nigga, this song sounds very threatening. Well, the video sounds threatening. Nigga, you got a baseball bat. If you translate this shit in nigga terms, bitch, put the motherfucking phone down before I go upside your head with this motherfucking slug. Across from the table. Shit, I might cut an R&B album. Shit, everybody cutting R&B albums. Remy can sing. That don't look threatening. You supposed to be talking to a female. And this how you tell her? What's the baseball bat for? Oh my God, this nigga got on some butt naked whatevers. I don't know what the hell those are, but they butt nakeds. I don't know what brand they are, but they butt nakeds. This is Tariq Nasheed, the dude who created Hidden Colors. This is Tariq Nasheed. He had a group called Mink Slide. Whatever the fuck that means. I
need undivided attention. There's things that calm down. I want you to listen. I need undivided attention. There's things.
First of all, time out. Pause. We ain't gonna skip past that. Like we ain't just see some niggas in the motherfucking Soul Train line talking. We ain't gonna skip past that, bro. What the fuck going on in this video? I just want to show y'all. Y'all want to finish this video? I don't think I want to finish this video anymore. I want to go back to what she was talking about. I don't think I want to finish this anymore. There's some weird shit going on in this video. This nigga got a baseball bat. He wearing no sleeve hoodies. He wearing hoodies with no sleeves on the beach. I think it's in a Soul Train doing a stand-up worm. I don't think I want to watch this anymore. I just wanted to show y'all who Mink Slide was. He said it might be hilarious. Y'all sure? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to finish the video. 2 in the chat if y'all want to go back to what we was watching. I don't know. This nigga, and he got butt naked boots on. Butt nakeds. This nigga got on some butt nakeds. He put a do. Yeah, nigga.
Hey, that's what they all do. That's a con man 101, allegedly. So
I'll take a leak. I'm gonna play.
We just gotta fight the white man. Well, wait, no. That's not what happened there. They told you that you can't backdate, you can't backdo your stuff and get that stuff for free. That's not how that works. They told you that, didn't they? It's on the paperwork. The paperwork says you cannot do that. The paperwork said, well, he said we were always a nonprofit, and nonprofits, we nonprofits, we supposed to get this kind of stuff. We ain't even supposed to be charged nothing. They supposed to give us that all the way back these past 4 years. It says on the paperwork. You cannot go back 4 years and do it. It says it doesn't do back years. See, this is what happens, ladies and gentlemen, when you cannot be a good steward. And yes, everybody has problems, but if I mess up something with the money or the oil, you're never going to hear from me. I'm just going to resolve it on my end because that's called being a competent adult. See, competent adults just resolve it on their end with the people that they have, and nobody ever gave me what they gave Umar. Umar raised anywhere from $400,000 to $7 million. We don't know when because he get a lot of cash donations too, hand to hand, all of that kind of stuff. That's how he moving. That's how he moving. See, some things we may never know. The world may never know. How long are we going to do this? Listen, I have to answer that. I have to ask that question to everybody first. How long? Because another video I showed y'all was me 8 years ago. How long are we going to have this conversation? How long are we doing this? We're talking about, we done had list of scammers that everybody tell me just to give them a chance. I gave Umar a chance and then he failed. I realized that 2 to 3 years. I knew that was never going to be a school. Even if we're saying that he doesn't scam anybody, he's absolutely diligent. Even if that's the case, it was still never going to work. But y'all don't ever want to call a thing because you believe you have money you don't have, and that makes you perfect for any person who wants to come into the room and take advantage of you. And then when I say, hey, this person taking advantage of you, all of a sudden you got a problem. We got Jay Morrison. Whatever happened to Melanoid Nation? What was that? Is that still a nonprofit? What happened to that? We've had a slew of people go down the list. Jay Morrison said he was doing Black Wall Street, and all of a sudden we don't even know.
I couldn't put my finger on it. Kid play. I'm like, yo, she looked like somebody, but I couldn't put my finger on it. I don't know about y'all, but that movie, Kid Play, big in Philly. We love that house party. I couldn't put my finger on it. I'm like, yo, who the fuck? I was thinking more salt and pepper. And I'm like, nah, that ain't it. I couldn't put my finger on it. Watch this shit. I couldn't put my finger on it. Christopher Reed. That's his name. I couldn't put my, I can't unsee it now. He said, Kulu, punch in the air right now. I know. You ain't never hit 500. No, 600. And I got the screenshots to prove it. Y'all niggas ain't never reached my level. I couldn't put my finger on it. Hey, Eraserhead. When the cop said, hey, Eraserhead. Ah! I couldn't put my finger on it. And I kept saying, yo, she looked like, I can't think of, I was having a brain fart. Yo, she looked like Christopher Reed. Now watch when I flip back. I wish you could be able to just flip back without it bouncing the beat. That fucks it all up. Damn, bro. That's crazy. That's his twin sister.
No, what he ordered $13 million.
Or his twin brother. Who knows? Shit, nowadays.
$1 million went. How long?
That don't take away from what she's saying.
This man went and bought. Listen, the first clue that should have showed you that he did not know what he was doing was.
Yeah, I'm still live, brother, man. I hit 600 people today in the chat. I had to give y'all what y'all wanted. You notice I ain't had no interruptions by you know who, so she let me do it. So I had to, yeah, man. I had to give the people what they wanted. You can't walk out on 500, 600 people. Plus, I need that YouTube check this month. I ain't been doing good. I mean, not like doing good in life. I'm doing good in YouTube. I need that check this month. And this live just put me over the limit. Just put me over my threshold.
He went and bought a dilapidated building. And one of the reasons, well, why you want him to go away so bad? Listen, there were signs that this person was not a serious person. Sometimes you just got to call a thing a thing. There were long ago signs that Umar was not serious. First of all, I was the one who told y'all years ago and asked y'all years ago why he was always outside.
Right.
I said, why is Umar always outside? He's always in the playground in a car making a video. I said, doesn't he have somewhere to be?
Right.
Because you don't even have to have some nice where to be. You just have to do a video. You got to have a nice corner of a room.
Right. All you need is you don't even need a corner of a room. You could just be sitting in front of, they only see that small part. You don't even need a corner of a room. Why the fuck is he always outside? Because I heard he's been homeless. Yeah, work rella. I heard he's been homeless since 2019. You ever noticed that most of his videos used to be in that little small corner or in the closet in his mom's house. Then most of them are shifted to a car or a hotel. There's no like definitive house. like I know you. I got green screen, so you can't tell when I switch from my house to my mom's house. Well, you can because sometimes the graphics are. I tweaked my mom computer a little bit, so and I got the graphic in the background now, so you can't tell when I switch back from my mom's to here. Because even when I go to my mom's, I got some of the kids with me, so you can't really tell. But you can tell when that nigga ain't, you know.
You don't even have to have a big conglomerate. They got all kind of stuff. Why is he outside eating ice cream sandwiches? Sometimes the jokes just write themselves. I said, this person is not a serious person. And why would you give money to a person that is not a serious person? I don't understand how that makes sense. I don't understand how we're just going to be running around wasting money with people who are making outside videos eating ice cream sandwiches.
Ice cream sandwiches.
And it's frustrating. Right. I'm not going to be on here too long, but this is frustrating because every time I say this person is a crook or that's alleged, we don't know that he stole nothing, or this person lacks the competency to do the thing that they're doing, everybody says, give him a chance. Then 5, 10, 15, 20 years later, we come back around and, hey, they didn't have the skill level. They didn't have the competency level. They didn't bring on a team. They don't listen to criticism. Or like Umar, they always run around outside doing, I'm the most requested speaker. Yeah, you're the most requested speaker, but you are not leading the thing you were supposed to doing, which is this school for boys. I knew something.
Facts. You ain't never hear Martin Luther King do that shit. You never heard Malcolm X do it. You never hear Farrakhan do that. You never hear none of the leaders here. You ain't never hear none of the leaders do any of that shit. I'm the most requested this and I'm the most requested that. Of course you're the most requested in the shit that you talk about. And no, you're not. Be honest with you, no, you're not. What's the dude named Cornell? You know, the dude, thick ass glasses, the afro. What's his name? Cornell, something Cornell. Jada, you know the man name. Jada, where you at? I know you in the chat. What's the dude name? He got the thick ass glasses. He got that nappy ass goatee. Cornell West. You are not more requested than Cornell West. I've never seen you on the platforms that Cornell West has been on. Yeah, that's his name, Cornell West. You are not more requested than Cornell West. Hey. Stink. Shut that door. Ooh. What you cooking? I'm hungry. Roar. The man in the house is hungry. Roar. Hungry. Roar. Shut the door, Stink. Shut the door. That's what the man in the house sound like. That's what the man in the house sound like. Yeah. That's what the man in the house sound like. What? I ain't saying nothing. You interrupted my life. Yeah, that's what the man in the house sound like. All right. All right. Come back. Shit. It's like, I'll play shit in here. I'm just fucking with y'all. That's how I be though. Yeah. That's what the man in the house sound like. What you say? Huh? I ain't say nothing.
What was wrong with him when he didn't transition during COVID? Everybody said it's COVID. It's the perfect time for online classes, and he was still over there trying to fix up his dilapidated place.
You said Rem completed all his side missions. Yes, I did. Yes, the fuck I did. I did everything that I said I would do. What Meek Mill said. I did everything that I said I would do. I never lied to the people. Never did anything wrong. What's the point in lying? You niggas will find out sooner or later. And if I make a mistake, shit, I fell asleep on multiple live streams. Multiple live streams. I know, I shouldn't have used him. I know, Max. God, I knew that was coming. I shouldn't have used him. That's my favorite rapper still. I don't care what you say. I still got my same Meek Mill's ringtone that I had in high school. So you kiss my ass, I'm not changing it. That's still my favorite rapper. His outside life ain't got nothing to do with the bars. One of the greatest rappers that ever stepped foot in Philly. But he said somebody say sleep. I have fell asleep on multiple live streams. Did you hear me come and make any excuses about it? No. Some shit. The last New Year's, drunk a little bit too much. Fell asleep. The joint before that, Thanksgiving. That was the day before I had a seizure. Drunk a little bit too much. Fell asleep. On a holiday. These are holidays. What was this? Last week or the week before? Tired as shit from work. Tired as fuck from work. Working 13 hours. Fell asleep. I don't make excuses. I'll tell you the truth. What's the point? You know, if you don't like me for me, then you're not for this channel. You feel me? Point lying to my people. These people that support me. Her face is down. I'm looking and you saying Oh, now that I'm saying Meek Mills, her face is like, what? I get it, Chill Vibe. Yeah, it was 2023. When I had it was 2023. 23 when I had the seizure. That's what I'm saying. And if all these niggas would have just said it like Young Pharaoh, I took some shrooms and got high. I've been on probation for all this time. If I was Young Pharaoh, this is what I would say. Yo, I've been on probation all this time. I ain't do nothing for my birthdays. I missed a lot of my teens on probation. I wanted to try something new. I got a little bit too high. My mistake. My bad. Shit would have been over by then. You'd have still been Young Pharaoh today. Umar. Oh no, he just fucked the money up. Family. I fucked the money up. I thought I knew what I was doing. I fucked the money up. I can try to give the money back to whatever I got left, but I fucked the money up. You know? Nah, he never had it. Nah, Umar can't say that because he never had intentions in giving that money or doing the right thing with the money.
And I'm mad at people when he was begging.
Shit, neither can Pharaoh.
Begging for money the other week. Nobody came out and said enough is enough. Not enough people. Well, you know, a lot of people back in our day need to beg for money. Umar ain't no Malcolm, ain't no Martin, ain't none of these people, no Ella Baker, ain't no Fannie Lou Hamer. No. He's right.
She said back in the day, our people had to beg for money. I don't remember Malcolm or Martin asking for any type of money. I remember people giving them money, but I don't remember them asking for it. I could be wrong. Jaded, correct me on this if I'm wrong. And if anybody in the chat knows this,
for sure. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember Malcolm or Martin asking for money. I do remember people giving them money, but I don't specifically remember them asking for it. Now, Jesse, that nigga asked for it.
You know, a lot of people back in our day need to beg for money. Umar ain't no Malcolm, ain't no Martin, ain't none of these people, no elevator, ain't no Fannie Lou Hamer. No. He's running around doing podcasts and stuff like that with your money in his pocket to try to live whatever little piece of life he can dig up for himself. And you're going to talk to me about a boarding school for little Negro boys with this man. Listen, even if he had the money, if somebody dropped $100 million on his head tomorrow, do you want this man to look after your child? This man who's on podcast talking about what kind of booty he want. I like this kind of booty.
Right.
This kind of booty. I like this kind of booty. You are a child. You are too old to be running around talking about booties and running around talking about all this talk about you got the family. The family. You don't have one, sir. Can't run around and talk about me or nobody else. The black family. You don't have one. You're on the playground eating ice cream sandwiches. Can't expect people to take you serious, and you don't even pick serious people to represent you in a room. This man is a joke. He's been a joke for a long time. There's a lot of people who are still jokes that I don't even bring up because people are too sensitive about the jokes that they elevate to leadership. All mismatched with a green hat and a dashiki on an ice cream sandwich. If I had a child and they were outside looking like this, I'd snatch them by the collar and put them back in the house and put some clothes on that look like they make sense.
Right.
Just let this man do anything and look. They're too sensitive about the jokes that they elevate to leadership. All mismatched with a green hat and a dashiki on an ice cream sandwich. If I had a child and they were outside looking like this, I'd snatch them by the collar and put them back in the house and put some clothes on that look like they make sense.
She said, I snatched him by the collar in bars. She dropped a mixtape on this nigga. She dropped a double album. One of them with platinum and one of them with diamond.
Just let this man do anything. He's on all the park. He's on what's the Don't Call Me White. He was on there talking about, I just what I like. Who cares? You got to be 50. You at least 45. You have got to grow up. Talking about all your accounts is frozen. They might be frozen because you have unpaid things that are going on. That might be why they're frozen. You might have liens and stuff. That might be a reason. But let me. See, this is the thing. We don't know how to call a thing. Right? So we'll say, oh, Umar's funny. Yeah, that doesn't make him a leader. That doesn't mean that he has a capacity for leadership just because you find enjoyment in his debacles. He has a lot of debacles that you can find enjoyment in. I agree. If you told me, I said a while ago, let me see if I can find the video, that he is the best Pan-African.
Right.
He's the best Pan-African comedian this side of the Atlantic. But I want him gone because I'm tired of this kind of stuff too. Everybody loves this stuff. I'm tired of this. If I played it, I'm going to play it again. I don't care.
My Nigerian Africans, my Ghanaian Africans, my Togolese, Benin Africans, my Liberian, Basutu Africans, Congolese, Angola, Mozambique, my Eritrean, Somalia, Ethiopian, Madagascar, Sudan Africans, my Lesotho, my Zimbabwe, my South Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Caribbean Africans. We're my Jamaican Africans, my Turks and Caicos, my Bahamian, Bermudian.
Damn, you know what's crazy? A lot of my day ones showed up late, and y'all ain't even get to see Prime Remy. Remy reached his prime today. Almost 600 people was in the chat, and the majority of my day ones missed it. Damn, man. Y'all ain't even get to see Prime Remy. And Mr. Nolly made me realize that shit. He said, we witnessing Prime Remy in his prime. I didn't even catch that at first. I'm like, holy shit, it is. a lot of my day ones was missing in this shit, bro. I wonder what this live going to end with. It's going to end with at least 2,000-3,000 views.
Caribbean Africans, Cuban, Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my South American Africans. Brazil, I will see you.
For the ones that was here, I'm very happy, especially you, JD. I'm very happy that you was here to see that because I consider you as my big brother. Like you and Manzik. You and Manzik. I talk to you guys outside of YouTube. Whenever I'm fucking up, Jaded. This is how I know I'm fucking up somehow, some way, because I get a phone call from Jaded. He always. This is how the fuck conversation always starts. Hey, man, what's going on? What you doing? What did I do now, Jaded? Hey, you know what the fuck you did. I swear to God, on everything I love. I look down at my phone. I see the phone ringing. Oh shit! What I do there? Pick it up. Hey man, what's going on? What you doing? What I do, bro? You know what I'm talking about. All right. Not telling me what's going on. This nigga, anytime I'm fucking up, so that's why you need a cold Pharaoh. That's my cold Pharaoh. Him, Tripsies, Nequa, a couple of them. Manzik, a lot of others. It's a couple of them. When I'm fucking up, but when I'm really fucking up, I get that phone call from Jay. Hey man, what the fuck going on with you? He said, man, I'll be hitting you. I know, and I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that. I don't get that from. I don't even get that shit from my real family members, bro. I don't even get that shit from my real family members. So I really appreciate that, bro. Because sometimes you call me, I don't even know I'm fucking up. Like that one time I was at my mom's, you called me, you say, hey, Remy. Hey. Call me. I'm like, huh, what the fuck did I do? Hey, Remy. You better be careful there, little buddy.
You in November. Brazil, I will see you in November. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Central American Africans.
Let me see what Mr. Knowledge.
Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Canadian Africans. We're my
Let me pause
Toronto
right there. Just
Africans.
say one thing. This is an act.
My Montreal Africans. My Nova Scotia Africans. We're my Asiatic Africans. China, in Japan, Africans in Korea, Vietnam.
Yeah, hold on. This is more entertaining. This is more entertaining. What Mr. Knowledge put in the chat. All right, I'm gonna play a little bit of this video and I'm gonna get on out of here. This is more entertaining though. Why? Oh, I can do that. Why ain't nothing on there? Ain't nothing on there, and I can still make it a little bubble. That's hard. That's crazy. I'm gonna play a little bit of this. Some of this. Oh shit! I almost put this back up. But one more time for the road. One more time.
I want you to listen. I need undivided attention. There's things that I want to mention.
That nigga said, shit. One more time. I have to do it one more time for the road. That nigga said. Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. The first 5 minutes. All right, I got you. You little dirty ass little niggas. Fuck wrong with y'all? That Philly jumped out of me. Hold on, where the fuck is that at? Oh, I gotta put it on the joint. Hold on. I gotta put it on the joint. I need your undivided attention. And they got a baseball bat talking about, I need your undivided attention. Translation. Bitch, put the phone down before I go upside your head with this motherfucking slugger. Look at it. Dirtball. How you gonna call somebody? Yo, if you look at Umar right here compared to where he is now when he got that money, dirtball. How you call another nigga dirtball? You a dirtball right now. Dirtball. He put the P to the side. That joint say, psst.
And love, Black families. The Prince of Pan-Africanism, Dr. Umar Johnson. We live and direct from Jacksonville, Florida. Live and direct, Black Florida.
Bro, hold on. Before we start, chill vibes. What the fuck is up with these cats? What's up with these cats killing them? Smalls? This nigga, where you keep finding these pictures of these shocked ass cats from?
Jacksonville.
The first cat that you had was doing the you better be careful there, little buddy. Now that cat looked like he done smoked some PCP.
Looking forward to tomorrow. Regency Square Mall Event Planning Center. This will be my first time speaking in the good city of Jacksonville since 2012. It's been 5 long years since Dr. Umar Johnson has spoken.
Hold on, I want y'all to understand why he did this mustache thing. In Philly, there's a bunch of Muslims. He said, "I'm the cat father." He said, "I'm the cat father." There's a bunch of Muslims. It's like Philly is like 90% Muslim, and they all shave their mustache. I think he did that shit to blend in.
Here in Jacksonville, Florida. So brothers and sisters, I want to see y'all tomorrow. Doors open up at 4. Program will be from 6 until 9. And then we will sign books until we get up out of there, Black family. So today what I want to do is I want to talk a little bit about the upcoming National Independent Black Parent Association Training Conference. The National Independent Black Parent Association Training Conference. This is very, very important.
Why is he trying to look tough? I do not believe you're tough.
This is very, very important because we as a people have grown extremely lazy when it comes to agitation and organization. One of our greatest weaknesses in the post-Dr. King era, one of our greatest weaknesses since Dr. King was taken from us, murdered, assassinated on April the 4th, 1968, is that we have not had a serious, sustained, protracted.
And another thing I noticed, this nigga is very good at remembering dates. He's very good at remembering dates.
Comprehensive movement for Black elevation. I repeat, since Dr. King's assassination, which will be 50 years in 2 years.
Damn, Stoner, you missed it. It was jumping today. I had 600 people in the chat, damn near. You missed all the festivities.
Almost 50 years in Black leadership has not given us a sustained, protracted, comprehensive, mass-directed program for Black political, economic empowerment and self-determination. So Dr. Umar Johnson in 2017 is going to be intensifying the Team Pan-African program. In 2017, I'm going to be electrifying the international movement for the independence and protection of African people. For those brothers and sisters who are serious about the Pan-Africanist movement, you will get your chance. We're building a security team at.
Yo, you know what I'm realizing, yo? I really do believe he might be an agent. All you did was cause division. That's all he did. I want you to think about this, family. All he did in the chick, the throat goat said he had a file that had a big FBI joint on it. The whole file said FBI. And I'm thinking, could he have been an agent? Think about it. He said, I was riding my e-bike. I'm about to get one. All he did was cause division between Black folks and white folks. And what did white folks do to the natives? Made us feel like we were a part of somewhere that we knew nothing about. Is that not what he's doing? And then he told us not to sleep with white women. If you want to fight against, I said this before, if you want to fight against white folks, right? Wouldn't the logical thing to do would be to mate with them because our gene dominates? So when you have a baby by that white girl, that baby Black. That Black baby have a baby with another Black person, bloodline going. He wants us to stay away from it. And then he divided us from all the other black organizations. Is that not an agent? Think about it, y'all. He's been doing this shit for a long time and ain't getting in trouble. And now, and what do they do with their agents when they're not useful anymore? Throw them under the bus or get rid of them. What's happening now? What's happening now? Just a theory. I'm just throwing that out there. Not saying it's true, I'm just throwing it out there. If you really think about it, same thing with young Pharaoh. He caused chaos in the black conscious community. He came in, he did nothing but cause chaos and division. And when it was done with him, they don't need to kill you no more. Think about it. They don't need to kill you no more. Back then, they need to kill Martin and them. They don't need to kill you no more. They can make you look crazy on the internet. Or they can, you know, they can do a lot of things. But young Pharaoh is different. We watched him do that shit. This nigga, him, I think it could be true about him. Just a theory, allegedly. This is all alleged theory by me.
As we speak, I want to thank all the brothers and sisters who've been sending me emails.
Why did y'all look
want to be
up?
down with the Dr. Umar Johnson, African Guards of Garvey, Team Pan-African, IMIPAP security team. We working on that. My brothers and sisters who went to film, my brothers and sisters who are into the media, we about to straight take over the whole conscious doc.
Matt said, oh, you think you the father of cats? I'm top of that. This nigga got a motherfucking cat with a blunt in his mouth. A J, not a blunt, a J in his mouth. Ooh, that sounds like a challenge to me, cool, chill vibes. That sounds like a challenge to me. Look at me instigating. That sounds like a challenge. Is that a challenge? With a scar, with a Mufasa stated scar? Is that a challenge?
Documentary film producing movement. We about to sack that shit. We taking that over. Nothing but positive consciousness programming in 2017. That's why you made me the Prince of Pan-Africanism. That's why I took over this conscious shit by the fucking throat. And don't worry, when I'm done talking about the Parent Association, I'm going to deal with Papa Smurf. I'm going to deal with that little dirty nigga. I heard you, albino. I'm going to handle your ass tonight, pussy. You ain't getting away with that shit. You should have never came for me, nigga. I never fuck with your little dirty, broke ass anyway. Still living in your fucking mama house. What type of grown ass nigga going on 50 still living in his mama house, nigga? Look at my face when you talking to me.
Nigga, you living in your mama house or in a hotel too. What the fuck you talking about? Yo, both y'all niggas living in your mama house.
This ain't no WWF, nigga. Who the fuck is you, the conscious Hulk Hogan? You the conscious Hulk Hogan? Papa Smurf?
This was fun.
Motherfucker, you look like Tattoo from Fantasy Island with your stupid ass. Who the fuck is you? Randy Macho Man, Seti Savage? You's a...
I'm not gonna lie, he cooked the shit out of Seti and Pharaoh in this. I ain't gonna lie, he cooked the shit out of these niggas. That's that Philly talking right there. One thing we good at in Philly is cooking niggas. We sit on the block and do that shit all day.
Stupid ass. Who the fuck is you? Randy Macho Man, Seti Savage? You's a fucking nut, nigga. You's a fucking nut. What?
I told y'all, in Philly, a nigga call you a nut or a nut ass nigga, that's equivalent to a white man calling you a nigger with a hard ER. I just want to let y'all know the Philly slang. If a nigga from Philly calls you a nut or a nut ass nigga, punch him in his mouth, because he mean the most, all disrespect. That's equivalent to a white man calling you a nigger. Nigger. That's what that is equivalent to. If a Philly nigga call you a nut or a nut ass nigga, he mean all disrespect. That mean fuck you, your mama, your mama's mama, Your mama's mama's mama. That's what that means in Philly. So if a nigga from Philly call you a nut ass nigga, you better fight him. You better fight him.
Conscious Hulk Hogan? You the conscious Hulk Hogan? Papa Smurf? Motherfucker, you look like Tattoo from Fantasy Island with your stupid ass. Who the fuck is you? Randy Macho Man Seti Savage? You's a fucking nut, nigga. You's a fucking nut. What platform you got? What platform you got, nigga? You's a dirty nigga. Sonetta built your nut ass. Now you wonder with the prince, nigga? You the general? Well, I'm the prince, nigga. The general answers to the prince. I call the fucking shots. You dirty midget. Fucking albino nigga.
Think about it, bro. This nigga is 6'3", 200-something pounds. Both of these niggas is 5 foot nothing. 100 and something pounds, bro. These niggas was shook. They were shook. Little they know fucking Umar probably can't even fight. I don't know. Philly, we good at boxing, but we don't claim this nigga, so who knows? But as far as I know, these niggas was shook.
The problem is you got an inferiority complex. Don't blame me for that shit. I'm not the reason you look like a fucking cracker, nigga. Dr. Umar ain't the reason you look like a fucking cracker. This ain't Sonetta talking. This me, nigga. I stands my own ground. I ride alone, nigga. I don't need no.
How you like a cracker with that big ass afro? Said he had got the nappiest afro you can find out this bitch.
Nobody backing me. Fuck you calling niggas on the phone for? You got something to say to me? Why you calling men up on the phone for? Speak your speech, nigga. Speak your speech, nigga. Speak your speech. You built like that? I got some shit for you. I got some shit for you. Y'all ready for this, family? Y'all ready for this? I'm in Detroit Friday, nigga. I challenge you to a debate in your own fucking city. I'm in Detroit Friday, little nigga. Let's debate. My lecture will be from 6 to 8, and I charge Papa fucking Smurf. I charge Minnie Mouse to a 1-hour debate on who really runs the RBG Black Consciousness Movement, nigga. Fuck a YouTube. Fuck a Facebook. You versus me in your town, nigga. That's right. You got the hometown advantage. You got home court, nigga. 3 questions. 3 questions is what we're going to do. Seti, you fucking nut. 3 questions, bitch. Question number 1. What have you done for black people in the past 15 years? Because your ass keeps screaming about what the fuck you done, but
neither one of you niggas did anything. Not one of you niggas did anything. That's funny looking back at this. I'm glad you pointed this out just now.
I ain't seen shit but a bunch of plagiarized ass lectures. You ain't no fucking scholar, nigga. You ain't done no scholarship. You taking shit out of niggas' books. I'm published, nigga. Research articles and books. I'm published, nigga. You ain't wrote no books. You ain't done no articles.
It's not hard to get published.
Because you's a fucking plagiarist. All your information come from other niggas' books. Talking that shit, Mighty Mouse. You think
all your shit come from white folks' books?
Think I ain't studied your little nut ass nigga? Think I ain't studied you? Every time you look in the mirror, you see a cracker, nigga. Every time you look in the mirror, you see a cracker, nigga. So you got to go extra hard because you're trying to prove to yourself that you a black man. I ain't got that problem. I'm melanated, bitch. I'm melanated, bitch. When I look in the mirror, I see a black man. When you look in the mirror, you see a cracker, nigga. You got that Napoleon thing going on. You got that Napoleon. You see that date, August 21st, bitch. That's when I was born. 821, nigga. Bring it. Bring it, motherfucker.
What that got to
do with dirty midget. I called for an elders meeting because shit was getting out of hand. It wasn't about you. I don't go around think about you, you broke ass nigga. Do you even have a job? Talking about you leading the RBG movement.
Nigga, you got no job, Tommy.
Nigga, and you living on your mama couch. How the fuck is you leading a movement and you living on your mama couch? Explain that shit to me. Who gonna follow a nigga who can't even get his own place to live, still got to live at his mother's? Do you even have a job, nigga? And then you bringing up female shit? You really want to go there, family? You bringing up female shit? You really want to go there, nigga? You better think twice, nigga. You fail to realize you dealing with the prince of this shit. You dealing with King Kong consciousness right here, bitch. I done came across people you done dealt with. I know chicks who didn't spend time with you, nigga. And they done all said the same thing. You's a broke ass nigga and you got 2 pennies to rub together.
That's funny. Because every chick that just came out on Umar said the same shit. Ooh, how you doing, Nikki? Well, peace and welcome to the channel. How you doing, Nikki? Peace and welcome to the channel. Eyebrows. Let me stop being Umar.
And you gonna come at me, nigga? I challenge you, nigga, to a debate in your city on my stage Friday. Call his ass up. Do you accept or not, nigga? I'm not paying you because you do nothing for me. I sells out everywhere the fuck I go. I don't need you, nigga. You are no benefit to my fucking movement, you broke ass nigga. I'll send you some taxi fare, nigga. 3 questions. Damn. The first question, what have you done for your people that you wasn't paid for in the past 15 years since you keep on screaming that shit? Question number 2, what is the platform and ideology of your so-called movement? And then I'm going to lay mine down for Team Pan-African, IMIPAP. And then the third movement. What is your solutions to the problems affecting us as African people, you fucking midget, you little Napoleon? Answer that shit.
I ain't never seen neither one of y'all come out with no solutions that was viable. I mean, like workable or made sense. I mean, yours made sense. You just couldn't. You just lied, nigga. Neither one of y'all had a plan.
In front of the people. 7 minutes on each question. You get 7, I get 7. We'll get the big brother Malik to do it. Malik Shabazz, he can moderate it. I ain't talking New Black Panther Malik. I'm talking about the brother Malik Shabazz out of Detroit, so y'all don't get it twisted. No disrespect to the other brother. He can moderate that shit. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. And then the last 20 minutes will be questions from the audience. Every question they ask, we both answer the question, nigga.
All right, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, no Diddy. My cheeks is getting numb. I got work in the morning too. 7:30. So I'm gonna have to stop this. I gave y'all 6.5, damn near 7 hours, y'all. I damn near gave y'all 7 hours. I think that's enough. No Diddy. My cheeks are getting numb from sitting on this goddamn. He said, "Get a pillow." Ah, kiss my ass, nigga. Fuck that. I gave y'all 7 hours, damn near. Call that numb cheeks. You're right. I think, ain't no get a pillow. Fuck that. Y'all trying to overwork me. I gave y'all 7 hours, my nigga. That's enough. I'll give y'all 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes to make it 7 hours even, all right? I'll give you 10 more minutes to make it even 7, all right?
We both answered it. Let's see who the people want to follow. You or me, nigga. I didn't disrespect you. I said we all need to come because we all got beefs. You ain't the only one with a problem. But I knew you've been itching to hate, nigga. I knew you've been itching to hate because niggas been telling me over the years you've been saying little slick shit. I heard little slick shit out your mouth. Suit and tie niggas. Pussy, I got credentials. You ain't got none, you dirty nigga. Ain't you the same nigga who sold drugs to go to Kemet? Didn't your dumb ass say that on YouTube? You sold drugs to go to Kemet? You counterproductive, degenerate motherfucker? Who gonna sell drugs to go to Kemet, bitch? I'm right here, nigga. Come bring it. I told you, conscious niggas, I don't play with y'all like that. But I knew you had to do it, nigga. They gassed you, and now they gonna ask you, nigga. They gassed you, now they gonna ask you. Umar Johnson don't bow to none of you niggas. I said I challenge you in your own city Friday night, nigga. What's up? I do my lecture for 2 hours, and then the last hour, we handle them 3 questions in front of the people, nigga. I'm solo. I don't need no fucking army. I'm not no bitch like you. I don't need an army, nigga. I roll solo, motherfucker.
You know all I hear in this joint is put, I would have hated to been that goddamn phone or camera, whatever he was recording off of. I would have hated to been that at the time because all I hear and see is put, and put.
Mother put. That's all I hear and see.
Talking that shit.
Oh, dirty up.
About the fucking school fundraiser. Why? Because you had a GoFundMe and your bitch ass ain't make no money. You claim you got all this love and you hardly got any fucking money. How much you made on your GoFundMe? Dirty nigga.
He said, good live, young
Randy
boy.
Macho Man
That's
said
really
he's
shit right
savage.
there.
Minnie Mouse, nigga. You got a million names. Tattoo from Fantasy Island, nigga. I know you mad.
Put the money
Because
in
every
the
chick
bag.
you deal with gotta look
You
down
put
in
the
your
money
fucking
in the bag.
face. You gotta look up at every female
Hold
you
on.
deal with. You
Hold on, this little girl trying to rob me. You put the money in the bag. You put the money in the bag. You put the money in the bag. Where mine at? Hold on. Let me find mine. You look, I can't put. There it go. You put the money in the bag. You put the money in the bag. Put the money in the motherfucking bag. You gonna try to shoot me? You ain't got no bullets. You put the money in the bag. You put the money in the bag. Y'all hear her? She over here with the Nerf gun telling me to put the money in the bag. And she trying to run me for my jewels. She told me to put my jewels in the bag. You put the money here, take it. I don't even want it. Take it. I don't even want it. Take it. You put the money in it. They robbing me, y'all. You put the money in the bag. You trying to rob me for my jewels? I raised you. I raised you. That's how you feel? Give me my bracelet back. Give me my watch back, punk. You trying to rob me for my jewels. Little girl, give me my bracelet back. She just robbed me for my jewels. In front of y'all on camera, y'all ain't gonna say shit. Fuck all you niggas. Y'all done watch her punch me in the face on camera today and rob me for my jewels, and ain't none of you niggas gonna say, hold on. That's not how you rob niggas. I just told her to take it. That's not how you rob nigga. You need my jewelry back? Thank you. The money back. You tell them, put the money in the bag. Don't put the motherfucking money in the bag. Put the money in the bag. Who put the money in the bag? All right, hold on. You ain't got no shirt on. That's crazy, y'all. Shut the door, buddy. Shut the door, buddy. What would you say you heard her? She heard you watching. You had her watching Umar. That's your fault. Bad influence. Bro, y'all ain't even gonna help me. Y'all just watch her rob me for my drip. Ain't nobody gonna say shit. Y'all just watch her rob me for my drip. Ain't nobody gonna say shit. Oh, fuck all y'all. I see how it is. That's not where we gotta do the young Pharaoh. She gun butted me in my face for no reason. That's not how you rob niggas. That's not how you rob. If y'all was here yesterday, you understand the joke.
gotta look up at every female you deal with, nigga. I know you hating. I'm 6'3", nigga. I'm 6'3". I look down at the queen.
I thought he was 6'5".
You gotta look up at your queen. You look in the mirror, you see a cracker. I look in the mirror, I see an African. I know why you hating.
Shut the door.
I know why you hating. What you say? You was on the scene before I popped? Nigga, I've been putting in work before you even knew me, nigga. I just took me a while to pop because niggas was hating and they knew once I got to the stage it'd be a rap.
So the rabbit got the
and that's exactly what happened. Straight to the top.
Oh, that's crazy.
Straight to the type overnight. You running around talking about, I'm booked, I'm booked, I'm booked. Nigga, you almost 50. I'm booked, I'm booked, I'm booked. Nigga, you 50. That's all you got is a couple lectures, a couple motherfuckers paying you a couple $100 to come plagiarize.
Wait. This video was like 10 years ago. How the fuck old is Seti? Hold on, stop, pause, hold the boat.
Hold the motherfucking boat. This video was 8 to 10 years ago. And he was calling SETI 50. How old is SETI? Yeah, you're talking about SETI. How old is SETI? Hold on, we might have to go a little longer than that. How old is SETI? He said SETI ancient. I just thought about it. This nigga did study under Dr. Ben. How old is Jabari? How old are these niggas? Hold on. He said he was 50 in the 90s. There's no fucking way SETI is pushing 60. I noticed he had a gray hair and all that. But I thought he was like 50 now. This was 10 years ago. He said SETI was 50 in the 90s. They call SETI the conscious Morgan Freeman. We don't know his age. We just know he's been old for a long time. They call SETI the conscious Morgan Freeman. We don't know his exact age. We just know that nigga been old for a long time.
You should take niggas work. You dealing with a real scholar here. Published, nigga.
I'm hungry.
But guess what? Friday night ain't gonna be no plagiarizing Friday night, nigga. I don't want to see no fucking PowerPoints. Marcus Garvey didn't run around with no fucking PowerPoints. Dr. King ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints. Patrice Lumumba ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints. Henry Highland Garnett ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints, nigga. Alexander Crummell ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints, nigga. Thomas St. Carr ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints, nigga. I'm not running around with no fucking PowerPoints, bitch. This is leadership.
Run it back. Run it back. That's a shotgun shell for every time he said PowerPoints. Oh my God. He said SETI and Anunnaki. Yo, why my chair don't lean back no more? What the fuck did they do to my chair? They did something to my chair where it don't lean. Oh, there it go. There it go. He said SETI was an Anunnaki.
Gonna be no plagiarizing Friday night, nigga. I don't want to see no fucking PowerPoints. Marcus Garvey didn't run around with no fucking PowerPoints. Dr. King ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints. Patrice Lumumba ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints. Henry Highland Garnett ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints, nigga.
You want to know one thing that I noticed now that he's talking about PowerPoints? Did you see young Pharaoh present any PowerPoints before he got with SETI? Did you see Pharaoh present any PowerPoints before he got with SETI? You better be careful there, little buddy. Not one. Swagger jacker.
Alexander Crummell ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints, nigga.
He stole everybody's persona. First he tried to be Nature Boy, then he tried to be polite, then he tried to be SETI, then he tried to be Richard Booz. That's why he hates on Richard Booz so much, because he tried to steal Richard Booz's street persona. Probably everything that he bragged about he did in the streets. I don't want to incriminate Richard, but it most likely was Richard. I think he took credit for everything Richard did in those streets. And then snitched on him for the shit that he didn't take credit for.
Thomas St. Carr ain't running around with no fucking PowerPoints, nigga. I'm not running around with no fucking PowerPoints, bitch. This is leadership. You said you the leader. It's time to put the...
We gonna watch all this.
Friday night, nigga. I don't want to see no fucking PowerPoints. Marcus Garvey didn't run around with no fucking PowerPoints. Dr. King ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints. Patrice Lumumba ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints. Henry Highland Garnett ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints, nigga. Alexander Crummell ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints, nigga. Thomas St. Carr ain't run around with no fucking PowerPoints, nigga. I'm not running around with no fucking PowerPoints, bitch. This is leadership. You said you the leader. It's time to put the fuck up or shut up. RBG, nigga. I'm the king. You want it? Come get it. In your city, Friday night. Answer the question, nigga. I don't need to do no preparation for your simp ass.
Goddamn, say it. Don't fucking spray it. Again, anybody see that when he said simp? I told you I would have hated to have been that motherfucking camera at the time. It just he might have just been talking like that. Watch. Let me move this out of the way. Watch when he say simp. Say it. Don't spray it, nigga.
You want it? Come get it. In your city, Friday night. Answer the question, nigga. I don't need to do no preparation for your simp ass.
Now, you mean to tell me anybody see him damn near hawk a loogie on the none of y'all saw this nigga damn near hawk a loogie on the camera. Watch when he say the word simp.
Answer the question, nigga. I don't need to do no preparation for your simp ass.
Nobody saw that. I almost jumped back. Because I thought he was spitting in my face. He called that nigga the Tasmanian devil. Suffering succotash. Suffering succotash tongue ass nigga.
Fuck you talking about. Fuck you talking about.
I'm hungry.
You ain't built for that shit, you clown. You's a clown ass nigga. Niggas gassed you. Wasn't nobody talking to you. I said the elders needed a meeting with all of us, and you gonna disrespect? You gonna say fuck the elders? You don't give a fuck about no elders, nigga? What kind of hypocrite is you, motherfucker? Who told you to speak my name, nigga? You done bit off more than you can chew. I'm the Sean Carter of this shit. I'm the Christopher Wallace of this shit, nigga. You mad because I said no name ring louder than mine? That's what tipped you off, bitch. It's the truth, though, ain't it? It's the truth, though, ain't it? Don't no name ring hotter than mine. I don't give a fuck. Who don't like it, nigga? I told you, if you want the title, you got to come take it. You can't hate it away. But the jig is up now, Randy Savage. The jig is up, Hulk Hogan. That WWE.
Yeah, I definitely never defeated the mute button, buddy. I mean, Manzi. I definitely did defeat the mute button. But the mute button is definitely killing me. But what I'm saying is, he wasn't popping at this time. Umar was known, but he wasn't popping. At this time, Shetty and Pharaoh had it. And I respect Shetty because he never claimed that the information was his. And wasn't Jabari and Shetty the ones that Dr. Ben gave his notes to before he died? He never claimed the shit was his. And Shetty never scammed, as far as I know. Even though he admitted that he do blow. He admitted that.
which I can respect. He ain't lied. And whenever Pharaoh did his scams, he wasn't a part of it. As far as I know. I could be wrong.
You F shit you done pulled, that shit played out now, nigga. You 50 years old making home fucking videos, nigga. Check my videos. I don't even have a YouTube channel, nigga. And I got more videos than all you niggas. I don't have a YouTube channel and I got more videos than all of y'all. I ain't got to promote myself. That's the love I get. Clown ass nigga. Talking about, I'm booked. You's a simp ass nigga. You want to talk to me, nigga? You want a face-to-face conversation? You want to debate, conflict, whatever the fuck you want. 215-989-9858. And this ain't got shit to do with no shit going on in New York, nigga. This is Umar Johnson talking for Umar Johnson. So don't bring nobody else in it because I stands my ground, nigga. You should have never spoke my name, little dirty ass midget. It ain't my fault your ass only 5 feet tall. It ain't my fault you only 5 feet tall. Fuck you gonna get mad at me because you's a midget. What that got to do with me? What that got to do with me? Napoleon? What got a Napoleon complex? You gotta go extra hard. You gotta fabricate this alpha male shit because you don't feel secure in yourself. I'm a psychologist, nigga. You don't think I can?
Wait, were you talking about me? You said because you be making these stupid ass lives. Are you talking about me? Whatever your name is, are you talking about me? No, Umar. Okay.
Read you? I'm a psychologist, nigga. You don't think I can read right through your phony ass? You ain't warring with the cracker, nigga. You ain't fighting the cracker. You fighting the cracker within you. You fighting the cracker within you. That's your problem. You ain't at peace with yourself. Damn. You said I got a little belly, right, nigga? But guess what? I'm comfortable in my motherfucking skin. I love who the fuck I am, nigga. Ain't no problems over here with the Prince of Pan-Africanism. I'm straight. Why the fuck you looking at my chest for, you pro-homo nigga? What you looking at my chest for? What you looking at my stomach for?
Because you fat, nigga. What's gay about calling a nigga fat?
Oh, nigga, you think I waste any time looking at your nut ass? Oversized t-shirt wearing ass nigga, 50 years old, still dressing like you in 5th grade, you dumbass nigga. Suit and tie. Could you imagine this midget ass nigga in a suit and tie? You're a fucking minstrel show. You probably look like a mannequin, bitch.
Damn.
Let me get back to my shit. Forgive me, y'all. Forgive the language. I had to handle something because in this conscious community, every once in a while, y'all know somebody got to try the prince. I knew he was coming because he been living in my shadow for over 7 years now. I knew he was coming because when they say RBG, they think of Ifa Tunde. They don't think of some little albino looking broke ass.
Wait, he was calling himself that back then? He was calling himself that back then? My bad, y'all. I was hungry as shit. Been sitting in this goddamn chair. I wasn't playing about that food, was I? I was hungry to the motherfucker.
Sleeping on his mama couch, no job having, no income having ass fraud. With it.
Wait, ain't that you right now? Wasn't that you at this time? Neither one of you niggas got jobs. To this day that I know of. Well, Seti, I barely see him go live or do any of the things that he used to do. So Seti might have got his ass up and got a job. We can't say that for you. He spoke it into existence.
The Napoleon complex because he only 5 feet tall. Nobody think about you, nigga. Don't you ever speak my name in vain. Don't you ever speak my name in vain. I'm talking to you, SETI. Friday.
Yo, did y'all remember when SETI was about to fight the one dude? What the fuck is the dude name? Shit. He used to be on Sinetta. Them niggas was ready to rumble. They had to stop the debate. These niggas was debating. Oh, let me see if I can find it. Them niggas was ready to rumble.
Friday night, what you gonna do? I'm calling you out. A debate on black leadership. Ain't gonna be no sucker shit. It's gonna be children and mothers in there, and we gonna keep the shit gangster. You got some personal shit.
Jaded, if you in the chat, what's the dude name that he almost got into a fight with? I think it's the Caribbean dude that be on Sinetta. Them niggas was ready to rumble. What's the Caribbean dude name that used to be on Sinetta? Hold on. What the fuck is the dude name? What the hell is the dude name? What the fuck is the dude? The Caribbean dude that used to be with Yo, why they put the bull? What's the Caribbean dude that used to be with Sinetta? He used to wear the fitted hats. Short, chubby dude. Lux. Is that the dude? Hold on. Let me see. What the fuck is the dude? What's his full name? What's his full name? Lex. What's his full name? The Caribbean dude. Short, chubby, with a hat. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Right here. Here we go. Right here. You right. Garfield. No, not Garfield. The other dude. I'm thinking of Garfield. But it's the other dude. I'm about to show you. I found it. These niggas ready to rumble. These niggas is ready to rumble. Hold on. There we go. These niggas ready to rumble. Two little ass niggas though. Lisa, yeah. Zion Lex. That's his name. These niggas is ready to rumble.
For 40 years. He benefited from Egypt. He lived there for 40 years. He should have killed them when they asses had nothing but rags on their back. You don't wait till you get fed. You don't get, he was a murderer. Matter of fact, in the Torah, when Moses go to chastise the Hebrew, the other from fighting his brother, that's the word that he used. No, he didn't. He used kill. Yes, he did. Oh, he used kill. Yes, okay. Murder is killing. Murder? It's no different. Come on, my brother. No, it ain't. You the gentleman, right? You should at least know. You kill a man. Wait a minute. Yeah, I understand that. But at the same time, it's clear because I wrote. I seen it I got it in a Hebrew encyclopedia. They refer to him as a murderer. You tell me what? They refer to. I got Hebrew. All right, I'm asking. No, I ain't worried about it. Murder and kill. Well, you can kill a man. You might be in self-defense. You can kill self-defense, right? But it wasn't in self-defense. It wasn't in self-defense. It wasn't in self-defense. I see my brother being beat by anybody. I'm killing his ass. But you.
That's not self-defense, though. That's not. To be honest with you, that's not self-defense. That's murder. I agree with Zion Lex. If I see somebody beating on my brother, I'm going to kill him. But you said it was self-defense. It was not self-defense.
You in there as a thief. You in there as a thief. If anybody, you in as a thief. I'm on. When did he find out it was his goddamn brother? Not murder. After 40 years, after you've been eating in the goddamn federal house. So when he was out there pulling them goddamn, it was all right then. Yeah, so what came into his mind? But it wasn't. What came into his mind? What came into his mind? Of the fittest. What came into his mind? He killed them, right? What came into his mind? What God came into his mind? Hebrew killed. Did God come into his mind? Simple. Did God come into his mind? Did God come into his mind? Did God come into his mind and tell him he was an Hebrew? Who did God come into Moses? No, you answer my question. I don't gotta answer your question. Is he a murderer? Fuck this on the God. No, you fuck dancing, nigga. You ain't with easily. I became a nigga now. No, go back to Ham, nigga. No, don't try to. Listen, don't put no energy in this. Answer Ham. Answer Ham. Answer Ham. You call me your brother. You're done.
Watch this. Look, Eddie, get up. So what you saying, nigga? That's that. When he get up, that's that. So what you saying, nigga? Fuck Moses. Yo, he cut that part out, but basically said he was like, so what you saying, nigga? Fuck Moses. And they get up and really start touching. Them niggas is ready to start tussling. So what you saying? Fuck Moses. That was funny. I ain't gonna lie. Them niggas is ready to tussle over fucking Moses. Fuck Moses. What you saying?
Shit with me, we can handle that shit out back. I didn't hear you say that, so I'm not taking it there. But I know you talk that rough shit, so if you really feel that way, nigga, I will meet you how you need to be met. But don't come to me with no WWF make-believe Hulk Hogan YouTube video.
Yeah, but you just said you wanted to go to his town and debate him and take it out back. I don't think you want to do that in Detroit, especially if you know Trick. And I don't know if y'all watch battle rap. And I don't know if y'all know about Trick in Detroit. I don't think you didn't want to go out back with that nigga, bro. Not in his hometown. You go to my hometown talking about you want to take it out back. You getting drugged. I ain't gonna lie. You getting strolled on. Last nigga that stole my bike, he got his ass strolled on the same damn night.
Yo, shit. That does nothing for me.
And that's a Meek Mill bar too. Kiss my ass.
Talking about you book. If you book, what the fuck am I, nigga? Have you even been off the continent yet, nigga? Okay, I heard you did a little thing in Mexico. Went up to Canada, nigga. Have you?
My nigga, Seti has been to the pyramids. I ain't see you in not one picture nowhere near them pyramids. You went every time you went to Africa, I believe. You was in South Africa with the white folks. You ain't go to the ghettos of Africa. You went to South Africa. Where's Ghana at? Hold on. Which region of Africa is Ghana located? That's West Africa, okay. But you when you take your trips, Stone Cold Tunde. No slums. I see you in South Africa every time with the white folks. Where the white folks segregated niggas.
You've been out the Western Hemisphere on an invitation. I'm not talking about your trips to Kemet, nigga. Has anybody flew your ass out the Western Hemisphere, you plagiarizing Napoleon Bonaparte, Papa Smurf ass nigga?
Wait, so you bragging about niggas? Wait, hold on. Did this nigga just brag about being a bum and having people fly him out?
Has anybody flew your ass out the Western Hemisphere, you plagiarized?
Yeah, I'm done after that. I'm done. I'm cutting it off now. I'm cutting it off. This nigga was bragging about motherfuckers flying him out, being a bum.
This nigga just really bragged about being a bum. I'm done. It's late. I got to go to work tomorrow. Gotta be up in 12 hours. I'm going to bed. I gave y'all more than 10 minutes. I actually gave y'all an extra half an hour. Kiss my ass if you don't like it. But to all the people that showed up, all 500 to 600 people, like, share, subscribe, get this video out. I appreciate everybody that came here, even the newcomers. All the newcomers, peace and welcome. All my day ones, y'all know what it was. I appreciate y'all, yo. I really did. And all my day ones, I promised you would get to see Remy in his prime. Today, I fulfilled that promise. Shout out to all my day ones. Shout out to the man that fit to be a number one in the chat all 7 hours. Shout out to Chill Vibes being in the top 3. Shout out to Mr. Switchy being in the top 5. Chill Vibes being in the top 5. Max was in and out the top 5. All my day ones that was still in the top 5, top 10. Shout out to y'all, man. Like I say, it's y'all who make these live streams lit. I see y'all when I see y'all. Until then, peace. See you tomorrow.